Good afternoon, everyone. How is it going? Welcome in, and thank you so much, Thorpina, for the sub. I really appreciate that, mate. Enjoy. No more ads and your wonderful addy emotes. Welcome in. Riot, how are you going? Gossek, so good to see you as well. Yeah, apologies, just had to quickly restart the stream there after selecting a different Twitch server. The one we were on was just being a little bit odd, but things seem to be stable, so let's see if it remains like that. Yeah, how is everyone going? I hope everyone's been enjoying Visions of Eternity. I definitely know that I have. Okay, I think it would be very, very good to continue maxing out some of our masteries now. That seems like a very, very good plan. Okay, let's see, because we still have... I really want to try and max out the Wild Castoran one. So we so we actually need 2 more mastery points first in order to max that out. So I'll make sure that we do that. Okay, got a bit more loot there. So let's actually take a look. Why are you doing that? Okay. Yeah, course lanes can be a little bit strange at times, where sometimes we will just like auto move. Okay, let's go here. No, yep, it is here. Achievements. I only want to see Visions of Eternity masteries. Field Alliance Operative. So this is completing the different mastery achievements. Complete the Booter's Path mini dungeon and the Soaring Corpse jumping puzzle. Find all the magic orbs in Soaring Corpse for Astral Ward. Teleport is supporting. I'll complete it without teleporting or warping. Okay, pass through each of the stone rock formations. So that's a mastery point there. Where are like the really easy ones? With the Inquest hologram jumping puzzle. Entering magic, explore the hidden depths of the Lost Basilica. What do we get here? What's the Miss Stranger one? Soulbound, how's it going? It's great to see you. How have you been? Thank you so much for popping in. So I was going live, thought I'll drop in. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. How's XPAC treating you? XPAC's treating us really, really well. We've had a wonderful few days of streaming. We've gone like really hard. We did, I think it was like 14 hours on day 1, 13 hours day 2, and we're back stronger than ever for a day 3. But I really enjoyed the expansion. The story, I actually think, aside from some of the story steps where it's like do a collection to progress the story, I think they could be handled a bit differently, or if they gave like far stronger hints or even just points on the map, that would honestly be fine. But honestly, without a guide, those are cursed and real big stumbling blocks. The actual story itself and the new characters they've introduced, the voice acting, it's really good. I'm actually really, really keen to see where the story goes from here, so I'm very excited for that. Enjoying the new elite specs as well. We've tested out all of them so far, some definitely more than others. I'm keen to actually go back and try some more Gale Shocks. I've always been saying that's one I've been enjoying the most, but I also haven't spent a huge amount of time with it. But how have you been? What have you been up to? And welcome back, Gossek. And yeah, right now we're just trying to suss out some different, basically where we can just nab some masteries. Castor Story Journal. Complete 22. It's a Scoundrel one. Okay. Let's see what it's like to complete those. Let's remove that. It's getting a bit hard to actually see. Oh, hang on. It's all very confusing. So tier 2 we've done. And in Castora. Right. So we need to complete some masteries there. Skimming the Seas. Don't really care about that. Okay, complete the Booter's Path mini dungeon. You definitely preferred following vague clues, just filling bars to progress the story. Yeah. The old filling bar to progress the story, that was not a great system, so in a sense it's better than that, but I feel like some of them would be far too vague. Even if they just had like, okay, here's the next point and you have to go, and then it was, figure your way around those really tight weaving underground tunnels to get there. I feel like that could have been cool.
I hunt minerals.
But just having it be so vague just puts a real like stumbling block in the story and pads it out a bit. Okay, so I need to get like 2 more mastery points. Complete the Buddha's Path mini dungeon. Let's go. Rebooter initiate. How's that's going? Woe being well, got married. Oh, congratulations, mate. That's awesome. I also got married like in the last 2 months as well. So congratulations, mate. That's fantastic. Been playing New World for the last 6 months or so. Guessing I don't need to catch up on New World issues. What's your favourite elite spec so far? Oh, so sorry to hear about New World. Yeah, like I haven't played New World myself, and I was really surprised to hear that, yeah, it's obviously getting sunsetted and shut down, which, having different MMOs in the space is good for competition, and it's not good to see one shut down, so I'm really sad for everyone who enjoyed New World. But yeah, what are your thoughts on it so far, aside from it just really sucking? And my favourite elite spec so far, I think it is Gale Shot. That's the one that I'm most excited for. That one I've really, really enjoyed. It feels really fun to play. I'm a Revenant main, so I've been enjoying Conduit, so that's been a good time. Ashbrook Strand achievements. So where is that mini dungeon? So we're looking for... Oh, I should actually... Machine will explode in a bit. That's fine. What's that doing? Recollections? Is there anything in here? Oh, it's Gold Fractal Master. No, it's a bit hard because the Visions of Eternity mastery points are very, very similar to the Corteria mastery points. To speak with Astral Ward researcher Harper. Orb 3, final orb. Okay, so let's do that. Shipwreck Strand. Freebooter Initiate. And we can get some there. And yeah, let's do that. Oh, your connection break again, Gussick. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I had to very quickly take the stream down so I could actually set the Twitch server back to automatic, because the one I specified a few months ago decided to really stop working, so it was quite unstable. It seems to be better now, so we'll see how that goes. Okay. Like the Inquest hologram jumping puzzle. Can we just like port to that? Actually, let's just track. I'm just tracking anything with a mastery point. It's not nailed down. Check it. North Basilisk Meta Chain. Congrats for getting married. Thank you. It's really disappointing, super confusing timing. I can imagine. The game was at the healthiest it's ever been with the latest patch. Then 2 weeks after its release, shut down. Looking for a new home, so I thought I'd check how Guild Wars is going. Guild Wars is going very, very well. Obviously, new expansion's great. I actually think the new expansion model era that we're in is really, really good for the game overall. Because even though the expansions we get each year are smaller, it means there's the constant release of content, which is amazing. Compared to, the old world where we had, years and years between expansions. So I think this is good overall. And yeah, this expansion, like the skimmer rework is actually fantastic. What's that? Ethereal Key Charge, Jimmy. Skimmer rework is really, really good. Now, it feels like a top tier mount to use. It's nice. And yeah, the elite specs are really fun, but I think the skimmer rework might actually just be probably the biggest highlight. You can search for treasure as well. Super fun. Let's see. But yeah, I'm waiting for the Guild Wars 2 API to be back online as well, because they shut it down just for like the expansion release, so people, I guess, don't just data mine absolutely everything. And they might be changing some stuff in the back end as well, I presume. But yeah, that means like a whole bunch of Guild Wars 2 websites are out of action. Oh, it should be back now. Oh, should it be? Okay, let's check. Let's go Revenant. Give me Conti Conduit. Let's look at the Mesmer Elite Spec Thoughts. That's one I haven't tried a huge amount of. It was pretty fun when I played it. It's a cool change not having to deal with clones anymore. Actually, let's take a look. F12. Character select. Here we go, Troubadour. Oh, it's literally, it was back up in like the last couple minutes. That's great. Oh my god, that's so good. Is it more expensive to craft legendary armor versus a single legendary weapon like Twilight? For a whole set, yes. Broadly for a whole set, you might be talking about in the realm of 2,000 to 3,000 gold, depending on the set you're going for. Whereas for a weapon, you're talking about 1,500 gold. Oh, where are we? Okay. But yeah, so we actually get... Basically, we get instruments now instead of clones, and we can like channel these for effects, and if we keep them up, they keep doing effects, and they impact our utility skills. It's quite fun. I just need actually something strong enough so it doesn't just instantly die. So let's go to Heart of Thorns. Oh, there's an Octavine up. Oh, sweet. Perfect. Was not expecting an Octavine. Oh, East is blasting. It's okay. We're coming. Oh. Big stun break. Oh, mounts, they're so good now. Okay, we're waiting on West to do their thing. Our South's just been defeated. But yeah, you basically channel each of these. And you have like a little tune going with a bunch of different effects. It's quite fun. I think it's got like, well, a lot of classes like really overtuned at the moment. Like we have things doing like 50k, 55k DPS, which is like absolutely busto. So I'm not sure exactly where this one's sitting. Oof. Well, East has been defeated. Nice. West is not living their best life. Okay, West is going. I think West usually takes 2 rounds to burn, so let's see if we actually win. There's also like AoE distortion share as well, so that's quite fun. And honestly, I really like the little touch of like all these instruments playing. But yeah, it feels quite good to play, I think. Oh, yeah, not enough people. Okay, so we gotta get ready to do thing again. Up we get. I need something relatively simple so I can play with the controller. Okay, I'm so sorry to hear RSI's been coming up. The ones that probably be the simplest. Kind of feel like Gale Shot might be the simplest of them, I think. Oh no. Oh, that's one of the worst spots we possibly could have died. Well, that was spectacular. Just like bomb explodes, sniped out the air, land on a Mordrum sniper's shot. What are your tricks for farming spirit shards? Run as many experience boosters as you can at all times. That like really helps. You consume your tomes of knowledge and stuff like that. If you're doing things like world versus world, that will like really help. Another thing I personally actually do, I park characters at Griffin Adventures. Like if I have spare alt characters, I'll park them at Griffin Adventures. I can log in, do the Griffin Adventure, log out, take me like 30 seconds, and about 1.5 of those equates to a single spirit shard. So yeah, you can end up with like, not 2 spirit shards in like, I don't know, 2 minutes or something like that. So it's like a very quick way to get a few extra spirit shards in if you've got some spare characters. And like right now, doing the lab farm is really good. Oh no, we're gonna like... will we wipe you? Should I go south? Probs. I haven't seen like an Octavine fail in years. Oh, it's got 10 layers. Oh, okay, hang on. We got a great sword here, so this is fine. We got 16 seconds. Let's go. Three seconds. Clean. That was nonsense. Yeah, honestly, lab farm, I can only do lab farm for like an hour or so before my brain gets a bit smooth. Nice. Also, Octavine is actually really good for spirit shards as well. It offers a ton of experience. I'm so glad the API is back up. Again. That's alright, you can stay there, Andy, it's fine. Where is she? There she is. Just woke her up. You can go back to sleep, sweetie, it's fine.
You rarely see me.
Still favourite song in all of Guild Wars 2. Very keen for this coming Sunday where we're going to be blasting through Ceres LCM. We'll be able to do that with all the new busted specs as well. That's going to be a good time.
That's valuable.
See, Addy. Keen to see what they're actually doing for Troubadour, actually. Let's see. Raids, Mesmer. Let's go Power Troubadour. It says it's quite simple. A loop under construction. Yep. It's got a 50k bench, so it's like bonkers right now.
That's valuable.
This song is like carrying this entire meta.
Rare loot.
No underwater skills, not a single one. Okay, so we've got a bunch of easy masteries that we can blast.
That's valuable.
Oh, do I have any... Oh, I do have some utilities. Nice. Let's consolidate those. I'm trying to remember that when we're on a new character. Get an amalgamated gemstone, always. Better, okay. Salvage everything there. Job done. All taken care of. I really do need to go refine a bunch of things. Okay, let's see. Visions of Eternity. See in there. Complimentary music. Let's do that. Port to friend. Here we go. I think I'm on EU right now, so it's probably like a better time on NA from memory.
Rare loot.
Okay, so let's see. This one we want to do more. Let's see. Equals to soaring cops, not corpse. Okay, so where do we have to speak with Astral Ward Harper? Okay, so we have to go find Astral Ward Harper. Hey, thank you for the follow. Oh, Skippy here, that's something new. Ah, there they are. Let's analyze it. Alright. We'll leave from here. Customize. Let's go. Okay, so where do we go from here? Well, we lost the achievement for doing it without warping. Oh, let's just see if we can do it. And up we get. No, that didn't do it. So how do we get up there? Maybe it's over here. Nope. It's actually a bit tricky with Wayfinder Relic. Nope. So do we just wait? I feel like we should be shooting for that bit. Spiral, thank you for the follow. We'll just do that. So we got Orb 2. I feel like it wants us to go down there. Or just over here. That kind of makes sense. So we're meant to go to the right side here. So over to the right. And oh no. The gliding booster is putting in work. Oh, position rewinder. Yeah, you're not wrong. I should actually have that. I feel like we're meant to go over there. Going up here. Okay, do we go up that way or this way? Neither, we bypass it. Okay, not too bad. Up we get. Nice. Okay, so where does this one want us to go? Over here, I think. Oh no, bump, 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 bump. There we go. Okay, so we've got a mastery point.
You rarely see one of those.
So I think now if we maybe try... Yeah, just going down. If we can go talk to them again and maybe try it once more. So I want to do it without warding. So let's see if that actually does it. I can only do it once per day, like... Okay, so I need to come back tomorrow and do that, I guess. So I can't just like redo it for that achievement. Is it per character or is it per account? Oh well. Okay, let's look for feeling loopy. Oh sweet, Iron's got a video. Hell yeah. Pass through each of the stone loop formations. So in center of Hull Garden. Place a waypoint here. Okay. So we got one. And this one is here. The main thing is that we can get our mastery points. If we can do that, we're golden. Nice. So we actually did a different one there. So we did that one. It might be this one. Is there multiple here? I think there might be. Okay, so we did that one. That's weird. Does it want us to go through both directions or something? It's very strange, actually. A colourful fish circle as the waters low. Look, I just went to that one. Okay, let's go to the waypoint. Get back. Oh no, it might be further up. Maybe I did miss one. I'm very confused at that. Let's try. Let's do feeling. I've been working on the aqua breather. Nice. Okay, so colourful fish. That's a different one, actually. So that's near soaring something. Ah, here we go. Yeah, that one should be here. Okay. They're going to say if they're going to have expansion after the current one. I mean, nothing has been confirmed, but you know there has been no indication at all that they're ceasing development on the expansions. Like there's been no word on it, but I would be incredibly surprised if they didn't. So I'd fully expect another expansion after this one. We're in the realm of annual expansions now, and I think it's actually working very well for them. Here we go. Better. Okay. Okay, so this one is near guarded glades. It's right in here. I enjoy the drops. Thank you so much for popping in. How you going? Honestly, like Twitch Turbo, if it works for you, if you're watching a lot of different streamers, Twitch Turbo can be a great deal. Oh, perfect. There's the red one. So if you see them, fly through them in your sky scale. It's just an extra achievement. guess this one's in the Inquest lab. Yeah, Breezy Clays, that's over here. I really love the design of the new map. It's honestly super peaceful to be in. There should be a red circle somewhere. Yeah, honestly, if you're watching a lot of different streams on Twitch, Turbo's a good idea. This one I think actually lives. Riddled Cove. So it's actually right next to Riddled Cove. It's kind of about there. Oh, can I access this hero point now? Another one here to nuke from existence.
Never forsaken.
Oh, it's been disabled. Okay, so still can't do that one. So where's this one want us to go? No, this is actually in, one of the big chunkier lab areas. Okay, so it should be in this area. Yeah, there it is. Feeling loopy? There it is. Mastery point done.
Agent Merrick here, undercover. So bad news. The animal tests they do in here are not pretty. Brain stuff. It's no joke. Good news, they set up the security in a hurry. Consoles are shoddy. Crack them, literally.
Okay.
I'll believe it.
So freebooter initiate. Do I have a waypoint in this map? Oh, we're in Shipwreck Strand. Excellent. Okay, so we've got to head via Twisted Hollows. So we're heading sort of out this way. And see how many more mastery points we need. So we have 12. Nice, so that's 12 to max out that. Then here we need another 5 to max this out. Okay. Getting there. Yeah, we should be able to fairly easily max out our mastery points, I think. But then once we do this, I'm keen to try farming some of the Magic mirrors. Yeah, let's head through here. I love just little strategic bouncy mushrooms placed. Good jump. Okay, so we've got to head down to the area. Sort of approaching around this way.
Good luck or whatever. I don't feel like cleaning blood off the floor today.
Perfect. There we go. Oh, almost fell there. Can we just blink across? Oof. Just keep going. Okay, so can't get too close. Okay. We really can't be close. Nice. Yeah, I think we're through. Nice. Very cool. Okay, that one's done. Okay. So we need like 17. So we're heading over here. I don't think I even have a waypoint here. Oh well, we will just assist ourselves in that. Was there not one? Let's go Rift Hunting Convergences. For that, honestly, we might even just go onto a character that actually has it. So for this, we actually do have all the waypoints, so let's waddle over this way. We're in combat. Let's just keep the echolocation active, so we just get free loot. And this one, we're at Queen. Do I run the Berserker's set? Yeah, and I'll run Conduit. Then here I'll just put Wayfinder on. I'm curious to see how much it is to actually craft the new legendary Aqua Breather as well. I should actually fish for achievements as well at some point on this account. Okay. Okay. Big bulky char. Oh no. Boing. Okay, so I wanna, I think, head out this way. Can we do this? Yeah, we can. Oh, it actually lets you traverse. Oh, that's good. So we've got 8 now. Can we do that again? Oh, no valid path to target. Okay. Ten achievement points is not bad. Got one more. Nice.
You can never have too much treasure.
Perfect. That one is now done. Teleport isn't spawning, so we have to do that one again. The Inquest hologram jumping puzzle. Let's see where we're going. So we have to be very quick with this one.
It's easy when you know how.
Okay. We got the speedrunner achievement. Nice. Okay, so now we're on 15, so we need 2 more to max everything else. We've got 5 there, 10. Yes, we need 17. Need 2 more mastery points. Shipwreck stand mastery. So I think we've mastery points. So where are we at here? Tier 2, tier 3. 36. How many extra are there? Extract the absolute highest and lowest points in shipwreck stand. Teach Shrimpy all 4 dog tricks. And how many do we get here? So we need a few more achievements here. Starlet with Leyline Adventure. If we can get a Great Choy Race, we've got a few here we can do. Because yeah, then give us another relic as well. Now mastery. Gain favor with the Norn Hunters. Okay. Well, we've done quite a bit, which is good. Now, let's see. We've got Leyline Rider. I know, let's do that.
It's incredible.
Here, stick with magic. Now's the best time to collect it. Quickly now. Time is a factor.
Oh wow, there's so many. Oh, let me get up there. Silver 30. It's quite a fun one. So we got that. Let's... I don't want to do that. I actually want to fall. It's really hard to turn here. I actually want to go... Oh, come on. Yeah, I want to get in this line here. No, it was actually this line. Can we get up? Oh, it's so fiddly. Have I overcommitted? I think I have. I need to be on my skimmer. Oh no.
Well, that was, look, not bad, but there...
Okay, so we must be on our skimmer. So we can get off the skimmer at certain points. And we can go down. Oh, I hate its turning circle though. It's so tricky. Hang on. Come on, we get. There we go. So we got that. That. Let's navigate down. We got that one there. Perfect. Okay, I want to get in this line. Get a bit more height so we can... Oh, get in. Come on. There we go. Real fiddly, but we got it. Up, how are we going? 34. Oh, it's just so hard to move around up here. 36. Koshinki, how's it going? Welcome in. It's so good to see you. Let's break out the line. Environment looks amazing. Oh yeah, honestly, the environment in this new map is absolutely wonderful. Let's try and do one of the adventures now. We need to get 40 of these in the time limit. It's really hard to move around on this skimmer. It's got a bit of a mind of its own. There we go. I just tried to open the reward boxes on my screen. That's right, we'll be able to all enjoy that together shortly. Yeah, I feel like this isn't going to be a gold run. We get a bit of height. Bit more height, up we get. $31. It's a good relic for power if you don't have claw, eagle, even just if you don't have claw, just throwing like thief relic on it is usually a pretty good shout. Oh, hang on, reset. And dip out while we're still underwater. I mean, yeah, I feel like if we just get like a really good run, then we'll be fine. It's also because the ley lines aren't, you know, particularly precise. It really wants to go fast. Let's go here, here. Oh, how do we not get in that one? Yeah, fireworks also a really good one.
Over here! The ley lines are surging. This is our best chance to collect samples.
Okay. Let's try and get that one. Nice, successful. Big turnaround. Oh, do we not get that? I think the new crit relic, I don't think it's going to be hugely impactful, that one. We get that? Nice. Little updraft. Let's get this one. And that pull back. Didn't get it. Oh, that's so annoying. Trying to actually just get into the ley lines. Super fiddly. So we need to get out sooner than that. If we can target into that one. Nice. $29. 32, 34. Yeah, we actually have to be on the skimmer.
Good. I bet you can.
Let's go another attempt and we'll take a break. Stay on, wait until about here, zoom out. Get these next few. There's another one up on the surface here. Turn around, get in. Okay, we're a quarter of the way there. Let's fall until we get that one again. And go back in, dodge out, we get 2. Fall, up we go. We're gonna dodge out here. Whoop. That one we turned far too much, so we're going to target something far away. Just going to fall through there. Let's fall down again to get that, and then we can take this ley line back up. There's some out here. We missed it. You know what? We're going to reset that and take a quick break to go stretch our legs, and we'll come back and we'll probably get it on the very next attempt. So sit tight while we stretch our legs.
Reaper enjoys around the world rejoice. After years of languishing on the outskirts of PvE content, getting laughed at by classes with their 40k DPS benchmarks, watching in horror at every set of patch notes as your axe just received another 5% damage buff. ArenaNet has finally graced us with the buffs we've been crying out for years. Now, raid bosses will battle a class 11 years in the making. Power Reaper has awoken. Welcome back everyone. As of the last balance patch, Reaper got some massive buffs to its overall damage, and has returned from its Heart of Thorns glory days. Not only that, the Reaper Shroud 3 skill, Infusing Terror, has had its damage reduction increase from 20% all the way to 66%. This means you can stay in Reaper Shroud for longer, spin to win for big old numbers, and are more survivable than ever. All these buffs are stacked on top of Reaper's already easy to learn rotation, its hard hitting skills that feel super fun to land, and all the Lord of Death roleplay you can muster, which turns this into one of the most fun DPS builds Guild Wars 2 has to offer. It's a good time to be a Necro enjoyer, friends. Let's jump in to the premier power damage Necro spec. When you equip Reaper, your Death Shroud will be replaced by Reaper Shroud. Here, your Shroud skills get replaced by far more aggressive AoE skills. You can also get your cosplay on with the very edgelord Scythe while in Shroud. An important note, your Reaper Shroud is a big piece of the damage puzzle for you, so you'll want to avoid as much damage as possible while in there to protect your life force. More life force means more damage. Your Reaper Shroud auto attack will cleave through enemies and grant you life force on the third strike. Due to one of your Reaper traits, the last hit will also recharge your Shroud skills. Death Charge will catapult you forward, attack 9 times, and blind your enemies. This skill will be the largest overall contributor to your overall damage. Infusing Terror will grant you stability and a huge 66% damage reduction for 6 seconds. You can also reactivate this skill to fear enemies around you. Always try to activate this when you're in Shroud, just for the 66% damage reduction. This will protect your life force and let you jump into Shroud more often. Soul Spiral is one of the most fun skills on Reaper. You'll spin to win, attack 12 times, and inflict poison. You'll be wanting to use this every time you enter Shroud. Executioner's Scythe will deal a huge strike of damage and stun your target. It will also deal more damage the lower your target's health. For this reason, we'll want to be using this when our target is below 25% health for some huge punts of damage. For our weapons, we'll be taking Greatsword and Staff. On Greatsword, your auto attack chain will regenerate life force, and on the third strike, will inflict chill and completely recharge your Greatsword 2 skill, Gravedigger. Gravedigger is one of the classic Reaper skills. You'll deal damage on up to 5 enemies around you, and if you hit an enemy below 50% health, it will instantly recharge. Towards the end of your rotation, you're going to be spamming this like crazy. Death Spiral will strike 5 times, with each one being a world finisher, inflict vulnerability, and regenerate life force. Nightfall will cast an expanding AoE at your feet, blind and cripple enemies, and also convert 4 boons on enemies into conditions, which is super handy. Grasping Darkness will attack and chill foes in front of you, and regenerate life force on every hit. One thing to note though, is that this skill will have a very long aftercast, time after you've applied your damage where your character isn't doing anything. You can cancel this and speed up your rotation by casting a skill immediately after this, swapping weapons, or stowing your weapon. On Staff, your auto attack, Necrotic Grasp, will peer through enemies and regenerate life force on every strike. This skill has very low damage, so we'll only be swapping to Staff for our 2 through 5 skills. Mark of Blood will deal some strike damage, inflict bleeding on your foes, as well as grant you some regeneration. Chillblains is one of your most important skills on Staff. You'll deal a nice chunk of strike damage and inflict chill and poison on your enemies. It also leaves a poison field, which will be taken advantage of with the world finishes on both Gravedigger and Death Spiral. Putrid Mark will deal strike damage, act as a blast finisher, and transfer 3 of your conditions back to your target. Very nice as an emergency condition cleanse. Reaper's Mark will deal a massive spike of damage, and inflict fear on any foes that it hits. A good chunk of our skill bar is going to be dedicated to Wells, which will provide ticking AoE damage over time. This damage will be amplified even further when we hop into Reaper Shroud. Outside of that, we have a free utility slot for some extra damage or utility depending on what the fight needs. We also get some great value out of minions for the full Necro experience. Bloodfiend will summon a little friend to fight alongside you, who will transfer health to you each time it attacks. You can also quickly sacrifice it if you need a quick spike of healing. Well of Suffering will inflict vulnerability on enemies and deal 6 huge spikes of damage. This is your highest damaging utility skill. Well of Darkness has some great utility as well as providing awesome damage. You'll blind enemies on each strike, which is super nice for mitigating damage on you and your party, and deal 6 spikes of damage. Outside of your whirls, You Are All Weaklings is your highest damaging skill. It also is a stun break, will grant you might, inflict weakness, and deal more damage if you're in melee range. It's also an instant cast, so you can use it at any point in your rotation. Flesh Golem will usually be your default elite skill. It's a useful meat shield to draw aggro, and provides a huge amount of single target CC. If you need to swap out a skill for different utility,
Oh, excellent. Thank you for that. Yeah, cheers for the heads up. It will take me a while. But yes, welcome back, everyone. But yeah, in terms of entering the giveaway, we'll be running some giveaways once we cross some of our sub-milestones, or if we do get a hype train. But yeah, once those giveaways are live, then it's ! ticket or ! enter. Up we get. There we go. In we get. Get here. But there's no giveaway going right now. Up we get. Come on. 2, 1.
Good. I bet you could do even better.
39. 39. I was literally right at the next one. Oh, okay.
Yeah, stick with magic. Now's the best time to
Gotta lock in. That was a good little movement there. No, reset that. We should have got that one. And that was honestly with a few mistakes as well. Okay, line this one up. Perfect. There we go. Pretty good. Not bad. Let's see if we can nab that. We didn't get it. Go there. Go down. Down. Drop into this ley line. Gonna dash over this way. Up we get in it. Wanted to get that, then see if we can circle back in. Got another ley line here we can get into. Go into that one. I went out a bit too soon. So a big old circle around to try and grab that. Get into this ley line here. Try and get a bit more height to grab that. Bloom, welcome in. It's great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Everyone, make sure to go check out Bloom on the fantastic YouTube channel. Same name. Hey, how are you going? Overall, favorite new elite spec? It's probably Gale Shot. Gale Shot to me feels the most fun. I spent the most time on Conduit because I'm a Rev main, which I have actually quite enjoyed that. Especially the Condi version. The Condi version I think is quite well designed. The power version needs a bit of love. But yeah, I think Gale Shot's been the one that's really stuck out to me. Oh, you finished the story today? Hell yeah, what'd you think about it? Yeah, I finished the story yesterday, and overall I quite enjoyed it. Let's duck down. Can we salvage this one? Maybe. And, oh, we should probably, yeah, I think that's the play. Duck down there. Okay, maybe we shouldn't really be using... Maybe we shouldn't really be using our booster if we can avoid it. Can we get in this one? Come on, up we get. We whiffed on those. That's a bad run. I think it's the most interesting one of the three. That was sad. It was 2 chapters shorter. Yeah, I feel like it really, really picked up, I think, towards like the latter third of it. I could have done with another story step or two there, but yeah, I'm actually like very intrigued to see where the story is going. I know, it feels also like the story is small enough in scope where they can actually, you know, really sort of tell it and tell it well in this expansion model that they've got. Whereas I think Secrets of the Obscure, one of the issues with it was the expansion was so broad in scope that it was a hard one to actually, you know, tell in the time that they had. So I'm very hopeful for this. Plus, I love the new like Vlox. He's really, really interesting. Did I get that? It's really hard to tell. It was because these don't have a giga sound effect. Should have gone for the higher one first. Yeah, I need to... No, I can't go through that one and expect to get those ones up there. It's just not going to be high enough. Okay, so 39 was our best. We need to get to 40. We're trying to get to gold.
Now's the best time to collect it.
Bless you. And dash out. That one always works well. So yeah, let's just focus on getting as high up as we can. Then hitting everything up on the way down. We dip into that one, nice. We can get this big one up. I want to get into this line here. And then get up. And then start dipping our way down. Oh, we're missing all of them. Got him. With the speed, so we'll try and head out this way. On 30. See if we can get that one there. $35. What man is that? This is the skimmer. $38. Okay. So I feel like there I actually probably need to try and pick a bit of a straight line. And then I can use the speed boost to work my way along that line. Just before we get that one out, we get that. Dodge over to that. Head up, dodge over to that. Dodge in here. Up we go. Dodge into that. Go into this one. Can apply a new expansion. Basically, yeah, it gets a whole bunch of new upgrades that effectively grant it flight. No, it was a pretty good start, but we whiffed on a few key ones. Oh, we straight up missed on the first one. There we go, so I've got to at least get that. We get. Okay, that was pretty good. I sit in this ley line here. Okay, I feel like I shouldn't have made a dash for that particular one. So it actually gives us a little bit of height, which is good. Should have gotten out at a higher point there. We're just able to nab that. Let's see if we'll grab that. We can. A bit more height to go nab that one. That one's super annoying. You can also just turn around and get... Oh, in that line. I wish the ley lines were like a little bit more aggressive in terms of what point they really start trying to grab you. Like, I feel like it should grab me here, but something like a bit further up, like right there. $36. Yeah, it's a mastery upgrade that makes it, to make the ley line work. No, it's just kind of how ley lines work in Guild Wars 2. But yeah, there's a bunch of new skimmer masteries that really sort of enhance it. Bit slow there. And we can get in this line. Okay, that worked pretty well. This one here, I'm going to want to dip pretty low to grab that. Go grab this one here. Want to dip a bit lower there, but that's fine. That kind of works. And I want to get that. That. Get a bit more height there. Yeah, once you get the speed boost, like, you really can't turn. Just going to make a bit of a beeline here to get in it. Overshot. Oh, that was a pretty good one, actually. Need 4 more. Oh, why can we not get in that ley line? That was actually going to be... That was going to be a very good run, but yeah, it's a bit tricky to figure out where the ley lines actually
The ley lines are
connect
searching.
to.
This is our best chance to collect samples.
Then we dodge out. Let's get in this ley line. And let's dip down. Oh, that's so annoying. We dip down. Okay, cool, we can. Get in the line. Nice, and duck out here. I want to get this little ring of them over here. More height. Just get in the big one so I can get more height. $39 again. Oh, so close. We are so close. That system seemed to work pretty well, though. Okay, some of the good news seems to be the barrel roll really seems to interrupt the flow of the like skimmer slipstream boost, so that's really good. Do we get that? Then let's go into this big one. So I'm going to go get over here. Come on, just get in it. Try and hold some height. 5. I think we got it. Oh, we do. Oh,
Impressive riding. The ley lines were no
that was like way more effort than it should have been. I'm just spawned into something that's about to try and kill us. Okay. We're happy with it. And that got us the Relic of the Mist Strangers. That's going to be very fun. So it's a bunch of life siphon damage whenever we hit a foe. So anything that does a ton of hits, I feel like that's going to be quite nice. What is attacking us? Okay. Teleport isn't spotting. We can't do that yet. Okay. Birdie Benefactor. So how many mastery points are we on? 15, so we need more. Explore the hidden depths of Lost Basilica. Okay, explore the hidden depths of the Lost Basilica. So I feel this is really just going to be doing the event chain out this way. So let's maybe see if there's any events up over there. Group event, defeat the Eternal Sentinel. No, Basilica's open. Let's go in. We can at least get in here for some map comp. Sewer door. Okay, dubious exit, and we got already got that mastery inside there. Some more achievos, so that's cool. So where are the next 2 easiest mastery points for us to get? No, I don't think it's there. Might be under story journal. So Act 1 mastery. Use the cry emote while scouting views along a Stora. So we have to go talk to Wavehawk Pete there. Does this give us a... I feel like this should give us a mastery point. Okay. So let's maybe work on that. This is on the sly. So let's go to story. We've got to go Lorna's Pass. So I think we do this bit for achievements. Let's go there.
Think we're ready for another attack?
Relatively miss stranger. Siphon health whenever you hit a foe. It sounds like a very fun one.
We just want to know where this cargo's headed. Maybe give us a little peek, yeah?
That's between me and me captain.
Magnus has claim on this port.
It's called the Dock Thugs Out. After that spat with Saeed's crew, so I think this is Saeed's crew.
You'd get along much better with folks on Laughing Gull. Lion's Arch is for sensible mariners.
Listen here.
Stand down, Kiango. Don't make me clean up your mess. This isn't Istan. I'd recommend you all find some work to do. Elsewhere.
You heard Mum, yeah? Time to get back in line.
Scram. Or should I tell the Captain's Council that their underlings' loyalty is cheap? Ah, Commander. Guess you got Lawson's message. Sorry about this. They'll behave.
Yeah, let's just maybe follow them here. Let's see if it actually does anything.
It's easy when you know
Cool.
how.
Dunskies. Then story journal. No, we don't need that. We need visions of eternity. So we want to do solid ground again. Okay. It's not giving us a prompt for any other stuff. So let's go talk to them again.
That was unpleasant. You seem fine on the ship. Happy to have your boots on solid ground? I've no need of solid ground. Right. Should have just floated here then, wizard. Had I done so, bottom feeders would now be picking your fur. What's the damage assessment, Captain?
Kiango's getting a handle on that now. The Leviathan seems to be in good shape. Canuck ship, on the other hand.
She's gone, gently nudging the coral on the seafloor. Ah, sweet martingale. Such a tragedy.
Most of your crew made it off the ship. Could have been a lot worse.
Yes, yes, of course.
Okay, so this one. Going to this cliff location. We're going to use Cry.
The danger is palpable. I'll do a bit of scouting while you all sort things out and console our grieving friend here.
If you find any bits or bobs of value, bring them back, will you? I'll need to recoup my losses somehow.
Orchestral journal. We'll have Hunter's journal in a bit.
It's easy when you
Done.
know how.
So here we need cultural exchange, so we need Hunter's Journal. And then nautical charts of the unending ocean. So here's that. So now we're looking for Hunter's Journal. Don't really care about the unusual magic. It's the big region we're looking through. Probably will be in this sort of area. Boat paper. Do a bit of a look around. If we can't find it, we can always try and just Google it. So we are looking for Hunter's Journal. Love the soundtrack in this area. They've done a wonderful job with it. Okay. Okay, so this one says it should be southeast of the waypoint. What waypoint is that? ConnorConCarne waypoint. Alright. Hunter's Journal. Okay, there it is. Nice.
What if I ruin Heisel for everyone because I can't remember the right notes?
I saw you trying, sweetheart. Come on, I'll give you a hand. I got a slip tucked away somewhere around here.
Okay. Explore every conversation topic
You know, the truth is,
with Pete.
Commander, hey, Westergaard. Got strange reports from Hammerheart territory. Air's crackling, smells like lightning. Saida here gave me her communicator. It insists you'd help, so help.
Alright, let's go interact with these things, then we'll eventually deal with Wavehawk Pete. Then we can talk to him and get all the steps done.
How's your signal?
I see something out there. People? Magic here is unlike anything I've seen. Yet, almost familiar somehow. So much debris. Many ships have crashed here over the years. Nah, crates from the Martingale. Still intact. I'll bring these back to Canuck. Not much salvageable. Lucky most of the crew survived. Or Canuck.
Okay, let's go find these supplies again. Fortunately here we can do position rewinder trick. Actually no, it won't work here actually. I'm going to do it here.
Something from the Martingale. gold in there. Or some grog, at least.
Does a build template or equipment template that lets you bypass this? Let's try. Don't know. Oh well, we got power conduit.
Managed to recover some useful supplies, at least. That's something.
Salvage some food and medical supplies, at least. Don't suppose you found anything, anything else of value?
I'm afraid that was everything, my friend.
There's nothing outstanding.
As you hoped, but we can definitely use it. Commander, mind handing this out?
Oh yeah, let's do this event right here. Let's just get Selly Herald. I'll just power quick Herald, it's fine. Heisen, what is up, mate? Great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, you managed to craft a new legendary spear. Well done. Hell yeah. How much did it cost you to make the new spear? A new spear and staff combo. Great dude, welcome. It's great to see you. But congrats, mate. And suffering despair in your wallet. Does sound very expensive from everything that I've heard. I can actually pick. There you go, that's actual Selly Herald. Yeah, we're just working our way back through the story now, getting some extra mastery points and achievements done. Starts with an Aqua Breather now. Nice. I don't know how much the new Aqua Breather costs. Let's actually check. Guild Wars 2 Legendary Aqua Breather. So what's it actually called? Oh, that's got a name. Okay, let's see. Let's grab that and see if we can paste it in Guild Wars 2 Efficiency. Crafting. I don't think it's actually on Guild Wars 2 Efficiency yet. That's a shame. Pep, what's up? Great to see you. Oh, what's the name of the Aqua Breather? It is... yeah, Selak Immorpha. Selak Immorpha, I think that is. Okay, slash wiki. Show base ingredients. Oh, need another 500 saps. How much are the saps? Well, how do you actually acquire the saps? Let's take a look. Oh, it's just by completing events. Okay, like it doesn't look... Gift of... I'm just going to open up all the things. Like it doesn't look that expensive. Okay, scratch that. That's 250 gold. Yep. Okay. And that's 50 gold. That's another 50 gold. It's just a gold sink. They have to do the Starlit Mastery one. There's 55 clovers, 100 Tales of Venture, 2 Vision Crystals. Yeah, it's a bit of a time sink. It's not actually like that expensive in the scheme of things. Oh, it looks like our game actually crashed. And yeah, Gift to the Seas. It's Gift to Connect Might and Magic. That's gold. Okay. It's not absolutely bonkers. Bring the game back up. Let's go. And Zez, how's it going, mate? It's wonderful to see you. Okay, we've got to go get supply crate. Done. Enjoying the X-Pack? Yeah, honestly, I'm very much enjoying the X-Pack. We're working our way back through some of the story steps now, just getting some of the achievements we missed, because we want to get to 17 mastery points, and that's enough for me to like cap out everything.
I'll let the mayor answer your questions, if he sees fit.
We're not here to cause any trouble. Trust me.
Trust you? I don't even know you, Captain Salida.
Saida. But that's okay.
And the high-tech weaponry of that last group that showed up seems to be finding its way into the hands of our enemies.
The Inquest? Oh, we hate those guys too. I think we're gonna be friends. Why don't we all just
what do we get?
No, just the commander here. Come talk to the mayor.
Pair of Extremis boots. Field Mark, Quartermaster in Castora. Okay. How much are these going for? They might be in the next map, I think.
Goodbye.
We'll check that when we're in the next map. Damn, that adventure that we did before, that was brutal. That took so damn long. Doing a map currency here. Okay, we're on that much.
Ahoy! Commander, is it? Got a sour look on your face for somebody who just landed on our little slice of paradise? The welcoming committee wasn't exactly welcoming. Westergaard threatened to throw you back into the bay. Yeah, she does that. And she means it. We all do. One of our ships sank. We have injured crew, lost supplies. We need help, and we have plenty to offer in return. you did say you had a sizable crew milling around, tell you what. Might be some ways you can help us out. But you're no good to us
salvage all
without a
the
properly
rares
trained
now.
skimmer and some knowledge of the area.
Never have too much treasure.
Go talk to Pete. After that, if Pete is still alive and you've got the lay of the land, you can
Or
pay me
6.
back. You've got a deal. Good. Keep your end of it. We might not have to shove you back into the ocean after all.
Okay, well, capped out on so many craft materials now.
Ozzy said he might be sending somebody my way. Guess we don't have to shove you all back into the bay.
Remains to be seen. So what makes skimmers special here?
And 22. There we go. This just means that we can have all our unidentified gear across our shared inventory slots rather than each individual character's inventory.
Any friend of the skimmers is a friend of mine. For life. Don't be a stranger, pal. We should meet up at that new pub and talk about our favorite subspecies over a cold foamer. Hey, you got an extra one of those communicators I've seen you using? Give me one, and you can call me anytime.
Okay, so that's now done. So we have speak with all the patrons at the private freebooter bar. So this one is... Actually, let's take another look. Eyes, ears, and arms. Okay, there should be a step at some point we can bypass. Morgathius, thank you for the follow. Enter the hidden inquest facility. And he's just finished licking that. Can we have that? You just want to show us. Want to show it. Sweetie, she's so damn cute. Okay, so this one we have to talk to everyone in the Freebooters Lodge. Where did my mouse go? There it is. Look at Celestial Conduit.
You can't be here. Guards!
Three, 2, 6, 5. Cool, we're blitzing this. Press the wrong button, unfortunately. That's okay.
Warning. Warning. Friend foe recognition system erupted. Multiple targets acquired. Weapons free.
Just
Let's
one
open that in the
gold.
wiki.
Supposed to be more.
Okay, I don't think the wiki's been updated with it yet.
I doubt he wants you dealing with this personally, Seb. Let your underlings handle it. Delegate.
Fearful of getting dirt under your claws, Kuda? I prefer a hands-on approach. Besides, this is an opportunity to assess the effectiveness of my experiments.
This is a waste of our time. We have subordinates for a reason.
Golem. Subordinate. Let's indulge the Overseer with a bit of delegation. Open the animal pens. Yes. Yes. Very good.
Satisfied your puerile need to make things go boom today, Seb? Let's get to the mission at hand.
You think to order me, Overseer? I answer solely to the Director, and I will see his bidding done.
By putting high-priority objectives on hold to deal with every minor incident.
By not stopping to explain my every move to the meek commander of an obsolete crew.
That's probably a good point for us to
Agent
take
Jessup
a
is
quick...
ready. Find me after you have your procurement team in order. And
Secrets of the Obscure has been out for a week now, and it has never been a better time to be a Guild Wars 2 player. So today, we're going to chat about one of the biggest features they've released in this expansion, relics. Welcome back everyone. With the Secrets of the Obscure expansion release, runes have now been completely reworked. Now previously, runes would come in a set of 6, with the first 5 generally being basic stats, and the 6th bonus usually means something a bit more dramatic, and that would usually be the main reason you would actually take a relic. Whereas now, this 6th bonus has been removed from the rune and shifted over to a new relic slot instead.
How you doing? You doing good? You're going to supervise.
So previously with runes, one of the issues that you would have is you would want runes both for the stats they provided, but also the 6th bonus that they would give you as well. And sometimes you would run into the situation where the 6th bonus would require you to take stats that weren't particularly useful to your build. Whereas now, you no longer have to make that choice. You can take the runes that you want for whatever stats you prefer, and the relic for that Omega bonus that you used to get from your 6th slot on your rune. This has opened up a whole range of runes that you're able to choose now that you don't need the 6th bonus, given that's shifted over to a relic. Overall, this has increased the power level of basically all builds in the game. So when you log in for the expansion, you can expect a straight increase in power on your character. Just make sure you actually go through and equip a relic. It won't happen by default. A whole bunch of new relics have been released with this expansion, with a lot of them being available from this relic chest you'll get whenever you log into a level 80 character for the first time after you've bought the expansion, with some unique ones coming as part of this expansion. As is usually the case with equipment in Guild Wars 2, some of these are just straight up better than the others. So today, we're going to go through which of these relics you as a player actually need to care about obtaining, and the ones that are generally going to be the best in slot for you to play. We'll break these down for power, condition damage, and healing builds. We'll touch on some of them that are great in World vs. World, and we'll have some honorable mentions for some that I find particularly useful or just have fun playing with. First up, for our power damage relics. Generally, there isn't that much variety for power damage relics, with the 2 best ones being available outside of the expansion. First up, we have the Thief relic. The effect of this is that whenever you strike an enemy with a weapon skill that has a recharge or a resource cost, so this would be if it has a cooldown or if it costs initiative, you'll gain a 1% strike damage buff for 6 seconds up to a maximum of 8 stacks. So this will keep adding from 1% up to 5%, and once this ramps up for long fights, you should basically have a 5% damage buff from there. This is the most consistent relic that you'll find for power builds, and if you don't know which one to pick, this one is going to be a very good choice. Next up, we'll have Relic of Fireworks. Its effect is that whenever you deal strike damage with a weapon skill with a recharge time of 20 seconds or more, you'll gain a 10% strike damage for 6 seconds, with this duration refreshing whenever you apply it again. This is going to result on much higher burst damage
than the Thief Relic at the cost of you needing to actually have weapon skills with a high enough cooldown to trigger it. Compare this to something like Revenant, which doesn't typically have a lot of high cooldown weapon skills. It can't really make use of this relic, so instead it uses the Thief Relic. So when you're deciding between Fireworks and Thief, you really just need to ask yourself, does my class have some high cooldown skills that I'm going to be using very often? If yes, you probably want to choose the Fireworks relic. If not, fall back to the Thief relic and you should be good to go. Next up, for our condition damage relics, we basically have 3 choices that we're typically going to fall back to. One of the most popular ones is the Relic of Akeem, which is only available through the new expansion. You can also get it through a World vs. World reward track, which you may find slightly faster. The effect of this relic is that whenever you disable an enemy that's afflicted by 5 or more stacks of confusion or torment, you inflict confusion and torment on enemies around the target, as well as the target itself. This is a fantastic relic on some condition damage classes that rely heavily on torment and have the means to regularly disable enemies. This will be things like stuns, dazes, knockdowns, anything similar to that. If all those conditions are met, you're probably going to want to use the Relic of Akeem. This is by far the best in slot relic for the absolutely busted condition damage Scourge at the moment. So if you are a Scourge enjoyer, make sure you grab this relic as soon as you can. Next up, we have the new Relic of the Fractal. This is another expansion exclusive one, and whenever you inflict bleeding on an enemy with 6 or more stacks of bleeding already, you'll also inflict burning and torment. So this is going to be a great relic for condition builds that don't have the ability to constantly apply interrupts, dazes, stuns to enemies in order to trigger the Relic of Akeem. So whenever you choose between the Relic of the Fractal or the Relic of Akeem, just ask yourself, do I stun, daze, knock down my enemies regularly? If I do, I probably want the Relic of Akeem. If not, I probably want the Relic of the Fractal. Next up, we have the Relic of the Aristocracy. This relic is generally considered worse than both the Relic of Akeem and Relic of the Fractal, but the benefit of this one is that it is available from the relic chest you get as soon as you log in after you purchase the expansion. So this is an incredibly easy one for you to get. So if you don't have access to the Relic of Akeem or Relic of the Fractal yet, you can easily slot in the Relic of Aristocracy and you'll generally have a pretty good time with that. So this is a very good stopgap relic whilst you're still going through and exploring the expansion. The effect here is that you'll gain 3% condition duration for 8 seconds when you inflict weakness or vulnerability on a foe, up to a maximum of 5 stacks. So this will eventually end up with you getting an extra 15% condition duration. This is a very useful relic if you can apply weakness or vulnerability. A lot of builds can do this naturally, which makes this a very good fallback condition relic if you haven't unlocked the Relic of the Fractal or Akeem. Next up, for our healing builds in PvP, we have the Relic of the Monk. Once again, runes and relics of the monk are dominating all healing builds, and the effect here is that you'll increase your healing effectiveness to allies by 1% for 3 seconds after granting a boon to allies, up to a maximum of 10 stacks. Anything that increases your healing effectiveness in PvE is fantastic when you're on a healer build. This is going to be your go-to relic if you're running something like a heal Firebrand, a heal Scourge, a heal Mechanist, anything of that ilk. This is going to be your default relic. Fortunately as well, this is available through the relic chest you get whenever you log in, so it's incredibly easy to obtain. There are some other relics that are quite good in World vs. World for healer builds. We will touch on them in just a bit, but for endgame PvE, Monk Relic is where it's at. Lock that one in. Next up, we're going to touch on some of the relics that are seen use in World vs. World. World vs. World does tend to have a bit more variety in terms of the relics that are used, but we're going to touch on some of the most important ones here. First up, we have the Relic of Iskaran. This is going to be a fantastic relic for some of your more roaming or damage. And we are back, or welcome back, and looks like we have been nuked by a few mobs, so let's tidy this up here. I might run the power version of this, I think.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Golems destroyed that all out here by the looks. Ah, here we go. Nice. So where are the remaining ones? Yeah, where actually are they? Oh, here they are. Okay. Nice. Power Conduit does feel quite fun. This was like a really nice power damage skill. Let's see if it actually gives us the prompt to talk to everyone in the freeloader base. Freebooter, I think they are. I don't see a prompt. So where is Pax? I think we can tip him.
Back already? Just heard from Canuck that you tracked the inquest out here. You okay? Looking a little flushed.
Singed some fur in the hacking
Speak with
process.
all patrons.
Not important. I saw Kuda
To the
arguing with
enemy
someone named Seb.
of my
So this
enemy
Seb is running the
is
show?
still my
Not sure.
enemy.
He mentioned reporting to a director before setting his experimental creatures loose. They're heading somewhere north of their base with a procurement team.
What are they up to? Think it's cleared out enough to follow them?
Only one way to find out.
Okay, cool, here we go. So what does Cosmic Wisdom do for this build? Let's see, so Cosmic Wisdom, Shiro, whenever you use Legendary Assassin skill or channel impossible odds, fire enchanted daggers at nearby enemies. Cool. Just a nice big buff to Shiro, I guess. Nope, this isn't it. Wrong step. Okay, so I need to replay the entire story step for this one, unfortunately.
Looks like they went this way.
Keep moving through.
They passed through here. Looks like they went this way.
Nothing right now, thank you. Perhaps when our business concludes.
Sounds like that agent from earlier.
Nope, that's not it.
Okay, let's make sure we talk to all the NPCs here.
He did. Now I'll just borrow your outfit.
Okay, now I need to make sure I talk to everyone here. So we're going to talk to Kiki and Weeping Winnie and Sage Ten Fingers. Cool, that's all done. So let's go G. No. So I'm in Truce Unearthed. No, wrong one. Oh, just skip that, I guess. So what do I need to do for this one? Avoid all the burrowing charge attacks and Swift Swing. Track the Incas trail to the end of the allotted time. Okay, so we just have to be speedy with it.
Too many tracks to follow. Maybe my skimmer can help. We know they're heading north. Maybe this skimmer can sense if there's something unusual we can track. Let's see how sharp those senses are.
Use the skimmer's barrel roll, which is here.
Gathering artifacts inland. Even receiving secret messages. Interesting. Let's see what else we can find.
We've got 4 minutes to do this. Right here.
By the time you retrieve this message, if it isn't washed out to sea, I will have already witnessed whatever vile abomination Seb thinks to unleash next. Whatever it is, I expect it to be nowhere near powerful
Do one of these buttons. Here we go.
patrolling the mainland shore. It would almost be a shame if Seb managed to kill her. She's rather majestic from a distance. Perhaps she will snap his head from his shoulders, and I can watch as his grinning face rolls into the sea. For now, keep a low profile. I'm heading inland to meet up with Seb, after I siphon the salt water from my suit.
Seneschal. Not sure what that is, but Kuta definitely wants Seb dead. Where to next?
Okay, let's blast this as quick as we can. That's right here.
Seems Seems this place is even more dangerous than we thought. Back to the trail.
And through here. Let's keep an eye on the mini-map. Down this way. Nice.
Big ahead. I better call in some help just in case.
Okay, so this one we just have to, I think, not get hit by any of the burrowing charge attacks.
Finally.
Came as quickly as we could. Canucks occupied. Rowdy freebooters.
It's Scarrin.
Invited him to check out the pub. Then invited him to check out Hullgarden. Wasn't too bothered when he declined.
He seemed a little under the weather when we arrived. I assumed he was back on the Leviathan, but no luck there.
Get the feeling he doesn't want to be here. Sure did insist on coming, though.
No time to worry about it. Seb and Kuta rendezvoused here, testing some experiment nearby. Let's see what they're up to.
Oh, to answer your question earlier, Gossek. Yes, if you use my affiliate link to buy this expansion, it does work.
Are they burying rocks?
No idea. Got eyes on those raptors?
Friends of yours, Kuta?
Hardly. Did you allow yourself to be followed, Biomancer?
I would ask the same of you, Overseer. But it's irrelevant.
No raptors.
Too good to be true. They're not running.
Not even any guards
What
around.
matters now is that you've all bungled this experiment. Do you have any idea the effort I've gone to?
Burying artifacts that were scarcely just unearthed.
Ah, but wait. Yes. Let's test a different hypothesis. Here. Catch.
What?
Do you see those chains? She's bound by magic. I don't think she's doing this by choice.
She wants those objects Seb was going for. Maybe we can find those for her. Calm her down.
Killing her seems hard enough, let alone not killing her.
I appreciate it. Good luck.
That's what she wants before she kills us all.
Just avoid all those attacks.
Nothing useful here.
Try another spot.
Oh, damn it. Okay, hang on, we gotta redo this. It's got a much wider hitbox than it appears, so we have to just really avoid that.
Something big ahead. I better call in some help just in case.
Finally.
Came as quickly as we could. Canucks occupied. Rowdy freebooters.
It's Scarrin.
Invited him to check out the pub. Then invited him to check
Let's see,
out
what are we
Hallgarden.
rocking here?
Wasn't too bothered when he declined.
He seemed a little under the weather when we arrived. I assumed he was back on the Leviathan, but no luck there.
Get the feeling he doesn't want to be here. Sure did insist on coming, though.
No time to worry about it. Seb and Kuta rendezvoused here.
It's a
Testing
running
some
thief
experiment
relic.
nearby. Let's see what they're up to.
Thief. Just more damage. Force and air. Force and hydromancy. Meh. Damn, that knockdown. And the burst damage is pretty good.
Is them? You gonna beat the information out of them, or...?
Are they?
Just complete the story, it's really good. It is actually. Yeah, I think outside the sort of collection steps that are like really tedious to complete, the actual story itself is really good. I had a really fun time with it.
Ask the same of you, overseer. But it's a
No
Oh,
raptors.
thank you so much, Jess. Jess, absolutely wonderful, and has made us, we call it soupta. So we have beef ravioli in pumpkin soup, and that smells absolutely wonderful. Thank you.
Have any idea the effort I've gone to?
Burying artifacts.
And if you can see the Halloween decorations behind, especially the ghosts, it's actually Jess that made those. She did a wonderful job. This is great.
Test a different hypothesis. Here, catch.
What?
Do you see those chains? She's bound by magic. I don't think she's doing this by choice.
She wants those objects Seb was doing. Maybe we can find those for her. Calm her down.
Killing her seems hard enough. Let alone not killing her.
I appreciate you stepping in, Commander. Good luck.
Better get a toy for her. Fast.
Bless you. Let's just avoid those.
Something here.
Throw it to her!
Not helpful.
Try another spot.
It's going to stay well out of the way of that.
Something here.
Throw it to her!
Sven, how's it going? It's great to see you. And Kona, how are you going as well? Run. Oh, good, we didn't get hit.
No luck. Try again. Found one.
Toss it her way.
Nice, I've got the mastery point. And the relic, sweet. If you mess around with the amalgam today, draw a conclusion. It's like having access to 2 weapon sets at once. It kinda is, yeah, the sheer number of skills you have to work with. Beautiful, so now we're on 16 mastery points. Then we got the relic of the scoundrel. Gain increased critical hit chance for a duration after inflicting blindness or weakness. So that might be good for some classes, but yeah, I feel like so many other classes are kind of just capped on crit naturally. There's only really a few cases where that's important. So at least now we can work our way back through the story and don't have to mess with the collection steps.
Something big ahead. I better call in some help just in case.
Okay. So achievements.
I think I'm nearing the end
Story
of the trail.
journal, Act 2.
Skimmer's sensing something.
Now we've got quite a bit to do here. So this is the first Revenant one.
I'll gather whoever I can and be right there, Commander.
This one is Beneath the Canopy. And that will get us everything we need, so... Has new rev spec? The comedy spec is really good. I think the power version needs a bit of work. It's just, there's really no interaction between these skills here for the purposes of like your regular power build compared to the Condi one. The Condi one actually gets the buffed Hexeater Vortex. Beguiling Haze gets buffed by Shiro, but you don't really use it as part of your rotation. But the Condi one I think is a much more coherent. Was this game we're playing Guild Wars 2? We're in the same spot? Nice. Let me drag this window down here so I can actually see it. I can see all windows at once. Visions of Eternity. Let's just get out there. Okay, next step we'll have to pay 10 gold. Sure, PvP isn't the same right now. I mean, yeah, PvP is probably going to be like chaotic as all hell. And have fun at work, Zez. Hope you have a good day. It's like you were saying last night, all skills should get a benefit based on other legend, or take it one step further and maybe even change the skill fundamentally based on your other skill. Yeah, I think even if it just, if each skill actually, you know, became relevant for you to use on your, you know, whatever build you're playing based on your other legend, that would be really cool. I mean, the skills are like, even unbuffed, they're cool. Like this is just a solid heal skill. Shielding Hands, Hexeater Vortex removes 5 Condis from you and does a bit of damage, so it's actually pretty wild. Gladiator's Defense is great. Low cooldown, really cheap stun break. And Beguiling Haze is a cool port. Like, they're cool skills. It would just be nice if they got that little bit of extra benefit. Yeah, I figured Antiquary would be a bit dicey, PvP. Okay. So we'll do the Act 2 mastery now. Wait, this is delicious. Thank you, Jess. Let's see which ones we need to do
That's all
here.
it is. We just need a...
Don't worry, Zeke. I'm not going to hurt him.
According to an index search, my name is Pro Tour Matthew. That can't be right.
Maybe you should power down while I do this.
Yellow, red, blue.
Now
Sweet.
you're an expert in Golomancy, Commander. Where do you even find the time?
I picked some up from Timeo for the years. I'm surprised you're all the way out here. What about the pub?
Delegation is the mark of great leaders, Commander. You could stand to do more of it yourself.
Let's start now. You make sure nobody bothers the golem while it reboots, and I'll go update the others.
Hoist by my own petard.
Listen to Canucks' thoughts about Astora. Okay, so we got a few to do on Beneath the Canopy.
Ridlock, Saida, are you there?
Yeah, we're here.
Find anything useful?
You could put it that way. I ran into Phlox.
The Inquest leader? This sounds like a pretty good lead. What did you find out?
I think I have more questions than when I started. He's certainly not what I was expecting.
Well, we're up north getting set up. Why don't you come fill us in when you get the chance?
It seems your new friend has finished rebooting.
That was delicious.
Thus, my duties here are discharged.
Maybe you should go join Saida and Ridlock up north. I'll be there shortly.
Ah, yes, of course. Someone has to keep those miscreants out of trouble.
Better now?
Indeed. My systems have been repaired, and I can now officially introduce myself as Prime...
So I gotta check the vendor in this map because I can get a pair of Extremis
Any
boots.
questions you may have.
Target destroyed.
He served in various posts within the Inquest prior to assuming the directorship. These include as a lead field researcher and originally as a Golomancer. Before that, he was a hydrological engineer in Radasum until... Records show he filed several official warnings about the structural integrity of the Magus Dam before it collapsed. The Arcane Council formally dismissed these warnings and barred him from taking any action himself. That is the end of his time in Radasum. There is a gap between that and his time with the Inquest, but no records of it are available. None of the orders issued to the crew specified any object by name or description. However, each of the assigned search locations is associated with the Seers. The status for each objective is still listed as open, so the desired objects must not be collected yet. That is all of the information I have security clearance to access.
I apologize that I haven't expounded further, Commander. Working with the Inquest necessitates a level of secrecy.
Why work with the Inquest at all?
The Inquest are the only tool that was available. A hammer is a cruel instrument, but we would struggle to build without it. We just need to know when to put it down. I'm using an evil thing to do good, and destroying the evil in the process.
But what are you planning to do? You still haven't told me.
When you peered into the eternal alchemy, you saw all the paths laid out before you. Yes, our possible futures.
Inferno, how's it going? Great to see you.
What's to come. To do that, we have to remove the impediments to individuals like you. If we continue to let Iskaran and the Tyrian Alliance make our decisions, we won't survive.
I think you should come and work with us then. We can.
If I'm happy, I'm going very, very well. Had a wonderful rest. It's a wonderful day here, celebrating Halloween. Had some wonderful lunch, blasting through some achievements, and we almost have all the masteries we need to max out VOE masteries.
Think on what I've said. We'll speak again soon.
How we doing here? Let's go talk to him some more.
According to my internal registry, curious. It's not corrupted data. It just appears no one ever filled it out. Engineers are often quite busy, however, so some gaps in documentation are expected.
I work in old masteries, IBS, Sotar, and Janthia. Hell yeah, and how are you going with that? I know the IBS masteries, they can be a bit rough sometimes.
That is what my name stands for. Platonic Time... I will remember eventually. No. Unfortunately, it has to start with P, T, and M. That would have been a good guess otherwise. Very well. It is fortunate that I arrived when I did to protect him from those brigands. This is a dangerous place for a young gentleman like him to be without a proper escort. He is also
The 12 more from IBS and do that last. Yeah, make sure you do the Dragon Response missions. Those are where like a huge bulk of the mastery points are. Rayquazo, how's it going? It's great to see you.
We're still getting everything put together here, Commander. Haven't had much time yet.
It'll do.
Bigger problem is going to be managing all of our friends. Not sure everyone has the same reasons for being here.
There are definitely some tensions, but nothing we can't smooth over. Well,
Oh, they updated the benchmark and Evoker is so broken. What's it sitting at?
This one. But this will be every day for you on the Captain's Council.
why do you think I came along?
Condition Antiquary has a 62k peak. The variance on it is actually wild. Like the best number is 62k. The average number is 56.5. So there's such a variance here. And Evoker's so broken, your Phantom's just smashing buttons, no rotation, 40k DPS. I had about the same boat as well. But your Conti Conduit's busted. Yeah, like Evoker is insanely busted. Can't believe Condition Mirage is still at like 50k. That one's been there for a bit. Oh, what's that? Power Gale Shot's at 47. That's good. I don't know what people were so sad about with Gale Shot. That's like hype as hell. Yeah, 55k, damn. I mean, a lot of this stuff will be tuned down eventually.
Balancing all the factions here, Colonel?
To put it mildly, they're all focused on their own objectives, but we have higher priorities to handle first. For starters, this camp is hardly what I'd call secure. But at the inquest...
Oh, you cast Piercing Shriek off cooldown on Raptor Swiftring. Okay, so we want to get that at some point.
We know next to nothing about this place.
I'll see if I can take care of a few of those problems for you. Just try to keep them away from each other's throats.
Try to work the story, promise to keep switching characters so much you barely make progress. Yeah, I can see how that would be a pain. I mean, like, Gale shot 47k, like, that is a good benchmark. That's not just a good benchmark, it's actually an exceptional benchmark. Like, that's fine. Oh, is that command off? Hang on, let me check that. Check commands, default. Is that exclamation mark giveaway? I'll set a giveaways for it. Giveaways. There we go. Is there a save button here? There we go. You have to sweat to get to 36k on Ritualist. I mean, the tricky thing with Ritualist is that so much of your damage is actually based around having allies around you. So even though you're only hitting that on the Golem, your actual DPS benchmark is like way higher. Okay, now I have to try and find where the NPC is. Let's get this one down. What's your take on Power Conduit? It needs higher damage to actually be competitive. I feel like it's quite fun to play, but one thing I think it's missing, and one thing I think Conduit in general is missing, is that all of your Conduit skills, I think, should benefit based on your other equipped legend, not just like, you know, Beguiling Haze benefits from Shiro and Exceed of Vortex benefits from Malix. I feel like it would make it much more unique. Conduit has like a much better DPS benchmark, like much better power. Conduit's at like 39k, whereas Conduit is at 55, so that's like, you know, almost an order of magnitude different. It does have some good burst damage, and it is very easy to play, so it has that going for it. Like, you could take this into you know, a raid or a strike, and you would perform well on it. Allies mean spirits and minions. The way they do the benchmark is they actually have like a Mesmer, and they get a ton of Mesmer clones, and they attack, and they actually count as allies. It's because of the what's the weapon skill you have? Splinter weapon, I think that's it, yeah. That one's like a huge amount of DPS, and you need like other players around you or Mesmer clones. Tony Premhawk, where are they?
to the map? Wayfinder, you're just the volunteer ecologist I needed. Take a look at this ring of rocks, will ya? I'm studying the Gwildel. Based on my research, they might be related to trees.
So, Vigil, Scout, Premhawk. It's not so much the weapons are fine, but I think they need to. What I'd love to see is similar to how, you know, Beguiling Haze. If you have Assassin Stand equip, you get a buff. I would like it if all the skills were somewhat like Twin Moon Sweep, where each one has its own benefit. Oh, that's the one. Yeah, the weapons are a bit tricky because, like, Vindicator is fine. A Vindicator's in a good spot. Ren, I think, could probably benefit more from traits, and Herald, I don't think Herald really needs a DPS increase because it gives out so many boons.
Guess I should make sure everyone is doing okay out in the field.
Like, I think the power weapons could use like a little bit of a buff. But yeah, that's not really the issue with Conduit. But yeah, I feel like if each of the skills had the interaction with the other legend the same way that Twin Moon Sweep does, like, we'd be cooking with gas. That would be incredible.
How delightful. You've come to the right place.
That looks
the
valuable.
magic is absolutely overflowing here. This place is defined by magic. It permeates everything. The plants, the animals, even the soil itself. We need to understand it better to know what we'll face here. Perhaps you can gather some samples.
Let's try to get to the next step in the mission. I'm not sure if I can bypass this step. I should actually check. I'll do this and then see if we can actually skip to the next part where I actually need to redo it for the achievement. More lay energy. Here's some more. Sparse, what's up? Good to see you, mate.
Hopefully this will help.
This is wonderful, Commander. I'll get right to work.
You know what? Let's go to this step.
Need to use the caches lying around here to remain unseen.
Is the story bugged? Not that I'm aware of. Mopo, welcome in.
Need to use the caches lying around here to remain unseen.
Okay, so we want to do this while remaining unseen. Do you think Conduit will either get quick or lack eventually really want to be played as a healer? I would like if it did it. I don't really think it will. It doesn't really seem to be a nice spot in your traits to be able to do it unless you made it probably to be tied to your release potential or something. Make it the Vindicator Treant for quicker life. I could see that happening. It's got some massive ass fields of view. Or can get bugged if you don't do the peak quest. Okay.
I'm getting pretty tired of being stuck on watch. Why aren't Seb's experiments doing this work for us?
Are you insane?
And Lord, thank you for the follow.
Anywhere near me.
Ah. Okay, so we got those two. Yeah, doing this one without getting seen is like super fiddly. Oh no. I've still got eligibility. Yeah, I'm trying to get all the achievements for it, and I still got eligibility for it, so that's good. Like this here is just honestly like crazy. I think actually it doesn't matter with these. Nope. I should actually equip short bow. No, hammer. If I can equip hammer, do I even have a hammer? We should get a hammer. Speaking. purely just, this is going to be cursed, but don't worry. Don't worry. This is fine. Here the Juggernaut's pretty cool. I mean, I'm damn sure the Juggernaut's very cool. Ah. Run away. Run away. Oh. We're still going. And if we just never get hit, doesn't matter. Oh no. So if you really wants to cheat me, just bring your dead eye. It's feeling a bit like that. Oh wait, no, I can even better. Better than this. We go Vindicator. Because then we have the Elite.
Need to use the caches lying around here to remain unseen. It's my turn. Regression.
Still technically have it. Hold up, we can still make this work somehow.
It's my turn. Strong.
Ah. Oh, did we not get it? Okay, it's working though. And the hammer's pretty trash. So it's got no sigils.
Need to use the caches lying around here to remain unseen. It's my turn.
What's the range on that? Oh, 2,000 range. Okay. Such a ridiculous range.
It's my turn.
Oh. Will he get sent there? We can almost make this work. Oh, we're so close. Oh no. I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying Amalgam. Oh.
Charge through! Strong.
Okay. Head upstairs to the command center.
Sir, certainly love it.
Oh, let's never do that again. Let's never ever do that again. Alright. So we're beneath the canopy. With all the golems homing barrage missiles. Okay, so now I actually need to go F12 character select. We should also plug in our MacBook there, because it's actually remoting into Jess's PC, which is monitoring the stream. Okay, that's done. Now, that was something. Go customize, force, and air.
I can't say it's much of a surprise to see you skulking around him.
Ah, Sobble, nice.
Tiger can't change its stripes, Commander. We're trying to get a network of listening devices set up to keep track of the inquest. And anyone else who might be moving around out here. You already know what I'm gonna ask.
Are you going to do the anchor thing of the new legendaries? Probably not for a little bit, because I want to try and get the permanent bank contract. Anyone else having login issues? Not myself, no. Like, we're in and it's going okay. And T, thank you for the follow. It's checked. I'm not keen in the one. Living Wild season spent £240 on Guild Wars 2. I know it's not a lot, but that's a lot. I mean, it is like a pretty big chunk of money. But I guess when you consider the sheer amount of hours you probably spent in Guild Wars 2 over the years, it's not actually like that bad of a purchase. I'd say Guild Wars 2 actually offers you obscene levels of value. Oh, yeah, even at, like, I'd say 1,500 hours, that's a lot of time. Like, in, like, MMO space, like, people spend, like, so much more as well. Like, even I'm not that high up, and I've spent, like, 12,000. I've seen people that have 40. Because the sheer amount of time that you can spend in games like Guild Wars 2 is just bonkers. Six hours per year? Oh, that's not bad.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Okay, so now I gotta go buy the stuff using gold.
Hey, Wayfinder, you can handle a skimmer, right? I got assigned to collect samples out there. Any you could grab from
Make
me
sure
would be
the
a
damn
big
thing is
help.
weakened. I don't want it attacking us while we're transporting it back.
I do not have combat functionality.
What's going on here?
Found some kind of special inquest golem not far from their base. Followed it out into the woods, then disabled it.
Gotta be worth a fortune. Stupid dog.
You're going to sell it? To who? The Inquest? The Priory?
It seems to be able to think on its own. Someone will pay big for that.
Did you ever think that might make it valuable to us? We're not selling it.
What? That ain't your call. We earned this payday fair and square.
Look, Commander, I respect you, but you've got to understand. We don't work for free. I'm happy to give you.
And he's got so many hours, you've barely done anything. Just recently started doing raids and fractals? Hell yeah. And until like a year ago, didn't plan on going legendaries because they seemed and are expensive. Well, that's awesome that you're getting more into raids and fractals. And yeah, what legendaries might you be planning to go for?
If you left your money at home, you could
Because yeah, they're definitely a long-term stretch goal, but I think they're definitely worth getting. 10 gold. Cool, so that's now done. So now we need to do the Ruins of the Old World one. Primo, thank you so much for the follow. And yeah, I'm gradually in the process of working towards full legendary on this account as well.
Do you hear yourself? We're talking about the inquest.
And once they'd have said, do you hear yourself? We're talking about Connacht. You have to at least consider the possibility that your enemy is making a good point.
Well, we can be sure there's no inquest in earshot. Or you'd have been ambushed already. Found anything yet?
Not yet, but we have to be close. Lead the way.
More test subjects.
You know, even if his intentions are good, and I don't believe they are, that doesn't excuse working the inquest. Having already caught doesn't mean you join up with a bunch of violent criminals.
My dear, you're a pirate.
So what are you proposing we do, Knock? Just take Blocks at his word?
I'm merely suggesting we don't need to slam that door shut. Perhaps we can work with him. It'd certainly be easier.
Looks like the Priory have got themselves in trouble here.
the Six for you, Commander. They've been interrogating us for hours and didn't care for our answers.
What were they trying to find out?
They kept asking about the artifact, but they wouldn't specify which one they meant. We've examined so many already, how could we
At
possibly
the end of the
know
instance,
which
do
one they
not
were
leave
looking
and speak
for?
to Canuck.
But they wouldn't listen.
Do you need help getting back to camp?
Respectfully, it's more important we resume our work.
Then we
Don't let them
have
scare us
what's
away.
inside.
Our camp isn't far from here anyhow.
I suppose we should do some looking around ourselves.
Okay, so dig sites examined.
Replenish your health and battle on.
There are 3 different types of arcane scanners here, but not a single brush or chisel.
They weren't studying these to figure out their history or function. They're just testing for how much magic they exude.
Left a lot behind here.
But they certainly weren't short on time. These must not have seemed important to them. They're not here to study the seers, clearly. They're looking for powerful magic.
And it sounds like they might have a specific object in mind.
Let's see what else we can find here.
Okay.
A broken seer tablet. It says something about a ritual site, but not what it was for.
I'm sure they got up to all sorts of rituals around here.
Maybe there's one that's more important than the others? Anyone's guess as to what it would be, though. Well, at least someone dealt with a few of them for us.
Doubt it was the Priory. There must still be seer defenses active around here.
Which suggests something important was kept here.
Why is it that everything wants to kill you, Commander?
Okay, that one's done. Do the archway.
Such ornate grandiosity. I should really copy this style for something.
Unfortunately, I'm not sure it tells us much about what this place was.
Don't worry about me, Commander. I don't get rattled that easily.
Glad to hear it. What have you figured out about this place and the Seers?
We're honestly overwhelmed with the amount of raw information here. It's gonna take some time to draw conclusions from it. Right now, we're just focused on gathering everything up before the inquest can get to it. But if you want to know more about the Seers in general, you should talk to Melissa. No one in Tyria knows more about them than her.
Well, it's clear that the inquest.
Okay, so make sure we don't leave the instance when we talk to
We're still
Canuck
in the
after.
dark about what it is. Maybe this Melissa can shed some light on it.
I believe our scholarly friend was a tad mistaken, though. There is someone in Tyria who knows more about the Seers.
It's worth a try at least. Iskarin, are you there? We need your expertise immediately. I guess I'll have to seek out mortal insight instead.
Okay, let's go talk to Canuck.
What do you make of Castora?
A beautiful, tragic place, teeming with possibilities and fraught with danger. It's clear to me why the Seers guarded it so jealously.
They still do, clearly. Iskarin hasn't been any help at all since we got here.
Okay, that's done. So this next one. is sort of down this way.
Electromancer, lead of Artifact Recovery Crew 1. We are on our 13th day seabound, and I now understand why everyone avoids flying airships this far west. We've lost, what, 3 vessels to the storms now? All fodder from Lions.
I've got another audio log.
We've arrived at Castora. This place is a specimen to be studied. Untouched by time or war, for... I can't easily
There should be another one around here somewhere. Not actually, this one I think is more over here. There we go.
The villagers warned us not to bother citing It killed 4 of ours. Very competent scientists. The creature only stopped its assault after a tarnished astrolabe was picked up from under the sand. It retrieved the artifact and backed into the bay. Once we started digging, we discovered 100 others buried in the sand, too. One of the villagers claimed they were killed by pirates who tried to steal treasures inland, only to be killed by Keela. None of those are our artifacts, mind you, but if we can locate them...
So keep going straight here. There it is.
To help replenish our ranks, Phlox has struck a deal with the dregs of this feeble society. The grunts call themselves freebooters. Captain Hammerheart would probably trade her entire entourage for 3 barrels of gold. In return for labor, Phlox gifted her some of our less...
So my desk in the testing lab.
This place is pretty incredible.
Actually, help me understand what the legendary starter kit gives you from the Wizard's Vault, because it's worth lots of gold. It will give you, depending on the legendary you pick, it will give you the precursor for that legendary, the specific, like, you know, Gift of Rodgort or Gift of Twilight, whatever for the specific legendary, which is a component worth a significant amount of gold. But most of the value will come from the Gift of Magic or Might that you can pick from there. So you get a chest and you get to pick either Gift of Magic and Gift of Might. The combination of everything there will be worth around about, you know, 500-600 gold or so. So that's where all the value is.
Every hour, hauling equipment and erecting fortifications. My hands are so This isn't what I had as
Melodia, thank you for the follow.
We made our way into the forest. Deployed a base to the northeast. Now I've got scouting parties searching the west. While I wait for the scouts to return, I've been running tests on the more noteworthy artifacts recovered from the beach.
Primary expedition waypoint.
Pure Shadowstone is a marvel to inspect.
Hey, thank you so much, Super. I really appreciate that. That's really kind of you. Thank you. Oh, you're nearly there, Sven? Hell yes. 249k, that's wild, mate. Under a heat lamp at dig site Gamma. Here we go. That's really kind of you, Super. Thank you.
The entire forest is lined with traps and puzzles to protect them. Temple Alpha did not house our target in the end, but it did provide me with some excellent data on Shadowstone.
Can you hear me, Spirit? I have questions.
Nice. Hitting an updraft with Skimmer is incredibly satisfying. Oh, if we can do this event, that'll also probably give us some more progress. Oh, Skimmer now across the board is amazing. Do you like new maps? Overall, I enjoy them perfectly well, I think. So we just did the last event there.
You can never have too much treasure.
Ah, storage chest, nice. Oh, we get a bunch of loot, nice. Dang.
If they felt the need to cover their tracks, I feel they must have found
That's a good amount of loot, actually. Awesome, let's go head out of here. Where is the big door?
Careless louts. We managed to navigate inside one of the more intriguing ruins, either attuned to a very important seer or a reliquary.
Last one here, nice.
It's easy when
The only thing worse than being chased down by the arcane is being chased down by the Alliance's skeptics. The commander brought a team to Castora. There's no walking back to the comforts of tenure and dynamics now.
Okay, so we've done that step now.
Countermeasures, but Lox wants us focused on the mission. He'd rather
So then we've got Shattered History. Excellent. What we're going to do is duck off to characters later. We're going to take a break and go stretch our legs. So we'll see everyone in a few minutes.
Do you want to play what is unquestionably one of the most overpowered builds in the game? Do you want to make your groups better simply by having them bask in your presence? Do you want to spend Christmas standing at your door watching Guild Wars 2 players profess their undying love to you, even though they know full well that your husband's in the next room, and slowly coming to the realization that they have only ever loved an imagined superficial version of you, feeling the walls closing in as you realize that with some slightly more ominous music, this becomes the start of every true crime documentary ever written, and that this man in front of you is completely and utterly unhinged? Well, you're in luck. Today, we're covering the absolutely busted Power Quickness Herald. Welcome back, everyone. Power Quickness Herald has become my favourite of the many different support builds that Revenant has access to. You have an incredibly easy time keeping up 100% quickness on your team. You cover off on so many key boons like Might, Fury, Swiftness, Protection, and Regeneration, which makes your group's life so much easier. You can even tweak the build to provide on-demand stability and damage reduction over and above Protection to all your teammates. And with all this, you have access to godlike levels of CC that all Revenant builds come packaged with. It does fantastic damage, it's a fun rotation, and is super simple to play. Not only that, because this build has so many key boons covered, it's fantastic to play in open world as well. Whether it's raids, strikes, fractals, or open world metas, you're going to be making your teammates even better at the game just by having them in your presence. So for now, let's crack on. First up, with our weapons. We'll be using 2 swords as our best DPS option, and unless you need CC, this is where you're going to be spending all of your time. Sword auto attacks simply offer good damage and apply vulnerability. Sword 2 strikes enemies around you, chills enemies, and deals bonus damage if it only hits one enemy. Sword 3 will make you shadow step around nearby foes, give you a 1.5 second evade, and grant you might on every strike. This is very useful if you need an emergency dodge. Sword 4 applies 8 stacks of vulnerability, does outstanding strike damage, and immobilizes enemies, which lasts even longer the more enemies you hit. Sword 5 will shadow step you to your enemy, grant 8 seconds of fury, and if it hits, will deliver a second strike. This skill can be used to teleport closer to enemies when outside of range as well, for a bit of extra mobility. If you run anything that is even tangentially related to Power Revenant and PvE, you're probably going to be running Staff. Our auto attack will just apply some strike damage and heal nearby allies on the first strike. Staff 2 will apply weakness, some damage, and heal nearby allies. This heals for even more if you manage to hit an enemy. Staff 3 gives you a 2-second block, which can be an absolute lifesaver, and save you from wasting a dodge. It also blinds enemies at the end of the cast. Staff 4 will heal allies around you, as well as removing 2 conditions. It's also a blast finisher, so you can nab some sweet combo finishes. Staff 5 is why you're bringing Staff. You charge forward, attack 9 times, knock back enemies on each strike, and you even evade while charging forward, just to make this even more overpowered. If you manage to land all 9 attacks, you will do a massive 1350 break bar damage. This lets you hard carry teams when it comes to break bars. The 2 main legends that we're going to take are Glint and Shiro. This will give us the highest possible personal damage while still providing quickness. As a quickness provider, Glint will never leave your bar. This build just doesn't work without it. Depending on the encounter, Shiro can be swapped out for some of your other legends depending on the utility you need. We'll go through some of the specific use cases as we chat about each legend. First up with Glint, every skill while you're in Glint is a facet skill. These skills you can toggle on once to pulse boons to your allies around you. You can then consume them to get access to powerful active effects in exchange for giving up these pulsing boons. Through one of our traits, we'll also grant quickness when we consume our facets. We'll also retain the passive effect for a few seconds after we activate these skills. The playstyle of Power Quickness Herald basically boils down to swapping into Glint, using all of your facets for quickness, and swapping back to your other legend while you wait for your facets to recharge. Facet of Nature is a massively loaded skill, and has different effects depending on your current legend. There's a lot to cover here for now, so I'll just focus on the effects that are relevant to Power Quickness Herald. The passive effect while in Glint will grant you an extra flat 20% boon duration to any boons you apply. This is on top of the standard 100% boon duration cap. When you consume Facet of Nature while in Glint, it will also increase the duration of all your allies' boons by 2 seconds, 3 seconds once we buff it with a trait. When we consume this facet, we'll generally always want to do it while we're in Glint. This is for the massive increase in boon duration. The passive effect while in Shiro will grant your allies lifesteal when they attack. This causes Herald to contribute even more damage while you're in a group. We'll be taking advantage of this effect when we get to the rotation section of the video. If you consume the facet while in Shiro, you can strip 2 boons from nearby enemies. You won't use this often, but it's good if you need some clutch boon strip. The passive effect while in Jalis will reduce incoming damage to allies by 10%. This is separate to protection and the 10% damage reduction you get from certain ascended foods. If you start stacking these modifiers, you can really reduce the pressure on your team and have much smoother boss kills. This is a really underrated skill. If you consume the facet while in Jalis, you'll grant 2 stacks of stability to your allies. However, you'll usually use Inspiring Reinforcement for this. The passive of Facet of Light will pulse regeneration to nearby allies, a very useful boon to have. Consuming this will let you ignore all incoming damage and convert it to healing. This can let you just flat out ignore mechanics like the Mind Crush on Deimos. For Facet of Strength, the passive will pulse might to all your nearby allies, and when you consume it, you'll attack twice and grant yourself a 15% damage modifier for 10 seconds. When we come to the rotation, we'll want to maximize the uptime of this buff as much as possible. Facet of Elements will pulse swiftness around you while it's active. When you consume it, you'll lay down an AoE attack that pulses weakness, chill, and burning. It's also a very nice damaging skill. Facet of Darkness will simply pulse fury every few seconds. When you consume it, you'll blind enemies, reveal them, and break stun on yourself. No damage on the skill, but it does have some very nice utility. Facet of Chaos will pulse protection on all your nearby allies. Having protection is going to make your group content so much easier. When you consume it, you'll knock back enemies, deal a nice chunk of damage, and grant super speed to nearby allies. In Shiro, Enchanted Daggers will summon 6 daggers, which siphon health from targets that you hit. Riposting Shadows will grant you a backwards evade. Remove all movement and parry conditions, and grant you Fury. Phase Traversal will port you towards your target, makes all of your attacks unblockable, and grants you quickness. Impossible Odds is the main skill that you'll be using in Shiro. You gain a 50% movement speed increase and deal an additional strike to enemies that you hit. This is just a straight up DPS increase. Jade Winds is a huge AoE stun, but it does cost a large amount of energy. Still, it's useful if you really need to crank some CC in an emergency. In Jalis, your heal skill, Soothing Stone, will remove conditions and heal yourself. You also gain Resolution, which will reduce incoming condition damage by 33%. Inspiring Reinforcement offers amazing group-wide stability and is one of the main reasons you'll think about taking Jalis. Forced Engagement taunts enemies, gives breakbar damage through soft CC, and reduces the damage you take from taunted enemies. Vengeful Hammers basically replaces Impossible Odds from the Shiro stance. It also reduces strike and condi damage you take by 20%. Outstanding. Rite of the Great Dwarf is rather expensive, but it breaks stuns for 5 people and gives a massive 50% damage reduction for 5 seconds. All of these different damage reductions through the Jalis line can be stacked on top of each other, which makes this a really nice defensive legend if you need it. Shiro and Jalis are your main 2 legend swaps for this build. However, there are some useful skills in the other legends for some niche situations. In Ventari, Protective Solace is an absurdly long-lasting projectile barrier that you can move around as you need. In Malix, Banish Enchantment provides boon removal, which is super nice for fractals if the no pain no gain instability pops up, and Call to Anguish will pull mobs you land on together for you and your teammates to burst down. If your team doesn't have any pulls, this can be a very good one to bring. The traits for Power Quickness Herald are relatively simple. We basically have a whole bunch of damage modifiers, and then there's one trait that lets us apply quickness. For the Devastation line, as is common with most Revenant power damage builds, the Devastation line is loaded up with damage modifiers to help crank our damage. If you need a bit of extra survivability, you can swap out Swift Termination for Dance of Death. In most group content, this shouldn't be required though, so simply fill out the middle row of traits and move on. Invocation is basically here for some damage modifiers and fury generation. Most importantly, we have the trait Roiling Miss, which increases the amount of crit chance we get from Fury, which is a nice little buff. Another handy trait is Spirit Boon. This lets us apply additional boons whenever we swap legends. This is most important when we take Jealous as our legend swap. When we swap to Jealous, we can apply stability to nearby allies, which can be clutch if we need to ignore an incoming CC. The Herald trait line is obviously needed and makes the entire build function. Core Value improves the effect of our True Nature skill when we consume Facet of Nature. This is most often used when we're in Glint to extend the duration of our allies' boons by 3 seconds instead of the standard 2 seconds. Shared Empowerment will allow you to apply Might to nearby allies whenever you grant them boons. Note that this also applies to yourself as well. This trait lets you keep up approximately 13 Might stacks on your subgroup, which is very nice. Reinforced Potency you get for free as a minor trait and gives you extra concentration and lets you deal additional damage depending on the number of active boons that you have. This is just extra boon duration and damage for free. Draconic Echo makes the entire build tick. This allows us to grant quickness whenever we consume one of our facets. It also lets you retain your facet's passive bonuses for 6 seconds after you consume them. So now you get to keep pulsing the boons for a while, as well as the sweet bonuses from Facet of Nature. We'll make sure to take advantage of this when it comes to the rotation shortly. When it comes to gearing, the main thing we need to work around is our amount of boon duration. The minimum boon duration you need to keep up 100% quickness is 25%, at least with the rotation we'll be talking about today. However, this doesn't leave you with much wriggle room for quickness, especially if your group isn't tightly stacked or if someone needs to run off and deal with mechanics. For this reason, the gear set I'm recommending has 40% boon duration. This results in about 5% lower DPS, but it will make it incredibly easy for you to upkeep quickness on your group. This should cover you for the easy fights, where everyone is stacked tightly, and for the sketchy ones where your team runs around like headless chickens. Plus, you get to run just a single gear set, which is very nice. To hit this level of boon duration, we use a mix of Berserkers, Assassins, and Diviners gear, which is shown on screen. I've also linked the build in the description below so you can check back on it later. If you prefer, you could also just run the gear set I recommended for Power Alacrity Renegade in one of my previous videos. Due to the trait Reinforced Potency, you'll end up with more boon duration than you need, but you can run the same gear set across both builds. Just a nice option for you, both will work just fine. For runes, we're going to take Rune of the Scholar. We don't need any extra boon duration, and we just want to crank our power damage as much as possible. For our sigils, we're going to be taking Sigil of Force and Air. For food, take whatever variant of sous vide steak you prefer, or any other power and ferocity food. The non-ascended alternative being sweet and spicy butternut squash soup. For our utility, just take Superior Sharpening Stone. Easy peasy. Now for the rotation. I find the rotation on Power Quickness Herald changes a bit as it progresses, due to your skill cooldowns becoming more and more out of sync. So today, we'll go through what the ideal loop is, as well as some of the rules of thumb that will allow you to adapt the rotation as fights go on. Personally, I don't find this to be particularly complicated, it's just that you need to be a little bit flexible. For our opener, we'll start by activating all of our facets except for Facet of Chaos. Very quickly, we'll pop all of our facets for quickness, Facet of Light, Facet of Nature, Facet of Strength, Facet of Elements, and Facet of Darkness. We'll then quickly activate and consume Facet of Chaos, then swap to Shiro. Once we're in Shiro, immediately activate Impossible Odds. Use Sword 2, Sword 4, Sword 5, use 2 auto attack chains, Sword 2, use 3 sword auto.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. And Mogains, how's it going? Maybe if you haven't got your drops yet, check in maybe with the Reading Net support. Okay, so this next bit. Looking for Crumbling Precipice. Okay, we're trying to finish off some of our mastery achievements. Shattered History. Read all the fragmented remains of ancient tablets. Here's one.
Has been needling at my mind, and I believe I finally put my finger on it. The Mersat eradicated the Seers millennia ago, and yet there's no sign that the war ever came here.
So now we're looking for Sky Shroud Canopy. Should be round about here.
Or
It's another stone tablet fragment. It is after all no greater honour than to be born a seer. We are stewards of this world, Tyrion's masters and protectors. We've no need of gods or spirits to guide us. For us to guide ourselves through rites, through our own strength, and never forget that in. That's very cool. Okay, this next one, the Crumbling Precipice, that one should be down right about here. Ah, here we go. Beg of you, do not perform the rite. You are not ready. I will still await you, and it will still await you in the future. Please reconsider this path before. This one's more down in the water. Oh, we got another thing there. All pilgrims must observe the rites here first, repeat their oath to the people, and pay their tithe for the upkeep of the sacred sites. If these customs are not obeyed, you will be subject to an overgrown thicket. Skimmer is just so damn good now. Another tablet fragment here. Three handfuls of ground, flour in, 2 pineapples freshly. You don't have Sky Scale yet. Is Skimmer a more clever option to go for right now? Potentially, if you don't have Sky Scale already, like it will be much quicker for you to unlock Skimmer through Visions of Eternity and like get all the masteries that will make it, you know, somewhat comparable to Sky Scale in a way. Definitely get both though, but maybe if I was in your position, I'd probably get Skimmer now. Okay, so now we need the Fumbling in the Dark one. Let's go up this way. Whoa. Rito, thank you for the follow. Oh no, I don't need to go this way, just up here.
creatures who love you. Permit your foes loot.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Just kill all the drones that we can. One more drone.
That's how it's done.
Okay, nice. We get some extra achievos for that.
Treasure.
Actually, we're going to want to farm up as many of the antiquated ducats as we can. Got some more progress there. Okay, so this one, I literally just have to make it through without getting hit by traps. So here, I think I might run, instead of Thief, I'll run Wayfinder. Yes, yes, I knew your connections, this is fine.
Indeed. A sacred temple of my people built in better times. No outsider has ever set foot within before now.
Don't think that's true. We didn't get here first.
Then let's get inside and get some answers before it's too late.
Looks like they left some behind to guard the place. Unlikely to be the last resistance we face. Let's get moving while we have a window.
Ah, sort of appears the defenses are still active. Not at full strength, clearly. We would not have survived. Lucky.
Nope.
Best we move carefully.
F12. Character select. Back in. Yeah, let's just keep going.
This is it, huh?
Indeed. A sacred temple of my people built in better times. No outsider has ever set foot within before now. Victory or death!
Don't think that's true. We didn't get here first.
Then let's get inside and get some answers before it's too late.
Looks like we left some behind to guard the place. Unlikely to be the last resistance we face. Let's get moving while we have a window.
Not at full strength, then. Or he would not have survived.
Do we get hit by the trap?
How lucky. Best we move carefully then.
I don't think I got eligibility for it. Yeah, I don't have the eligibility icon. It went through too quick. Okay, it's just basically a straight line.
Indeed. A sacred temple of my people built in better times. No outsider has ever set foot within before now.
Don't think that's true. We didn't get here first.
Then let's get inside and get some answers before it's too late.
Looks like they left some behind to guard the place. Unlikely to be the last resistance.
The game crashed when we haven't logged in on launcher. Oof, that's unfortunate. Hope you're able to sort that.
Ah, so it appears the defenses are still active. Not at full strength, clearly, or he would not have survived.
How lucky. Best we move carefully then.
More of them.
They swarm like flies on a floor.
There we go.
Let's keep moving. Hopefully there will be answers further in.
I fear you will be disappointed.
Okay, gotta avoid all the traps.
This is more than a token force. Something of value must still be here.
Crypt Creeper. That is now done, so we can go on to a fresh start on life. Of course, we've now blasted that one. Okay, so G, no, H. Let's go Path to Divinity.
Blocks, if you can hear me, I know about Ancora.
So we want to do fresh start of life.
Are you planning to empower yourself like the Seers did?
In the short term, but not forever. I've no desire for power or legacy.
So we need to go to Sky Shroud Canopy.
And what would you do with that power?
I can't know exactly what the optimal strategy will be yet. fight will give me insight beyond what I have now. And I will adjust my plans accordingly. But my goals will remain unchanged. I'm going to return control of Tyria's future to her people. The next generation of those like you.
I can't let anyone use Ancora flocks. I've seen what power like this does to people. It's too dangerous. I need you to trust me. We will find a better way.
Champion Galvade Technician.
Safe together.
Very well. If that's how you see it, we will speak again soon.
Nice. Got credit for it.
Still, one must take the
That's how it's done.
Or do we actually fully get it? Oh, you actually don't need to do that one. Nice. Okay, well that means we got all the new relics. So we got the Relic of the First Revenant, which is pretty sweet actually. I quite like this one. Gain incoming damage reduction when you have resistance. So 33% incoming damage reduction. So on top of having ignoring, immobilize, chill, cripple and all that, we now get condition damage reduction. If that stacks with resolution, which it should. What's an easy way for me to get resolution? Oh, incoming condition damage decreased by 33% on resolution. This will stack on top of that. That's a really cool defensive relic. So I like it.
Begin destruction protocol.
Cool, so we have masteries done there. Okay. So if we can work on blasting these, I also need to get some more candy corn and snowflakes. It's taking a while. I'll check on Fuels to efficiency. And can I add in Twilight? Yeah, Twilight and the Predator. Okay, it really doesn't want to open that. You know what? It's really struggling there. What we could also do is go unlock the new Ranger pet as well. Yes, yes, I know there's Omega connection issues. Just leave us be. I know. Don't make me restart the game. I'll do it. Okay, we really need to go and actually refine some of our stuff here. So F12. And we'll also go on to Gale Shot as well, I think. You know what? We actually are just restarting the game now. Gale Shot feels really squishy to you, does it? Okay, so let's try. Where do you live? Okay, there we go. That just went. It's also launched Streamer Bot. We just have to wait for Guild Wars 2 to fully stop in the background. Okay, thanks Guild Wars 2 is a Control Shift Escape. We'll bring up System Monitor. applications. No, doesn't think there's anything untoward. How do I force stop it? Stop. That's my favourite elite spec so far. It would be Gale Shot and Conduit for me. Okay, looks like Lutris has like really shit the bed. Okay. I used to power Untamed and Guardian, tried Gale Shot for a bit and almost got one shot into the story. I mean, it is definitely a far more offensive spec. Let's quit application. Lutris is still running in the background. Let's quit that. Overview. Yeah, Lutris still thinks it's going in the background. Can I force it to stop? Okay, there we go. There we go. That's right, it was probably a bit of a tricky crash there for it to deal with, so there we go, it's fixed now. That's kind of what happened to you. Let's hope that it doesn't continue for us. We should be in now. Alright, it thinks we're in. I might also actually disable fast load. It's because maybe, I don't know if that's causing some sort of instability there, so let's maybe just try and tone that back. Yeah, let's see how this goes. This might improve it a bit. We'll see. Okay. How's the experience boost on this one? Has tons, which is great. Okay, so let's maybe just grab power, quickness, Gale Shot. Let's take a look. What are we rocking? Longbow, axes. Let's force and air for this. And then force and impact on this. Cancel. Force and air. Oh yeah, I can overwrite a air one. It's only like transference ones that I don't really want to overwrite. Relic of the Wayfinder will run, yeah, just Claw Relic. And what pet? Yes, let's check the traits. Okay, so marksmanship, we're actually running Predator's Onslaught, Wolf's Song. And for pets, we are running Carrion Devourer. And Gazelle? Rightio. None of these skills should be replaced unless absolutely necessary. Okay. We're not taking Sikkim, actually. Interesting. Conjure a barrage of wind to cut through your target. Deal increased damage against vulnerable foes. The wind flies faster when you have swiftness or super speed. Okay. In terms of the traits, we're going to take unique pet of increased chance to cause bleeding. Hour, yep, that's fine. Deal additional strike damage to vulnerable enemies. It's 10% strike damage. It's a big old modifier. So here, after using Bluster, your pet's next attack creature damaging a swell of wind. He will take restore arrows when you or your pet disable an enemy. Here we're taking Cloud Burst. Quarry's Peril and Supersonic Arrow reset the cooldown of Bluster. What do you recommend, Power Conduit or Condi? Conduit? Condi, definitely. So we want to go Bluster, Supersonic Arrow, Bluster, Quarry's Peril. Then we're going Perfect Storm, Piercing Gales. We should get Hawkeye into Bluster and Mistrial. Yeah, let's try this. I also want to go get the new pet and blast out events in the new map. Get what's to range of pet location. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's just to the slight northwest. So we can go get the new pet now. Okay, talk to the NPC at the bottom. Set up your Jade waypoint. And then we jump down to the marker.
Over here, Commander! Oh, this little birdie need.
Let's go pop that in.
More accolades.
Nice. Easy. 2 masteries. Hello. Damn, that was good. Okay, let's go throw this out there. Shit, that was like a ton of achievos. Amazing. Now we'll Skyscale here while we just wait to figure out where we are. So I think, yeah, we're further up. Are we? Oh, we might actually be... Our expedition camp. Let's actually get back. Untamed Crags. I feel like it might actually be down here. Oh, pretty certain and very confident that there will be a nerf to a lot of the overpowered specs right now. They're probably more focused on getting the actual feel of a lot of specs right, rather than like the exact numbers. Maybe it's over here. It's really quite hard to tell.
I carry the wind!
Does that do quickness? It does. Hey, Abaddon, thank you so much for the gifted subs. You're an absolute legend, mate. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy. No more ads, everyone, and your wonderful ad emotes. And with that, let's kick off this hype train. Welcome aboard.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to XDC.
Thank you so much, mate. How are you going? Oh yeah, let's tee up a giveaway as well.
Abaddon gifted a tier 1 sub to sweetest sufferance
Loyalty. Let's take a look and see what we actually have in our inventory.
Abaddon gifted a tier 1 sub to Shazrael.
Thank you. But we'll just go take a look and see what we have. Giveaways. Thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate you. Let's give away the Dokkaebi Focus skin. Let's create and start that. Let's go. Beautiful. Now, everyone, you can type in ! Enter in chat for your chance to win. And yeah, you can finally see the builds on Snow Crows now. I know, it's so good. Actually fits oddly well. Ascender, thank you for the follow. Okay, let's get that weapon. We'll deal with that in a bit. Let's go into... Do I have the bank access? I don't. But yeah, everyone, make sure to get in on the giveaway. How's new DLC, Jacob? Honestly, it's really good. I think they've done a really, really good job with this most recent expansion. It's because you've already... no, you've already got one ticket. It's one per person. I can see you've already got it. Hey, thank you all so much. Yeah, it's so good, like having, you know, all the open world, PvP, and world-based world builds all in one spot now. That is amazing. Okay, let's go get this. Okay, so that's Priority Expedition. I think I want to go up this way. here's the waypoint. Hunters' camps are a bit to the northwest. Ah, yeah, I recognize this area. There you go, new ranger pet. So we've got the juvenile raptor Swiftwing. Let's equip it now over this pet. Okay, so let's try. Favorite new subclass so far? I think probably Gale Shot. It's just incredibly fun. Let's open up that hype chest. We got the confetti hype emote. Nice. Well done. And yeah, we are going to draw the winner for our giveaway. So let's draw this now. Once we'll just refresh that, make sure it's all good. Excellent. Let's actually just kill this first. Yeah, let's close this giveaway and draw a winner. Perfect, Abaddon. You are the winner. Abaddon. Type your account name in chat and I'll mail this right on through to you. Well done. Yeah, that could not be more perfect there. Well done. Okay, let's dip from there. I just want to go and start like blasting some events on this. So let's see. We should have Visions of Eternity. Meta Vault. See if we can join here. But yeah, Abaddon, just type your account name in chat and I'll mail this through. So we've got a daily done. Nice. PK, what's up? It's great to see you, mate. Okay, so we've done everything there.
This chamber has been disturbed, but made to appear untouched.
Let's go leave that.
Miscreants rummaged through an astral ward storehouse. It looks like if they felt the need to cover their tracks, I fear they must have found what they were after.
See actually if I have you on my friends list. I will check that after this. Let's go get the res here. Nice. Excellent. Let's go send this your way.
I wish I could do this forever. Thank you.
Mail this to you right now. Congratulations. Feels really good for you in Guild Wars 2 right now. That's awesome. This time last year, you complete noob, running Core Warrior doing 5k DPS. Now you main Vindicator doing 25 to 40. Hell yeah. It can easily make 100 gold a day. Do what you enjoy. Honestly, you reached the Guild Wars 2 promised land. That's so good to hear. So happy for you. Talent renown token. Okay. So we really want to see if there are like various events up. Just for experience. Enemy morale. Yeah, let's do this.
6 feet tall.
Yes. Are you here for excavation, research, or defense?
Where is he? Set auto cast. Do you remember the Mystic Enclave recipe in the Forge? Yeah, it's like Ecto, Mystic Coin, Philosopher's Stone or Mystic Crystal, and Obsidian Shards. Done some more there. Oh yeah, if you can grab the Balthazar Shrine in Corteria, yeah, it's bonkers easy to get them.
Used for separating out different kinds of magic.
Oh, but what about this one? A timing precise mechanism.
What's Quarry's
possible to
Peril?
determine the season and position of the tides.
None can beat my
Quarry's Peril is that. So we're going Bluster, Supersonic Arrow. So 2, 5, then going 2, then 4. Then we're using Perfect Storm and Piercing Gales.
Wait, but how do you know it's not just a pretty stone?
These are ancient, powerful beings. Why would they keep a regular stone just because it's pretty?
Oh, Extremis stuff. Oh, we can actually get some of this as well. Let's see what it actually looks like. So we actually can get the legs. Here for the drops, what it takes about 3 to 4 hours. Your tier 4 fractals, nice. CMs and easy ones, Octavine twice, chuck in twice. Whole park in the ice spots, nice. Oh yeah, clearing out your storage is like where you get a ton of value as well.
Why do I always do this?
Okay, yeah, let's just try and keep heading around for events. Imagine some sheltered post-apocalyptic world. It does, yeah, I can see where you get that. Destroy Inquest trackers. Yeah, let's do this.
slow the inquest down considerably. The wave
I think I'm on EU at the moment, Grey Doodad.
so pay attention to any you might see.
Let's channel that. I think I don't need any more hero points for anything. Yeah, we're good. We're Gucci. Oh yeah, honestly, lower tier fractals, tier 2, or especially tier 3, are actually way harder. Oh, let's just tag up for this. Oh, the hero points here are easier than EOD.
Wait, there are inquest devices out here. Oh no, they're already here, Commander.
And that is a bit of an unfortunate troll there. Okay, so we've done that. And yeah, we got the bee skin.
Let's begin. First, I'll need seed samples. See what you can find over on the ground.
Load up on seeds. Yeah, as soon as you get to tier 4s, it's that people start running the really good comps. Hey, thank you for the hydrate. Let's see. Yeah. Ethereal Key Charge. Some Magic Mirror challenges.
There. Fresh seeds. Would you mind planting them like myself? The tending process can be
Okay, need another spot for seeds.
And now, to destroy you.
all plants need water. Fill a bucket in the stream and give our little sprouts a drink.
I'll refill it. I refill it. Oh, there we go. Hey, thank you for the hydrate.
Let them grow and all without my assistance.
Plant samples.
Collect some samples of the new plants for me, will you?
Thank you. After figuring out how and where to restart the game. It's a very good question. Whenever anyone asks, what's the best way to restart the game, I always recommend maybe trying to pick up the story from where you left off. One, because the story is going to ease you back into the game so you can sort of get your bearings and figure out what's going on and what goals you might want to set for yourself. It's also going to reward you with a ton of different mastery points as well, which are the main sort of end game progression after level 80. And if you don't do the story, you're going to find yourself very sort of hard-gated in terms of mastery points, which is super annoying. So I'd probably recommend doing that. And from there, you can sort of decide, do you want to end up in endgame PvE? Do you want to go to world vs. world, PvP? Decide what you want to do. But when in doubt, just picking up from your next story step can sort of just help you get your bearings.
It's as I thought. The growth and regenerative properties of plant life in this forest is
Also just got to keep an eye on where different events are. Oh, there's another one here actually.
Any guesses so far? Not yet. The structures are well over 1,000 years
I've been studying a herd of wavehawks. The natives.
Etheric Anchor. Well, it's literally, there's only one on there. So yeah, someone can set the price for that. Wild. That's a new spear stuff. Let's take a look at that actually. Let's go spear form. That's a very cool skin, not gonna lie. And then you go star form. So if we go stowed, out to wielded. It's very cool. Yeah, you get 2 legendaries for it.
Wonderful. That should slow the inquest down considerably. I believe the Wavehawks may know of cave systems in the area, so pay attention to any you might see.
It costs as much as 3, so there is that. True. Well, we are like a few days after launch. It will eventually come down.
You found it? Wonderful. Head inside and see if the Wavehawks are there. Wait, there are inquest devices out here. Oh no, they're already here, Commander.
Also has no precursor. That's really interesting, actually. Just slapping gifts together. I guess that sort of... I guess there's no particular reason why it necessarily needs a... needs a precursor.
I can't thank you enough for what you've done for these gentle creatures.
Okay, we'll just keep completing events. Okay, where do we want to go now? Let's hit up literally any one of these. Can I turn a chunk of this stuff in?
Colonel Rath is running this operation, managing all the factions here.
Yeah, I'm glad they finally added a bunch of skins for spears. Okay, so find the creature. Oh, can we skimmer this? Oh yeah, the light ward spear skin. That's a good solid spear skin.
Rough shape, aren't you? Let me see what I can do.
Oh, set from the hot beta. Oh, nice. I have to go and take a look at that.
I need to concentrate on healing Mama Bird's injury. Collect sticks and other detritus to reinforce the nest. Give them a good thrashing, eh? The birds appreciate your service.
Accelerate!
Oh, dang.
There's nothing left but scraps and feathers. Anyone around that can help me with something? Artifacts like this aren't my expertise. If someone needs to look into it, but before you ask, no, I don't know why it's doing that.
Yeah, make sure to check on your like Iridian account page, see if there's any unclaimed drops. How many transformations are there? Okay, so we've done that.
Rare and valuable.
I'll make sure you get joint credit for this discovery.
I don't really care too much about that. Okay. Let's go deposit some more of that. So apparently 2 of the anchors have been bought. Okay.
Infuriating.
I do really enjoy Necro as well.
We need as much as we can get.
That's a lot of experience just for that one.
More accolades.
may be the first to ever see it in bloom. Thanks to you, I live to see many more blossoms.
Let's see if there's a vent up this way.
Just standing around here.
My energy is diminished.
Yeah, just gotta keep nuking the enemy morale. Holographic display unit. Okay.
So that's my idea. I'll gather up the fire.
Let's try and go catch up to this one here. Oh, big knockdown.
You've been struck.
Big knockdown. Nice. If we've done that hard.
Take the victories afforded to them, however small.
Let's see if there's a meta up. I feel like there might be. Meta, new map, no. Star mirror markers. Ooh, I kind of want to do that in a bit.
Well, the situation isn't improving.
So what can we get here?
But at least it's stabilized.
Ooh, so we can get some new
This is much more
things here. So we can get a forge spear.
expeditions. The potential is high.
It's a cool looking spear.
Still,
Crate one.
steps are the only way anything gets
Water
done.
dragon.
I consider today
Mithril, dark steel. There we go. Merchant. Legendary crafting. Nice. Let's see maybe if there's some rifts up. Yeah, let's queue up for that.
This one is ancient. Hundreds of years old, maybe more.
Position Q6.
The machines
This land blooms with strange flora. I must collect samples to better understand the harmony of magic and nature here. But this land is dangerous also. It's best to travel in groups when possible. Your presence would be appreciated. Here, I'm gonna gather what I can. Watch that our predators do not attack my back.
Oh, interesting plant. What's that? That's healing, condition removal, and we get some arrows. Yeah, see if we can get in that map. Position 2. And then we can port to the commander here. Like this many, yeah, I really enjoy this one as well. I am now a bunny. Let's change my character settings just to medium. There we go. Yoinks our frames a bit, but I thought it's better just to actually see some mechanics. Very hard to actually tell whether I can't go back. Starting to sting. Jump that shockwave. We get there we go. Oh yeah, no, it's not just you. Honestly, when you're in like a big area like this, yeah, it's going to be a bit dicey. got a little bit before we can swap. Nice. Oh, the frame drop. The frame drop is pretty spectacular. The knockbacks. Bunny? Rip. Big knockdown. I quite enjoy the flow of Gale Shot, actually. It feels very fun to play.
I challenge you.
Yeah, actual bow ranger. Yeah, literally just running around tab targeting until you find one that's got a break bar on it. That seems to be the play. And when you miss, it's annoying. And we win again. And the way you're playing Gay Shot, didn't really use much else but the Cyclone Bow. It's definitely an amazing weapon. I think, yeah, the only reason I kind of dip out of it is when, you know, the things are on cooldown. There's some good... I think the metas are fine. They're... What about on par? I think the ones in Janthir. Gilwasu doesn't need to reset for most graphic settings to change. Most that will often happen for certain things is you need a map change for it to take effect. Honestly, like, restarting is not like a bad idea. Yeah, it's not Dragon Stand quality. So we've got 50 orbs.
Good enough.
Bunch of experience, nice.
Plans, at least.
I am pleased to have been able to assist you.
Now, how do you now you see, this is what I always say. A timely complaint solves all problems.
Don't think it counts if you're always complaining.
Has new DLC? Honestly, I think it's fantastic. New metas are pretty fun. Elite specs are great. Story, I think, is really good, actually. But I think they've done really well.
There is a nearby waypoint that I can connect to, if that would be preferable to waiting.
Never thought I'd meet a golem I liked.
And then what do we have in here? Some God's Gifts. What's next? We have the Obscured Riches. Get more rewards from Magic Mirror Treasure Chest. I'm looking forward to doing that. Oh, we got to sleep in it. By the way, sleeping does nothing. We've all been trolled. Nice. Okay. Special local writs of renown. Let's see what's popping off here. So there was a comm floating around in this map somewhere. Oh no, they're over that way. Let's go down this way. It's good. There's like always events up for you to do as well, which is nice. Barricades constructed. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go get some repair kits.
So that's my idea. I'll gather up the priory and head due west through the forest.
tell you, I may not go back at all.
Let's keep juicing these barricades.
An excellent start, but more fortifications are needed. Tell the locals you don't taste good.
Well, the situation isn't improved exactly.
And where's the next round of barricades? The writing of VOE so far is really good, yeah? Yeah, it is, and also it gets better as the game goes on. GDB, thank you for the follow.
Find their weakness, but you don't know. Rare and valuable. We are stronger.
You really like the villains? Oh, I love the villains as well. Some of the most interesting villains I think they've done in a really, really long time.
You're in rough shape, aren't you? Let me see what I can do. Damn inquest machine shook this bird nest out of its tree. I need to concentrate on healing the mama bird's injury. It's a doozy.
Okay.
Collect sticks and other detritus to reinforce the nest in the meantime.
Oh, no, we couldn't pick that up. This is a real tough one to actually do.
I'll be able to return the bird and its hatchlings to safety.
Oh, yeah, I'm keen to see where we go with the inquest. So we need some branches.
The predators are tearing this thing apart! Nothing but the best.
6 feet tall. Getting cold.
The birds appreciate the service.
Awful. Let's go. Have you completed the story system for this character? No, I have actually completed the story. And also, I really, really enjoyed it. Hey, Abaddon, thank you so much for the gifted subs,
Hail
mate. I really appreciate
Abaddon
that.
gifted a tier
Thank
1
you,
sub to
thank you. You're
007.
an absolute legend. Thank you so much, mate. We'll be
Hail
back in a little
Abaddon
bit.
gifted a tier 1 sub
Once
to
we hopefully
Buzuki I.
complete this event. This one's really sort of kicking our ass a little bit.
Hail
with
Abaddon
Witchy
gifted
Cotter.
a
Thank
tier
you so
1
much
sub
for
to
that, mate.
Lindsaya.
That's so nice of you.
Hail Abaddon gifted a tier 1 sub to Kingdom Eyes.
We're gonna try and just heal this.
Hail Abaddon gifted a tier 1 sub to Ravasaurus.
And we get
Hail Abaddon gifted a tier 1 sub to Zamishcha.
thank you.
Hail Abaddon gifted a tier 1 sub to its rural Jura. Hail Abaddon gifted a tier 1 sub to Laite Luo Kachia.
Don't know if we're going to be able to get this
Hail
one.
Abaddon gifted a tier 1 sub to True Xantha.
Yeah, we might be able to. Oh, dang. Thank you so very much for that. I really, really appreciate that. You're an absolute legend. Thank you.
There's nothing left but scraps.
But yeah, that's it. Honestly, I feel like that's a real tricky not heart event to complete. I think you need like at least 3 or 4 people. And personally, like, I'm really enjoying Gale Shot as well. Thank you so much. We're going to be back momentarily with our first Halloween costume, Witchy Connor. Thank you, mate. Have you ever woken up in the middle of the night and thought to yourself, I need to know exactly how much gold I have in my material storage right now? Well, I come with a solution to our shared problem. GW2 Efficiency, in my opinion, is the single greatest website to help you when it comes to Guild Wars 2. You have access to so many different tools, bits of information, and quality of life that makes everything related to Guild Wars 2 so much easier. Whether you're trying to find a specific item on your account, seeing how much gold you can make if you dumped your entire material storage on the trading post, or want a complete itemized breakdown of how to craft every single item in the game, you're going to find it here. I, along with literally hundreds of thousands of people, use this every day, and you're making your life in Guild Wars 2 harder than it needs to be if you don't join us. Do it! So today we're going to get you all set up and show you some of the incredibly cool things that Guild Wars 2 Efficiency can do for you. Also, it's completely free. Now to answer the obligatory question, is this safe to use? Yes. GW2 Efficiency simply reads information from your Guild Wars 2 API key that you can generate from your ArenaNet account page and lays everything out in a clean, easy to understand way. It doesn't interact with your game in any way, and the creators are even partnered with ArenaNet. So you are totally safe. Now for the setup. The first thing you need to do before you can start using GW2 Efficiency is creating an API key for your Guild Wars 2 account. Now I know this sounds daunting, but it's actually super simple to do. Your API key is simply a code you create which allows third-party websites and apps like Efficiency to read certain bits of information about your account. This doesn't allow anyone to change anything about your account, and it won't include anything private like your password, so we're all good there. The API keys section on Efficiency will walk you through how to create your API key, but let's work through it together. Click the link to go to the Guild Wars 2 API key management page. You can also find this by logging into your ArenaNet account and going to the Applications tab. Click here to create a new API key. Name it whatever you want. I'm going to name this one GW2 Efficiency because I'm filled to the brim with creativity. Check all the boxes to give your key all the permissions. This will make it so you can get the most value out of Efficiency. Create your key, copy your key, then paste your key back into Efficiency. Save it, and then we're done. Also, if you're an alt account goblin like me, you can add API keys for each account and swap between them with the drop down in the top right. Now we can get to the fun stuff. The account section is where you'll land whenever you check out Efficiency, and it's basically where you can find out almost anything about your account. There's so much information here at your fingertips, so I won't be able to cover it all today, but I'll go through what I think are the most important things for you to know and the stuff that I use it for all the time. Now the Overview tab will show you your account value, which might just shock you. Even if you feel like you're not earning that much gold, your account value will still be increasing faster than you think. If you scroll down, it will basically show you where all the gold is sitting at on your account, how much you have in your bank, material storage, and even on each individual character. One god tier feature here is the ability to search for any item across your account, which is super useful for me having over 50 characters on my multiple accounts. The characters tab will tell you everything you need to know about your characters, how old they are, number of deaths, what crafting discipline they have, and a super nice feature is this little checkbox here, which will let you see if any of your characters have a birthday gift to collect. And if you're like me and have literally dozens of characters, this is an absolute lifesaver. For the farming tracker, you can turn it on to see just how much gold you're making as you play. And if you're diving into an hours-long farming session, make sure to check this out. The bank tab will show you every single item in your bank as well as how much everything is worth. Super useful if you have a large bank and use it as a dumping ground for all of your odds and ends. The material storage tab is super helpful. It'll show you every single thing in your material storage as well as exactly how much you can sell it for. You can even turn on this handy heat map so you can see at a glance where your most valuable materials are. I've mentioned this before, but if you're a new player in Guild Wars 2, the material storage is basically where all your wealth in Guild Wars 2 is going to end up. Every time you click deposit all in the inventory window, this is where everything ends up. And Guild Wars 2 more often than not doesn't reward you with raw gold, it will give you crafting materials and currencies. So here it all is for your viewing pleasure. Now the wardrobe tab will show you all your unlocked skins and how much they're all worth. On a slightly terrifying note, you can... And we are back. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the gifted subs, Abaddon. I really appreciate you. And thank you so much for popping in, Fireball Annie. How are you going? Everyone, make sure you check out the incredible Fireball Annie over on Twitch. How are you going? I've got an event going on here. He just woke up and saw Josh walking to study. You're confused. Oh, sorry to wake you. Oh, let's do this. Enchanted sword. That should hopefully give us full credit for that. Not yet, but that's fine. Oh, we didn't get full credit, but we got some credit. Excellent. Can we interpret this? Orb is hidden nearby. Go find it. Oh, thank you for the randomized dies. And we are he of many hats. Let's go. Dies. Yeah. Orb is nearby. Magical journey. Okay, so we've done that one. Honestly, the randomized dice function actually does pretty well. Always underrate just how good it is. Kind of keen to see what we can actually hit on the golem with this, because now we can actually practice the build properly. Yeah, let's go take a look actually. That's nice. We'll put out some currency. Eventually, when we go for the Aqua Breather, we'll need a bunch of the map currency, I believe. But how are you going, Annie? How was the rest of your stream last night? Okay, so this is power quickness. Gale shot. So the loop, non-maestral burst, bluster into fleeting zephyr. Bluster voice spell, bluster Hawkeye. The maestral burst. Okay, so we want maestral just before Hawkeye. Typically. Oh, you know what? Let's just go in and vibe. And here, I will just swap to carrion. Why not? And then for food, I think I have... Yeah, we've got some avocado smoothies. Nice. We'll consolidate those. Perfect.
deadly raid squad is a happy raid
Just self. Add
Practice your
boons.
skills using our
Just gonna
standard
give
program.
all boons and more. And no copy boons to my pet. Sufferance, how's it going? It's great to see you. Let's just practice the opener, honestly, here. Okay, so Bluster. So we're doing 4 on a 2, 5, 2, 4. Then Perfect Storm. Then Piercing Gales, utility skills. And then Hawkeye, Bluster, Mistrial. Or, yeah, Mistral. And Rapid Fire, Swap, and then we like blast everything. We're actually like not really using Axe 5 at all. It's pretty crazy. Okay. Okay, that's feeling a bit slow there. The game many trick-or-treaters at the moment? No, we haven't had any so far today. I feel like I'm definitely missing something here, but actually just take a look. Oh, that's also part of it. Force and impact, force and air. Yep, that's fine. Claw is correct. Oh, it's Scholar. May as well just have it right. There we go. What's the actual sort of loop here? It's actually, we'll open the YouTube video. Okay, let's take a look. We're swapping Axe 2, 3, and 4. And we're swapping out. Two, 3, 4, 2, 2. Use Hawkeye, 2 and 3, swap. So we're just trying to use Mistral before Hawkeye, basically. Okay. So we can make that work. Hey, thank you, I'm Infinity, for the follow. So we shouldn't be doing that. Glad you're also a Linux enjoyer. I feel like we're missing something here. Let's make sure I actually got it. Okay, so what's the non-maestral burst? Blaster, Flying Zephyr, Auto Attack Chain 3. Then we go... Oh, since you downloaded Sword and Bunto on your PC. Hell yeah, long time Linux enjoyer. Love to see it. Okay, so there's Blaster, Supersonic Arrow, Blaster, Fleeting Zephyr. That's in the Maestral Burst. Then Piercing Gale's Maestral. Okay. I can sort of get it. Wrong weapon. Okay, let's go again. I have to wait for our skills to recharge for some reason. There we go. Missing something a bit there. Let's go back here. So going in, we're doing that burst. Okay, yep, so I see what's going on there. Okay. Let's change this back to Gazelle.
I chose you. Bow in hand.
Yeah, it is feeling a bit tricky to pull this one off, and thank you all for the follows. I really appreciate that. I think the tricky part is actually just figuring out how to get the combos in Cyclone Bow so you can actually get Hawkeye off. Let's get out of combat. So Hawkeye, after you reach the Wind Force threshold, that's 5. Yeah, see, it is like a super fast-paced rotation. It feels very fun. Like, it feels snappy, and I love the theme of using it. It's just, it's a bit tricky. Okay. Let's exit out. And we cancelled quite a few things there. That was very rough. I think I cancelled Hawkeye. I think that's what happened. To maybe try and slow it down a bit. It's gotten a bit higher there. Yeah, it's super easy to cancel skills. That is tricky. Beth, what's up? It's great to see you. We cancelled Hawkeye. We just swapped out before we did Hawkeye. Would Regular Brawler work on Luminary? I mean, I figure it probably would. I don't really see why it wouldn't. And I'm glad you enjoy it. I mean, this is like a quickness build as well. Okay. It's just really easy to not cast out. That 3/4 second cast time is hard. Oh, quickness is so good for open world. It really is, yeah. Cancelled there. Don't know if Scrapper will ever get replaced to go to open world, but with Scrapper is just amazing. It's longbow and axe is typically the best. This is gradually getting closer. So what's the non-maestral burst? Pure DPS and quick DPS. Also, rapid fire, point electric barrage, summon bow. Yeah, so use Maestral before Hawkeye if we can. Oh, and this build doesn't require any boon duration at all. It's all just full berserkers. Stay on that pet.
I carry the wind.
Things are out of order here. So I can sort of do this little loop here. It's very fast paced. So 28k there. I don't expect utilizing hammer for raids. Yeah, like Scrapper or a lot of power engineer builds really do it well. Respawn. I'm forgetting to use on the Maestral Burst. So after what's Piercing Gales? Oh, so we use Piercing Gales, which that gives us more arrows. Then into Mistrial. we're not really using... Oh, we're using Supersonic Arrow. Yeah, we're not using Quarry's Peril, actually. To Bluster into Supersonic Arrow, to Bluster, then into Fleeting Zephyr. So that's 1. And that's 2, gets us to 3. So we're going to go 4 and then 5. Did that. Starting to remember the loop now. Yes, definitely a fast-paced rotation. Okay, we're sitting at like 28 there. Biowizard QDPS is that 55k, that's wild. That's absolutely insane. Okay, so what am I doing? So 2 auto attacks after Hawkeye there. So here I'm doing Hawkeye into Bluster and then Dismiss. Okay, so always doing a Bluster after a Hawkeye. So let's see when the Elite is getting used. Yeah, Evoker will definitely get nerfed, that's fine. Okay, doing that loop. And they're doing sort of the mid loop, the non-maestral burst loop. They're in 2 auto attacks, swapping out Axe 2 and 3, rapid fire, point blank shot, barrage. So they're kind of using the Elite off cooldown. Just trying to absorb this. Yeah, it is a lot of effort to actually get like benchmark DPS out of this. So they're using the elite off cooldown. So I think the elite probably gives us arrows. Okay, because that's one of the issues I was running into. Okay. So we're actually just cancelling a bunch of skills too quickly there. And it depends on the build. Sometimes they do that. Like certain builds have a more priority list. Okay. Wow, our numbers there were much lower. Okay, I think we might take a bit of a... I'll see what actually... What's the power build? Does it just follow the same rotation? Let's see, is it just power gale shot? Let's see. Yeah, it looks like literally the same. Yeah, we're just like swapping one trait around. Yeah, I missed a lot of the barrels there. Yeah, I cancelled the cast, that's the problem. Oh, also, actually... No, I literally had the wrong trait on. No wonder I had like an actual ton less damage. Okay, no, this will all of a sudden be better. I think Luminary shining well versus world. Oh, nice. And we don't have food on as well now. Already the number has gone up a bit. So we've got a bit extra out of that, which is good. I don't have best in slot food, but it's fine. Can probably cheese this a bit. I think Rapid Fire did get a bit of a buff. I can't remember when. I feel like it did. Okay, initial number went up to 34 there. That's good. This is getting higher. So right about 33 there. I'll try and get just a good smooth loop of this in. Like, it's improving. It's gradually getting there. We're on a quickness build. We're hitting like 33. It's reasonable. Okay. Perfect Storm as well. This is 2 arrows. That's Arctic top right? No, that is a different one. That is personal combat metrics. So it's a separate DPS meter made by Delta. I believe it's made by Delta. Correct me if I'm wrong. I do have Arc DPS not showing at the moment because it wasn't necessarily working right with the new patch. Okay. Bam. Did I not use Mistral there? But I've got a custom font there as well, which I actually do cover in my Arc DPS guide as well. Like, if we can hit sort of in the 30s with this comfortably, then honestly it's probably fine. Okay, we seem to be slower. Actually, a bit slower. We need to get this into muscle memory. Oh, so it's actually want a new Power Gale Shot. Why does Power Gale Shot want a different pet? Okay. It's slowly coming together. Okay, so that's 32. 32 on the quickness one. Let's change this now to the power one, Gale Force. We use Hawkeye, convert those into stronger bones for a duration. So it's just 25% extra damage. I think it's like the exact same rotation, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, it's actually different. Opener is Barrage into Summon Bow, Bluster, Quarry's Pearl, Supersonic Arrow, then Perfect Storm, Mistral. Okay, it's actually different. So it's Barrage into Summon Cyclone Bow, then Bluster into Quarry's Pearl, Supersonic Arrow. So 2, 4, 5. And we use Perfect Storm into Mistral. We just use that at any point really for damage when it's convenient. Kinda. Okay. So let's just try and get the opener down. So Barrage, Summon Cyclone Bow, 2, 4, 5, Elite, Mistral, Bluster, Hawkeye. And dismiss, and go in and start just blasting stuff. Okay. Did I not get the elite down? I don't think I did. Okay. So the non-mistral Hawkeye, I think that remains the same. Your Bluster into Fleeting Zephyr, then Quarry's Pearl into Bluster. Just use Bluster really as soon as it's off cooldown. Bluster into Hawkeye. Dismiss and swap. Okay, it's the same thing. Then the Maestral one is Bluster, Arrow, so Super Arrow. So which one gives us 2?
Health increasing.
That one gives us 2. So Bluster and Supersonic Arrow, that gives us 3. Fleeting Zephyr gives us 4. There we go. Okay. Why did that suddenly go down to 32? It was at like 39 before. Wild. Okay, so what's the opener again? Oh, so it is Piercing Gales after Rapid Fire. New Crazy, thank you for the follow. Oh, we didn't use the 2 there. Okay, that's going to slow things down massively. Looks like Luminary's a bit balanced. That's good. And also, this is kind of feeling like balanced as well. It's doing like reasonable DPS. Ian, how is it going? Welcome, welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you can also check me out on my YouTube channel there, where we do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 guides. What is up? Everyone go check out the wonderful Iron Maiden over on Twitch, and check out their YouTube channel as well. Especially if you're looking to get some achievements done in Visions of Eternity, make sure you check out Iron Maiden's YouTube. I personally was using one of your guides today to get one of the achievements I did for various masteries. So thank you so much in advance for those, and thank you for trusting us with your community. You're an absolute legend. You're a pirate today? Nice. Well, I am currently Witchy Connor, and we have many more lined up tonight. What's up? Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, what did you guys get up to today? How has Visions of Eternity been treating you? There's so many to figure out an update. Oh, I can imagine. Yeah, now would be like an insanely busy time for you. Very Licious, how's it going? It's great to see you. Yeah, right now we've sort of been practicing a bit of Gale Shot on the Golem, trying to get my head around it. We understand it in concept, but it's very, very fast-paced. It's not so much a difficult rotation conceptually, but there's a lot of things that can go wrong in it, and that's sort of what I'm finding at this point. But what have you enjoyed about the expansion so far? Let's just go slap this golem again. Oh, thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Oh, we tried Amalgam today too. What were your thoughts on it? I tried a little bit of Amalgam last night, and I enjoyed what I did play, but I was playing the power version. Apparently the Condi one's pretty broken. And Cecile, thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate you. Oh, there's so many fun builds to try out. I've tried out at least one build on every spec so far. So we did Q DPS, Gale Shot, and now we're just doing Power DPS, trying to see what the difference is. It's still ranged a lot better, but leaving your blocking so much fun. You might actually really enjoy Gale Shot then, because it's kind of like Longbow squared, which is really quite fun. Into Longbow, use that skill, whatever it is. Use some cool stuff in Axe. We go 2 and 4. Use 2 again, then Hawkeye. Back into Longbow. Cancel the skill there. Unfortunate. Oh, we didn't actually use our correct skill there. Must not cancel rapid fire. Cancel the skill again. Very, very sad. It's what we don't want to do. Okay, that was like 37k. That's DPS. That's an acceptable DPS number. We're going to get some food now, Lurk. But thank you so much for Lurk, Iron. I really, really appreciate you. You're an absolute legend. Hopefully there's some excellent dino nuggies. And yes, everyone, once again, go check out Iron Maiden on Twitch and on their amazing YouTube channel. Just figure out what the middle loop there is. Okay, Blaster into Fleeting Zephyr. So that is 2 into 3. Auto attack for a bit, 4, then 2. Auto attack for a while, 2, and then Hawkeye and swap. And then under the Maestral Burst, it goes 2, 5, 3. For some reason, we skipped the 4 for what I can only assume is an amazing reason. Then we go Maestral, Piercing. It's all different. It swaps around all the time. But yeah, that combination, yeah, that should get us 4 Gale Force. Need to get to 5 to trigger Hawk. It's a whole thing. There is a system to what we're doing. Might not look like it, but there is. Just a little red, it's so good to see you. I hope you're having a great day. Should not have been staying there at that time. so we're sort of hitting about 36-ish again there. It's kind of about where that's falling. That's not too bad. You're doing okay. Late night for you. Oh, I'm glad to hear you're doing okay. Make sure you get all the rest you need. Hey, I've been going very, very well. I mean, we're streaming like our favorite game here with our favorite people. It's fantastic. It's Halloween. It's a good time. They've been having a ton of fun with the new expansion as well. It's been super good. Here I should definitely be running like Cloudburst and Open World just for the quickness. It's really the only difference between the two. Well, I do really like running Lead the Wind here. It does mean our longbow shots pierce. But yeah, I think that gives us sort of enough to form a good opinion on Gale Shot. It is fast-paced. It is a little bit hard to pull off. Like, it's not an easy build to play by any stretch, but it's also actually quite balanced. Like, we're trying to compare it to builds that do like, 55. There's an Antiquary build that has a 62k like maximum benchmark, although it's like a 56k average because the build's like wild. You're comparing, a balanced DPS build that's pretty well designed against something like that. Yeah, things are going to be a little bit different. But you know what? That's been pretty good. Oh, let's go back to... Oh, I do need to actually turn on. Yeah, that's actually what Soul Overlay. Yeah, I'm surprised that wasn't actually on the other screen there as well. But yeah, I enjoy Untamed. Oh, well, I do enjoy Untamed. I also enjoy Gale Shot. A good reason to delete it and to replay from the game. Well, I do actually I enjoyed playing Antiquary. It's a little bit of a strange one. Like, the identity of the class is like, if you don't have access to your Scrit Elite, it kind of feels like it's missing a huge chunk of its identity. So that's interesting. Okay, let's see what's popping off in any of the new maps, just because we need some more experience. Rifts, Farming, XP. Top left here. Wait, yeah, let's join on them here. Like, it's a good QDPS build. It feels fun to play for me, which I really enjoy. Let's go to Rift. That's alright. Let's see. What one do we have? Yep. Better actually put, let's go equipment, mounts. If we're going to use a mount, oh no, we have the Bumblebee one selected. It's just not showing us the Bumblebee one for some reason. Infinite teleport to friend on sale from time to time. It is, yeah. Oh, you finally managed to get your legendary glove. Oh, that's awesome. I'm so glad. Leon, how's it going? It's so good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Oh, so this has felt like very fun to play. And the Elite is super satisfying as well. Oh, let's get the Heroes banner. Yeah, got to get all the experience. And it's gone. I'm glad we spent just that little bit of time on the golem there. Like, now this is feeling like pretty chonky. Where are we going? 3. Playing for so long that I completely forgotten what my buttons do. But thank you so much once again, Ian, for the raid. I super appreciate you. But what's everyone else's favourite spec been? Like, to me, even though Gale Shot is a bit hard to pull off, it feels fun. I almost want auto target on for areas like this. I feel like I do actually. We want function F11. Yeah, we actually do want to turn auto targeting back on. There we go. Nice. They trooper amalgam, but for amalgam trooper just for a standard mesmer spec, different thing. It is quite similar to existing mesmer. Oh yeah, like Paragon, it's quite nice actually. It's an absolute banger of a heal build. We got the Ritualist out. I love Conduit actually. That's been the one I've played the most because I'm a Rev main. Yeah, we are getting flooded with experience. Because yeah, we have enough mastery points now to fully max out our Visions of Eternity masteries. Oh, I did an about face. There we go. Oh yeah, like, damage is really, really good. Afaro, what is up? It's so good to see you, mate. I hope you're having a good day. Trapline Power Conduit swap back to Herald Vindy, almost immediately for open world. Yeah, Power Conduit definitely needs some love. The Condi version is, I think, way better. Dale, thank you for the follow. Where is the boss? Nice. Spear Hammer Luminary for open world. Ooh, nice. Oh yeah, like Evoker is going to get tuned down. It just is, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. But also, we're going to go stretch our legs for a hot minute, so we'll catch everyone in a few minutes. Enjoy a video in the meantime. Guild Wars 2 is a game that showers you with all kinds of loot. And inventory management is one of the biggest banes of existence for so many players out there. So today, we are going to go and clean my inventory, the messiest inventory you have ever seen. We're going to talk about my process, the best ways to process your loot, what you should keep and what you shouldn't, and how to make your inventory management issues just wash away.
This is the moment that got away from me, man.
Welcome back everyone. I've been playing my main Revenant for a few weeks now, and I've let the loot build up, and build up to the point where you can see now my inventory is completely full. So today we are going to go through and take care of this. Right here we have 424 bag slots, all completely full, all manner of loot. As a ballpark number, this took around about a week and a half of me playing somewhat casually on this character to fill, and now we're going to go through, tidy it up, get it back to its pristine state that I normally like to have it at. This has been very triggering for me to play with for the last couple of weeks, so I hope you all appreciate the sacrifice that I've made. Personally, I am someone who likes to have a very clean inventory. I have 23 characters, varying levels of bag slots on each. On one end we have the extreme 424 slots on my Revenant here, and on a lot of my other characters I'll just have the base level of bag slots filled up with 18 slot bags, which I think are one of the most cost-effective ways for you to go through and kit out a character. The process that I'm going to be using today can go through and be applied to any level of bag slots. It's just that the more bag slots you have, the less often you have to go through and do this, and you can let your bags fill up over time. But with that out of the way, let's get into tidying this monstrosity. The first thing you need to do when your inventory is full is give yourself a little bit of space to work with. Now first up, right up here in your top corner, you will have the Deposit All Materials button, which will send any crafting materials you have straight to your bank. So let's go ahead and check that. Bam, we have so much more space ready to go through and work with. Outstanding, we love to see it. And now, because this is still quite messy and is honestly a little bit triggering for me, I'm going to go through and use the compact button. There we go, everything is all set up nicely there. We do have some rares sitting here at the bottom of our inventory here, but that's because we have the 20 slot fractal rare equipment box there. So any rares that end up in our inventory will fill up this bag slot first. I just grabbed this because it was a very cheap way for me to get some extra inventory space after I purchased some extra bag slots on this character. Excellent, now that we have some space to work with, the next thing I'm going to go through and do is figure out what items I can go through and consume.
Whoa man, what are you doing in here? That's my ramen. It's better this way.
Because there are a lot of different loot bags here, and those bags will contain more things for us to process. So we need to deal with those, get that out the way before we can move on to some other things. Now, a very useful trick that I like to use, if you come up to the search bar at the top and then you start to type in CONS, now that is going to go through and apply a filter to your inventory, so now you can just see the things that you can consume, which simplifies things greatly. We can just go through and click on everything here, open it, so let's go ahead and do that. Now editing Josh, cue up the fast forward. Excellent, that should all be taken care of, at least for the time being. So let's go through and clear this filter. There we go, our inventory is now slightly messier than it was before, but let's go through, deposit all our materials again. Compact it once more, and bam, we have a bit more space to work with. Now we have a whole bunch of rares here, so we can go through and salvage those. But first we're going to go through and open up our bags of unidentified rare gear. So let's go through and do that. Excellent, so now we're going to go through and salvage these for the ectoplasms. So we are going to use our Silver-Fed Salvage-O-Matic here. You can go through and use a Mystic Salvage Kit or the equivalent that you can purchase from the vendor. So let's go through and salvage all of our rares. So bam, a whole bunch of ectos, some extra skins unlocked. Perfect, we love to see it. I'm going to go through and deposit all our materials and compact again. Perfect, bit more room to work. Now this has come together already much more manageable. Now you see we actually have quite a lot of unidentified gear here, so we're going to go through and start processing that now. We have enough space in our inventory to go through and actually open these and salvage them, so we're going to do that. If you don't have a lot of inventory space, you can typically just go and sell these on the trading post. Might be a little bit less profit, but honestly, for the sheer convenience it saves you, this is a very good way to process it. But for now, let's open up our common gear. Excellent, now that's all done, so let's go through and salvage all of our fine gear. We don't want to touch our masterwork gear at the moment, because that will then start salvaging our masterwork pieces of identified gear, which we want to go through and open for the chance for them to turn into items of higher rarity, just a way to squeeze out a bit of extra gold. So let's go through and tee that up. Salvage all our fine gear. Excellent, bit more space to work. Let's go through and deposit everything and compact again. Now we actually have such a huge amount of green unidentified gear, so we're going to have to go through and process this slightly differently. First things first, I'm just going to drag this 250 stack of green gear out of my inventory so it won't be touched, and then we're going to go through and open up this smaller one. We've just separated that so we don't fill up our inventory. A full inventory is a hard inventory to manage. So let's go through now, grab our Runecrafter's salvage kit, because this is typically the best thing to go through and salvage some green gear with, because you can then get a chance for some extra materials. Let's go through and salvage. I'll go through and include a link in the description to the fast farming website, which will show you what the best thing to do is for your bags of unidentified gear. Which salvage kit should you use? Should you sell them? What exactly should you do? So then, depending on what salvage kits you have access to, you can figure out what the best thing is to do for your materials. Excellent, marginally cleaner. We're just going to do the traditional deposit all our materials and compact. Now, let's bring in our 250 bags of unidentified gear. This should work out just fine. I think we have enough inventory space to manage it, but let's find out together. And beautiful, we just had enough space. I was a little bit worried there, I couldn't do the head math quick enough. But now let's go through and use our Runecrafter's kit to salvage that again. Now you'll see as we go, we've actually gotten quite a few of these little symbols and charms. Now these are components that you use when crafting runes and sigils. The main reason we are using the Runecrafter's salvage kit here is because it gives us the chance to salvage these items from the gear, which will give us a little bit extra gold compared to if we just use our regular copper-fed salvage kit. But excellent, that should be all the unidentified gear taken care of in our inventory. So let's go through and deposit everything again. Perfect, we have a lot more space to work with. Now we do have a few other things that we can go through and consume, like this Laystone Coat Box and this Dragonstan's Hero Choice Chest. I didn't touch these before, so let's touch these now. The Laystone Coat Box, we have all the skins here, so we're just going to go through and pick the first one because we're just going to salvage it. It doesn't really matter. Pick whichever skin you don't have. For the Dragonstand Hero's Choice Kit, we're going to go through and grab the Amalgamated Gemstone, which will typically be the best gold we can get from these Heart of Thorns Hero's Choice chests. Let's go through and grab that. Outstanding, we love to see it. And we do have some extra bags of heavy supplies there. Perfect, we love it. Now, let's check to make sure we don't have anything else to salvage. We have some rares. Let's go through and salvage those. Now, when we opened our bags of unidentified gear, this also gave us the chance for some of our masterwork and fine gear to turn into rares. That's why we opened it. So even though we were opening our green and blue bags of gear there, that's why we have some rares. Now that that's all done, let's just go through and salvage all of our luck as well. Not salvage, consume. Now we do have some exotics sitting in our inventory as well, and it's a good idea to check to see how much these sell for on the trading post. Let's go through and take a look at this. Okay, so this is about 27 silver, so let's go through and try and sell this. We are going to go through and repeat this for the rest of our exotics as well. One of the very nice things you can do is actually sort your inventory by price. So we can see here we sorted from highest to lowest, and we have a Berserker's Shattered Staff here, which is worth almost 3 gold. I don't actually have this skin yet, so let's take a look at that. That is not too bad. I might actually just grab that skin, so we won't actually go through and sell that. But we've got some Nika's Pauldrons here. These are very good gear for new characters because they are Berserker's gear, great stat, and the rune as well is actually quite useful for power builds. So let's go through and sell this one. Perfect. That is a bit of extra gold. Every little bit helps. And then we're just going to go through and work our way down the rest of our inventory. Excellent, now that is all of the exotics that we're going to go through and sell. So now we're just going to go through and deal with the remaining ones. Here we're just going to use our silver-fed salvage-o-matic to go through and salvage them. Outstanding, that's all taken care of. Now we have a few things that are just really considered junk. So we are going to go through and find a merchant for us to sell these to. Let's go through. Excellent, so here we go. We can now go through and use the magical sell junk button, and we can watch a whole bunch of things from our inventory disappear.
Magic! No, that's metamorphosis!
Bam, that just generated 2 gold for us immediately. Let's take a look at our inventory now. Okay, that's a little bit easier to deal with. Let's go through deposit all materials and compact again. And now we can probably go through and just make this a little bit smaller so it's not taking up as much of the screen. Outstanding. Now, a whole bunch of these other things here we can go through and sell. I do have these elixirs of Ice Brewed Central Tier Mastery that I bought from the Wizard's Vault. I bought these just so I could convert them to gold by selling them here. So let's go through and do so. Outstanding, we love to see it. Now, I don't have any use for these Sigils of Demon Slain, I already know the recipe. Let's go through and sell that. I'm just going to sell these Shimmering Crystals as well because I've maxed out my storage. Beautiful. We're just going to go through and sell some of these other runes and sigils as well, particularly these masterwork medallions here, because these are typically better to sell at a merchant than on the trading posts. Got some resonating slivers that we're maxed out on. Let's go through and sell, and just some extra trophies there that we do not need. Excellent. Now we do have these rare crests of the Magi and the Rabbit here. These we can actually sell on the trading post for a little bit extra gold. Let's go through and do that. On another note, I also have these Winter's Day gifts from my home instance. I just go through and sell these for a little bit extra profit. I can sell the Jade Cathedral statue as well. Ghost Slaying, let's just go through and sell that instantly. We'll go through and just sell our mini Professor Mew as well. Now we're just going through and cleaning up the dregs, really. Let's go through and sell this as well. Outstanding. We are maxed out on Agony Infusions as well. Let's go through and just sell a whole bunch of these because these are taking up space and we need space to work. Same thing with Lucent Motes. We're going.
And we are back. Welcome back. And Airy, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I super appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Enjoy. No more ads and your wonderful ad emotes, mate. Thank you. And thank you, Jess, for making those. Support to the commander here. Ah, nice. Congratulations, Sven. You are an absolute legend. Congratulations on joining the Cool Kids Club. Welcome, one of our brand new, freshly minted VIPs. So Starlit World Meta. Thank you. Okay, for the meantime, just want to see if we can max out some of our masteries, which Tier 1 Rifts is like the way to do it. Yeah, for these events, honestly, just running auto-targeting so your shots are just going to hit something, because, yeah, you don't get the boons if they don't hit something. Nice, and you can post links now, that's very true. Well done. G-Mac, thank you for the follow. So yeah, we're getting close to maxing these out, and then it'll be really cool to actually see if we can farm some magic mirrors. Because according to Scorp, those are very good value. And on Crutches, thank you for the follow. Oof, something nuked us there. Also, mastery farming here, it's not really that much of a problem. The experience requirements for masteries are not that high. Just run some boosters and like it will be done insanely quickly. Like, I've only just really done like sporadically and I'm almost like, you know, maxed out. And I find the rifts as well, they're a good chance to try out, you know, the openers for whatever particular class you're playing. So are there those magic mirrors in this map here, the first map, or are they only in the second?
Make them flee. Make them flee. Increasing.
Does this regenerate arrows? Oh, it does. Nice.
Never surrender.
Big CC. Where are we off to now? See, another probably 2 rifts and we'll be maxed out with this line. Give everyone some quickness. We should get credit for basically all their kills. There we go. Experience starting to roll in. Let's make sure as well we eat some noms. This one's going to make our damage numbers just a little bit higher. Nice. Good opening burst on that one. Yeah, I think it'll literally be one more and then that will be maxed. Got a full squad of 50 peeps, nice.
All together. Invigorate me. There's nothing to fear. We shall return.
There we go. Everyone should have quickness now. Ever seen full 50 rift farming? Oh, like on expansion launch weeks, they happen quite frequently. Yeah, I think we'll actually max out this mastery after this line, after this event.
Make them flee.
Hey, Swiftwind, thank you so much for the sub, mate. Appreciate you. Almost. Definitely after this one. It's just so nice to move through the map as well. I think, yeah, that literally getting that did it. Mastery level goes up. 661.
Make haste.
Hey, Pay, how's it going? Welcome in. What's this one need? 2.5. Wilderness, thank you for the follow.
There's nothing to fear.
I should actually set a timer so I do remember to take breaks, or else like it's so easy to forget. Let's set a stopwatch and I can just vibe out there. Oh, big knockback. Amco, thank you for the follow. Start following the crowd. I think here, function F11, we might actually set character model limit down to lowest. There we go, that just smooths things out a bit. It's trying to render a bit too much. Pirate, thank you for the follow. Damn, 37 characters, nice. Sure, it's not a free game, looks very good. Yeah, the game itself is free to play, but this part is part of paid expansion. Yeah, so Guild Wars 2 at its core, like, is not a free to play game as you would expect for other games. It's a buy once, play forever kind of business model. So a few years ago, the core game, as it was released in 2012, was made free to play. So you can effectively use that as like a huge extended trial for the game. But then once you do a once-off purchase and buy the expansions, you have, you know, basically no restrictions, hundreds and thousands of hours of content. But yeah, it's an absolutely stunning game as well for a game that's 13 years old, and that, in large part, is due to the fact that the art style is, you know, hype as hell. But yeah, the amount of value you get from the expansions is wild. I 100% recommend you give Guild Wars 2 a shot. Like, even a free-to-play game, hundreds of hours of content. And no, you need to buy all the expansions individually. So it's not like you buy the latest one, you get everything. But the good news is, with Guild Wars 2, all the old expansions are still relevant and played. It's not like the old expansions are made obsolete by the release of a new one. Even just today, I was doing stuff from the very first expansion that came out like 9 years ago. Or was it like 11 years ago? I'm not sure. It's been a very long time. And yeah, there is no sub fee for Guild Wars 2, so once you buy the expansions, you are set. And Taylor, thank you for the follow. I 100% recommend it. It has an absolutely incredible combat system. Like I mentioned before, there's no sub fee, so you can take breaks from the game and, you know, come back to it, and you're not going to be, you know, power crept. You're not going to waste all of your hard-earned money by burning a sub fee on a game that you might be taking a bit of a break from. It doesn't have a vertical gear treadmill, so you won't be power crept when you come back. There's so many reasons why I think you should play Guild Wars 2. So much that I even made a video on it. Brilliant end of working day? Hell yeah. And if you do decide to purchase the expansions as well, even just picking up like the first two expansions, Path of Fire, Heart of Thorns, if they come bundled together as one, obscene value that will enable your transition from free-to-play to, you know, fully paid. If you use my affiliate link there as a ReNet partner, that will help support the stream. But right now we're doing what's called rift farming. The main reason I'm sort of personally doing it is because they offer a lot of experience, which unlocks basically more account-wide abilities for me. Because there's a whole bunch of new, what are called masteries, like account-wide upgrades with the expansion. So the experience lets me max them out. And Dev, thank you so much for the followers. Not follow the sub. Appreciate you, mate. Yeah, this last line here does take a little bit to complete, but we're getting there. It also should flood us pretty well with spirit shards. Experience we get from these is wild.
Brace yourselves.
The good thing with Gale Shot actually being the game is like a proper build that actually uses longbow now, so all those legendary longbows are going to be much more valuable. How is sitting on them spirit shards? Still need many more. And it's gone. Nice. Down top. Fraggles, thank you for the follow. Over this way. I'll call this one super close. Do the latest expansions elite specs make the previous ones obsolete? Not at all. They serve different roles, or they're different playstyles. They don't make the other ones obsolete in any capacity.
Make haste. Never surrender. Knowledge is power. March on.
Haven't played since the original release and again back into it. I think you really should. Like, you have so much content to play. That's a wonderful spot to be in. Is it possible to farm the expansion? I mean, grind to buy it? No, you have to buy the expansion with IRL money. What's called Living World, which is older story that takes place between the main expansions, that you can farm with in-game gold. But the main expansions, no, you have to actually buy them. Glad you're having a good time, Def.
Make them flee.
Quickness Gale Shot yesterday was pretty fun. Nice. Yeah, I had like a pretty good time with it. I think I was getting around about 30k on the quickness one, and I was getting about, was it 30 or 32? I can't quite remember. Number went up a bit. Hey, thank you so much, Not Robot, for the sub as well. I appreciate you, mate. That means we're going to have to tee up a precursor giveaway. Hell yeah. Thank you so very much, mate. Let's go and actually grab one now. Yeah, I think I... There we go. I was going to say I changed the sensitivity of my mouse. And let's go... What's the hunter at?
6 feet tall.
Set it to exotic. Yeah, let's do the hunter. Legendary rifle. Yeah, let's do that. Where is the giveaway? Oh, hang on. There we go. Beautiful. Let's create and start this giveaway. Actually, help control. Let me see. Copy that one. There we go. There we go. We now have a giveaway running. So type in !enter in chat if you would like to win. We're giving away the Hunter, which is the precursor for the legendary rifle. So make sure you enter. Doesn't cost anything to enter, and you could walk away with a free precursor to add to your account. Doesn't matter, it's worldwide. Your region doesn't matter for giveaways. Oh, like almost, you know, half maxed out this line.
There's nothing to fear. Make it complete.
I hunt minerals inland. Mission of great.
So do we now get like more rewards from opening those chests now that we've maxed out a bunch of masteries? Group event defeat creation 23. Yeah, let's do that.
Recognition.
We've got something. It's not a bad amount of loot, actually. Get extra unidentified extra from the limited testing. Okay.
Brace yourselves.
Nice. Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to get this one in time. No, that's fine. Nope, don't want that. That's nice. It's just a bunch of extra loot. Everyone, make sure you type in !enter. We'll draw our winner soon. Thank you, Zenta, for the follow. Or Zenta.
This isn't fun. Breathe in.
Those condies are a bit rough. There it is. Come on. Oh, that was a pretty good one, actually. Yeah, I don't know why they gave Affinity such a small icon either. It's very hard to tell how much you actually have. Ooh, that was like a 44k burst. Nice. Definitely. Yeah, that does need a bit of a tweak. That is true about GSP. You are, that is true. Oh, look at that. That's satisfying. Oh yeah, the group is like absolutely blasting this. Like, as long as you're just doing tier 1s, you just zoom between them. Down we go. Yeah, let's max out this mastery. Is that playing what class is new meta? Yeah, it's literally what class is the most fun to you. Every single class has viable builds that are, you know, worth knowing. Hang on, if I even just demonstrate here. We just go raids, builds. It's just endgame PvE. Every build listed on here is worth your time knowing. It is a build that has been tested, that has been optimized, that brings something to the group, and if you enjoy the playstyle, it's worth you playing. I mean, look at this. I'm still going. This is just for endgame PvE, so honestly, just play whichever one you enjoy the most. I'm glad you had no more issues with Blish. Great Mark, welcome in, former New World player here. Again, I'm so sorry to hear about New World. You can always say squad join on my account in there as well, very true. You're just saying Guild Wars 2. Well, welcome to Guild Wars 2, so excited to have you. Any advice? As a new player, I'd recommend probably just exploring the world, because, you know, your first story, once you complete the tutorial, it's not going to unlock until level 10, so just go around and explore the world, just sort of get your bearings. Use the level 1 to 80 experience as a chance to test out different skills on your character, different traits, get a feel for what they do, and also level 1 to 80 experience is basically just a tutorial of the game. Also, come to your hero panel. Come down to achievements, you've got the Character Adventure Guide. The Character Adventure Guide is a series of incredibly easy achievements that you can just do. It's basically like kill enemies, complete story chapters, deposit materials, and these help flood you with experience. So with that, you can be level 80 incredibly quickly. Like, we're talking, for a brand new player, I'd probably say like in the realm of, you know, 10-ish hours would not be unreasonable to get from like level 1 to level 80. What build you have? I'm running Power Quickness Gale Shot right now. We're doing metas? No, we're rift farming right now to max out some of our masteries. And yeah, don't hesitate to ask people for help as well. People will help. And yeah, start with the story, and as story comes up, just do the story. As a new player, doing the story is very valuable. It's going to give you a whole bunch of mastery points, which, you've got a mastery rank here. More points you have, and the more points you spend, the higher it goes, but basically unlocks account-wide upgrades. Like here, this one gives me auto loot. There's gliding upgrades, there's different mounts, all with different abilities that get improved by these masteries. So getting mastery points is incredibly important for you as a new player. Are what expansions in need? I mean, strictly speaking, none, but if you enjoy Guild Wars 2, the expansions are the single best thing you can do to improve your enjoyment of the game. There's people not doing Rift Hunting 7 map. I mean, I've seen people do it. This just happens to be the one that I'm in right now. There we go, now everyone's got like a bajillion quickness. I have successfully given them all buffs. But everyone, make sure to type an exclamation mark enter so you have a chance to win the giveaway of the legendary precursor, the Hunter. Exclamation mark ticket or exclamation mark enter. Oh, cool, we're getting close to completing the heart as well, just by like killing random things as part of this. That's good. Good times. Let's look at Epic Games and the add-on expansions. Which ones do you recommend? The most raw value you will get will be the Heart of Thorns Path of Fire expansion bundle. Because yeah, you get 2 expansions for the price of 1, and they are the 2 overall best expansions in Guild Wars 2 in my not so humble opinion. But like, as you play Guild Wars 2, you will end up just getting all the expansions, because they all serve different purposes, they all bring different features to the game. They're all worth it in their own right. Have you tried Sword Axe with this build? No, I haven't. Oh, rip. Game has crashed. What did that? Meh. That's alright. It's a good chance for us to actually go and pick up the item for our giveaway as well. So actually, this is a good thing. Let's just bring it back. Oh, well, back in we go. That's good. We can update some stuff as well, just in the background. There we go. And yeah, you can do action combat in Guild Wars 2 as well, so you don't have to worry about, if you're not a tab target enjoyer. And I can also just click on your target as well, and that will also do it. Have you tried Heal Quickness Gale Shot yet? I mean, Healing Spring is doing a lot of work. It was probably Water Spirit. I'm just gonna... Do I have a portable trading post? I don't, we'll just go in here. Let's go pop over here. But beautiful. We are going to draw the winner for our giveaway. Where is it? So yeah, everyone make sure you enter. I want to see as many people entering as we possibly can. We've got the Hunter right there. Yeah, I've never used action combat myself. I'm not an action camera enjoyer. But if people enjoy it, it's a different way to play. If it works for them, that's good. But beautiful. We're going to do one more rift, and then we'll draw the winner. Exclamation mark ticket, exclamation mark enter. Yeah, my preference is like tab targeting. I do like tab targeting the combination of clicking. Basically, I click my middle mouse button and it will just like target the next enemy and it'll just cycle through. And, click off to detarget and then press again to pick up another target. Or I'll like, manually click if I really want to get something. Wonder how well the game plays on controller. I mean, quite a few people do it. There are certain builds that, are quite low intensity that actually play quite well on controller. But people have been using controller for Guild Wars 2 for like years, especially since like the Steam Deck has come out. People have made it happen. Big CC. Okay, so let's draw the winner for our giveaway. So let's go here. We're going to close it now. And 3, 2, 1. Congratulations, Sibsub. You are the winner. Sibsub, type your account name in chat and I will mail this precursor right on through to you. Congratulations. Are there quite good community made mappings for Guild Wars 2? Hell yeah. Love to hear it. So let us know if you're here. Type your account name. Yeah, now you need to do a legendary. This is true. This is how it works. Ranking's going down a bit. Nice. Yeah, that's all good, mate. Congratulations. But yeah, we're like most of the way done with this. This is like the final master. Well, not my final master. I have one more to do after this, but it's the final mastering the line and we're almost done. Well, thank you so much, Jess. Really appreciate it. Just absolutely wonderful. And it's made us soup and pasta. Soupta. Thank you so much. Oh, good. We actually got credit for that. What's the age of this character? Age of this one. And this character is 111 hours. And across this account, we've got 1,600 hours. But this doesn't factor my NA account, which has like well over 10,000 hours. Ah, thank you for that. C. Let's mail this to you. B. There we go. That's it. Enjoy. We're just going to spam a few skills in here to give everyone boons, because when they get boons... Yeah. And cancelled a few skills there. I tend to play more zoomed in. Action combat feels more immersive somehow. I could definitely see how it would, yeah. And again, yeah, like, it's just a personal preference thing.
There's nothing to fear.
Beef ravioli in pumpkin soup. It's really, really nice.
Make them flee.
Completed the heart. Nice. Have to see how much currency we need to get the legendary aqua breather. It doesn't look like insanely expensive to make. Ooh, big damage. Actually, gonna ask which legendary you should go for next. Nice. Main playing Guardian Ranger. This question goes out the window for now. I mean, you can always like make whichever legendary you want. But yeah, the Predator is a really, really good one. But if you're playing Longbow, or playing a Ranger actually, I think Longbow could be a good shout. Especially because Gale Shot's like pretty hype right now. They should just bounce there. Nice, we can keep eating.
Find their weakness.
See, tap targeting is advantageous in large mass combos like you're doing at the moment. It is quite useful for that. I'm sort of using a mix of that and sort of aiming my camera. Say if I wanted to target this mob over here, so I'll look towards it, and I'll click like next enemy, and it does like a really good job of actually, you know, picking the right one. I almost never have an issue of it not picking the right one. And yeah, my next enemy keybind is just bound to my middle mouse, so I just click that. I used to have it bound to like tilting my mouse wheel left and right, but I can't do that on Linux. Where are we going? Another 2, maybe 3, and we should be done here. Oh yeah, and definitely Gale Shot is a squishy spec. Like it very much is. What are you fighting, farming? We are doing what are called rifts. Rifts basically, you search throughout the map, an event pops up, you kill a bunch of mobs here in a pre-event, and then there's a boss, and you get a currency called Rift Essence, which is used for various legendaries. But also, because it actually counts as 2 separate events, it's a really good way to farm experience. So I'm actually using them as a means to max out my experience here, so I can unlock my next mastery. How long do you have to watch to get Twitch drops? I'm actually not sure. Does anyone know? Oh yeah, and the meta starts in a few minutes as well. That would be good. 8 hours in total? Okay. Is there an XP gap in Guild Wars 2? Level 80 is the max level. After that, every time you level up, or you get enough experience to level up, you will get a spirit shard, which is a currency. Currency used in the crafting of like many different legendaries. But yeah, level 80 is the actual like physical level cap. Let's go to the requirements for new legendaries. I've taken a quick look at the Aqua Breather, and it doesn't look like monstrous, I think. You have to do a fair amount of events in the map to farm up some currency, but it's not like terrible. Oh, we're doing the actual meta, are we? Oh no, let's just do a rift here, and then we can deal with the meta after. Because yeah, I straight up just need like one more. can finally get my Hawkeye off. And is the meta up? I'll do the meta just after this. Oh cool, we can max out this mastery now. And we can train this one. Natural abundance.
I hunt minerals inland. Mission of great import. If you want to take part, I can see it. Join me.
And Shady, welcome in. Glad the game still looks great to you. It can't be a 666. It actually is. I love it. Okay, let's dip from squad here. Let's join up on this one here. Yeah. I can also just port them using the recharging port to friend. Let's do that. Again, so sorry to hear about New World. It's a sad time for any MMO enjoyer. Okay, when is the meta up? I've got a mini stinger here. How much is that worth? Yeah, we might as well just literally add that to our account wardrobe. Nice. A bunch of extra loot. I'm really going to have to go refine a bunch of materials soon. Oh, I got another chromatic weapon one. Oh, they're just the rare ones. Let's just unlock one we don't have. Nice. Has new DLC been good so far? Overall, it has been. I've really enjoyed it. I enjoy the new elite specializations or subclasses that we have to play with. The story, I think, is actually really good. It's a few missions, a few parts of the story that are gated by you doing a collection, which I'm not the biggest fan of. But the overall arching story, I like. And yeah, I'm really keen to see what comes from the story in future patches.
It insists you to help, so help. Thanks.
Head to Twisting Hallows. Okay, cool. So we got the actual meta event now. No 500 levels as you advance several points in time. Yeah, like I just advanced like 5 levels, like right there.
Your astral wards say their scanners are jumping. Jess would make a deal with darkness to get us all under her thumb. And Jimmy will do whatever she says, long as it involves explosions. Careful. Those two have way more ambition than brains.
And yeah, Juggernaut on Amalgam, great choice. How many people are actually here? There'll be quite a few, but if I go... people start to load in. There's more people down there. Let's set this to... on the character model, let me just set to low for now. Oxa, thank you for the follow. Sell junk. How are we doing on these? I almost have enough to max out a few things. That's good. I've really been enjoying Gale Shot. I wasn't mean when they write Wing 5 full W5 full clear FC. I'm translating already. Wing 5 full clear. So they're gonna do every boss in Raid Wing 5. Let's get the spirit banner as well. More experience. Am I rocking actual experience? No, I'm not. I need to go get more enrichments, actually. Let's go Warclaw. So I got the -1. Without getting hit by Jessica Hammerheart's attacks. And I'll probably have a bit more of an opinion on some of the other masteries in a little bit, I think. After I'm probably done with this meta event here, I want to go check out some of the Lost Mirror sort of challenges that you can do. So apparently they're meant to be like really, really profitable. Break the dome. Okay, definitely getting the skimmer ones are 100% the highlight. We lost the achievement to do that. We might have to cheese that a little bit at some point. Yeah, I have heard that that's like a super annoying achievement to do without cheesing it. What kind of build is this? This is Power Quickness Gale Shot, one of the new specs. Kind of stick with one character in Guild Wars 2. It's a good thing you don't need to. I guess cheese it once. Yeah, I think everyone's prob's just gonna cheese it once. Break the dome. And you can always make multiple of one character as well. Like if you really want to try different races, like I'm myself, I've got like 25 characters on this account. I like this system where it actually sort of alternates you. Yeah, this is the meta on the first map. That's good. I'm starting to get a feel for the actual Gale Shot rotation now, which is nice. Or at least something resembling it. Yeah, now they force you to split. Honestly, it's a good system. It ensures they'll just get done at about the same point. Jump. What's your most fun open world class build for tagging all the stuff in every meta? Well, that's a bit of a tricky question, because the build that actually tags the most stuff would probably be Herald, just because of how easily it applies boons. But one of my favorite, like that one you just get so much loot, it's absolutely crazy. But one of my favorite open world builds recently is actually an open world Condi Spectre. Is the option to like tag a whole bunch of things. One's got good AoE damage, as well as great boon access. But it's also really fun and engaging to play. So that one, I don't know, that's recently kind of been my favorite. Yeah, Condi Spectre. Yeah, it's a thief build. Spectre being the elite specialization for it. But I've got a guide for it on my YouTube channel there.
Make them flee. There's nothing to fear. Never give up. Make them flee.
Burst damage on this is quite fun. Yeah, wow, this one's actually coming a little bit down to the wire. Get out of those. Yeah, they're really stinging a bit. Nice. Very successful.
Commander, the scanners are dead. Are you? No. Then I assume that's the job done.
It's a hero's choice chest. Heart's recovered hoard. Oh, it's not particularly good in there. I actually don't know what the best thing is. I'm sort of holding on to the various choice chests until I decide what I actually need them for, which will probably be when I eventually craft the aqua breather. Okay. Some with the survivors trying to compass. Nice. Yeah, we almost found this. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that's a little bit high, but we got there. It could easily be fixed by just splitting people into groups of 5 with like reasonable boons.
Valuable.
Nice, let's see now. I think there's actually, let's dip from squad. Hola Phantom, thank you so much for the follow. Let's see. Those two. Magic mirrors. Magic mirrors and a skill chest. Okay, so let's see. There might be one roundabout. I don't know. Here-ish. Let's go take a look. Yeah, honestly, like, I think everyone's probably feeling a bit dirty having to cheese that achievement for Skyscale. Is there a building or housing Guild Wars 2? There actually is. Introduced in the last expansion. Let me show you. You get access to your homestead, which is like player customizable housing. I actually haven't delved too much into it, but you can do like insane customization in here. There are people who've made like all manner of different, you know, designs and layouts and stuff like that. Like it's a full-on sort of like Sims setup in here. But yeah, like it's your own sort of like house that you can customize. You can get various instances and harvest things. This is not my first account, so I don't have that much in here. Oh, layouts are shareable now, are they? Damn, that's awesome. And thank you so much for popping in, Polar Phantom. Really appreciate it. Super kind of you to say. Well, these drops, they are in-game items you can get sent to you in Guild Wars 2. There's upgrade extractors, there's a new chair, there's a novelty. They did a whole rebuild on them. Now it's just an XML file now. Sweet. That's cool. Yeah, it's on your way unless they change and knock a hit by a specific attack. Yeah. I dropped the crab tongue just now. Nice. How much does that go for?
I'll give you that.
What's a countdown? Ah, okay. Oh, there's a magic mirror up there. Okay. There's no magic mirrors in the first map? Apparently not. Well, apparently there is. There's one right here, apparently. Hit all targets. Oh no, it's surprise action cam. What am I meant to do? Nice. Yes, we've got that. There should be another one somewhere over here. The rewards for that were pretty sweet. Austin, thank you for the follow. It's actually pretty good to park characters at. Actually, if you want to farm up the currency. Hey, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. I really appreciate that, Robert. Thank you. Thank you so much, my friend. You're an absolute legend. Everyone enjoy,
gifted
no
a tier
more
1
ads, and
sub
your
to
wonderful
Gabbett
adiomites.
JHTV.
Oh, look next to the ship on the beach. We'll take a look at that after this next challenge.
R0B3RT0W gifted a
Thank you,
tier
mate.
1 sub to L4 Luri. R0B3RT0W gifted a tier 1 sub to Bushiak. R0B3RT0W gifted a tier 1 sub to Casca. R0B3RT0W gifted a tier 1 sub to Lady Lavielle. R0B3RT0W gifted a tier 1 sub to Kalakale.
Thank you.
R0B3RT0W gifted a tier 1 sub to Tiara _ R0B3RT0W gifted a tier 1 sub to Exiler 0. R0B3RT0W gifted a tier 1 sub to
Okay,
Prelude
so
Wish.
you just meant to hit them all. And thank you for the stretch. Thank you for kicking off a hype train as well. Thank you, thank you. That's so kind of you. But yes, very shortly we'll take a break and come back as Doggo Connor. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, let's take a look. Also tee up a giveaway as well, because we did kick off a hype train. So let's make that happen. 12 character selects. Let's look to the right of the ship as well. Oh, little crab there. Nice. Thank you. But thank you once again, everyone, for pushing us past a hype train. It's raving. Yeah, it's actual crab rave. Oh, the community is absolutely outstanding. You're 100% right. Let's pop these in the bank because we're actually cycling through characters at the rate of knots. So pop that. Yeah, I'll pop that in the bank so we can use that in any character. Beautiful. Let's give away the Faux Fire Scepter skin. AX. Let's copy this. Backspace when delete. Cool. Let's create and start the giveaway. Hell yeah, that is now running. Excellent. Now, as soon as the hype train goes, we will draw the winner. So everyone, make sure you type in ! enter in chat so you can win. Thank you. Okay, so where is the next one? So we've got a couple up here. There's another. Should be up here. Okay. Thank you all so much. And thank you for the follow.
And now, to destroy you.
But yeah, the quests on these, or the rewards on these magic mirror quests are actually pretty sweet. That's good. They're actually pretty visible as well, which is nice. Nice. Damn, that's a lot. That's a lot of loot right there. That's really nice. Damn, I did not expect them to do like that much. That's sweet, because then we can just open like 59 of these and just make an absolute ton of gold.
Rare and valuable.
Salvage those, get a ton of ectos. Thank you. Well done, team. Okay, so we're going to close this giveaway and draw the winner. So everyone, last chance, make sure you get in. You can get 2 of them for map 2 mastery achievement on one character, but not on the other. You don't have the mastery achievement. That's a bit strange. 61 ectos? Hell yeah. Hype chest in the way. Nice. Yeah, the Isle's pretty big. It is, yeah. It is an entirely new continent. And good, our stream's actually been nice and stable today. Should look at that. But yeah, let's draw the winner now. And the winner is 3, 2, 1. Congratulations, Fleur. You are the winner. Fleur, type your account name in chat and the Faux Fire Scepter skin will be on its way to you right now. Congratulations, mate. So just drop your account deets in chat. I'll mail it right into it. It's actually a good point as well for me to refine a bunch of stuff. Oh, hell yeah, you had that on hand. Nice. Well done. Let's go sell. No, not sell. Well, we can sell to demonstrate the price, actually. Nice. So around about 20 gold. Let's mail this to you right now. Done. Enjoy. Boggle, thank you for the follow. And how's it going, mate? Thank you for popping in. Okay, let's down at refinement. Here we go. Just got it. Nice. But awesome. We're going to take a quick break, go stretch our legs, and we're going to come back as ConnorConCarne. So we'll see everyone in a few minutes. Enjoy a video in the meantime, and sit tight. Secrets of the Obscure has been out for a week now, and it is
Reaper enjoys Around the World Rejoice. After years of languishing on the outskirts of PvE content, getting laughed at by classes with their 40k DPS benchmarks, watching in horror at every set of patch notes as your axe just received another 5% damage buff, ArenaNet has finally graced us with the buffs we've been crying out for years. Now, raid bosses will battle a class 11 years in the making. Power Reaper has awoken. Welcome back, everyone. As of the last balance patch, Reaper got some massive buffs to its overall damage, and has returned from its Heart of Thorns glory days. Not only that, the Reaper Shroud 3 skill, Infusing Terror, has had its damage reduction increase from 20% all the way to 66%. This means you can stay in Reaper Shroud for longer, spin to win for big old numbers, and are more survivable than ever. All these buffs get stacked on top of Reaper's already easy to learn rotation, its hard hitting skills that feel super fun to land, and all the Lord of Death roleplay you can muster, which turns this into one of the most fun DPS builds Guild Wars 2 has to offer. It's a good time to be a Necro enjoyer, friends. Let's jump in to the premier power damage Necro spec. When you equip Reaper, your Death Shroud will be replaced by Reaper Shroud. Here, your Shroud skills get replaced by far more aggressive AoE skills. You can also get your cosplay on with the very edgelord Scythe while in Shroud. An important note, your Reaper Shroud is a big piece of the damage puzzle for you, so you'll want to avoid as much damage as possible while in there to protect your life force. More life force means more damage. Your Reaper Shroud auto attack will cleave through enemies and grant you life force on the third strike. Due to one of your Reaper traits, the last hit will also recharge your Shroud skills. Death Charge will catapult you forward, attack 9 times, and blind your enemies. This skill will be the largest overall contributor to overall damage. Infusing Terror will grant you stability and a huge 66% damage reduction for 6 seconds. You can also reactivate this skill to fear enemies around you. Always try to activate this when you're in Shroud, just for the 66% damage reduction. This will protect your life force and let you jump into Shroud more often. Soul Spiral is one of the most fun skills on Reaper. You'll spin to win, attack 12 times, and inflict poison. You'll be wanting to use this every time you enter Shroud. Executioner's Scythe will deal a huge strike of damage and stun your target. You'll also deal more damage the lower your target's health. For this reason, we'll want to be using this when our target is below 25% health for some huge punts of damage. For our weapons, we'll be taking Greatsword and Staff. On Greatsword, your auto attack chain will regenerate life force, and on the third strike, will inflict chill and completely recharge your Greatsword 2 skill, Gravedigger. Gravedigger is one of the classic Reaper skills. You'll deal damage on up to 5 enemies around you, and if you hit an enemy below 50% health, it will instantly recharge. Towards the end of your rotation, you're going to be spamming this like crazy. Death Spiral will strike 5 times, with each one being a world finisher, inflict vulnerability, and regenerate life force. Nightfall will cast an expanding AoE at your feet, blind and cripple enemies, and also convert 4 boons on enemies into conditions, which is super handy. Grasping Darkness will attack and chill foes in front of you, and regenerate life force on every hit. One thing to note though, is that this skill will have a very long aftercast, time after you've applied your damage where your character isn't doing anything. You can cancel this and speed up your rotation by casting a skill immediately after this, swapping weapons, or stowing your weapon. On Staff, your auto attack, Necrotic Grasp, will peer through enemies and regenerate life force on every strike. This skill has very low damage, so we'll only be swapping to Staff for our 2 through 5 skills. Mark of Blood will deal some strike damage, inflict bleeding on your foes, as well as grant you some regeneration. Chillblains is one of your most important skills on Staff. You'll deal a nice chunk of strike damage and inflict chill and poison on your enemies. It also leaves a poison field, which will be taken advantage of with the world finishes on both Gravedigger and Death Spiral. Putrid Mark will deal strike damage, act as a blast finisher, and transfer 3 of your conditions back to your target. Very nice as an emergency condition cleanse. Reaper's Mark will deal a massive spike of damage, and inflict fear on any foes that it hits. A good chunk of our skill bar is going to be dedicated to Wells, which will provide ticking AoE damage over time. This damage will be amplified even further when we hop into Reaper's Shroud. Outside of that, we have a free utility slot for some extra damage or utility depending on what the fight needs. We also get some great value out of minions for the full Necro experience. Bloodfiend will summon a little friend to fight alongside you, who will transfer health to you each time it attacks. You can also quickly sacrifice it if you need a quick spike of healing. Well of Suffering will inflict vulnerability on enemies and deal 6 huge spikes of damage. This is your highest damaging utility skill. Well of Darkness has some great utility as well as providing awesome damage. You'll blind enemies on each strike, which is super nice for mitigating damage on you and your party, and deal 6 spikes of damage. Outside of your Wells, You Are All Weaklings is your highest damaging skill. It also is a stun break, will grant you might, inflict weakness, and deal more damage if you're in melee range. It's also an instant cast, so you can use it at any point in your rotation. Flesh Golem will usually be your default elite skill. It's a useful meat shield to draw aggro, and provides a huge amount of single target CC. If you need to swap out a skill for different utility, always swap out You Are All Weaklings first. It's the lowest damage skill of your 3 utilities, and your 2 Wells are incredibly important for your damage. You can replace this with Spectral Grasp if you need some extra pulls for mob control or for CC. Corrosive Poison Cloud is an amazing projectile barrier, which is very useful on fights like Adina and Slothazor, where projectiles can be a big issue. Well of Corruption will give you higher upfront burst damage, which is great if you're in a fight with short phases. You can swap out Flesh Golem for Lich Form to get some extra burst damage at the start of the fight. You'll basically pop into Lich Form, activate your Force skill, and then pop right out. Chilled to the Bone is fantastic in open world. It provides lower damage than Lich Form, less single target CC than Golem, but it has a newly lowered cooldown and can really shut down trash mobs. Now for our traits. As you'd expect with a power DPS build, our trait choices are centered around cranking our power damage as much as possible, and taking sweet damage modifiers whenever we can. Spite is here to pump our overall power damage, and comes with a whole heap of damage modifiers and increases. Spiteful Talisman will cause us to deal increased damage to enemies without any boons. Given most enemies don't apply their own boons, and your squad will generally try and remove them if they do pop up, this will basically be active all the time. Awaken the Pain will cause Might to grant you more power and less condition damage. Revenant has a very similar trait in their Devastation line, an amazing trait for a power damage build. Close to Death will cause our damage to skyrocket when enemy gets below 50% health. This is a huge 20% modifier, and when paired with quite a few Reaper skills that gain increased effectiveness when mobs are at lower health, will cause your damage to peak much later on in fights. Soul Reaping is here to help sustain our life force, which allows us to enter Reaper Shroud more often. We also get some nice damage modifiers and bonuses when we enter Reaper Shroud. Soul Marks will make your marks unblockable and cause them to regenerate additional life force for you. If you don't find yourself using Staff, feel free to swap this trait to Unyielding Blast for additional vulnerability. Soul Barbs will grant you a 10% damage modifier whenever you enter and exit Shroud. The focus of our entire rotation will be on maintaining this buff as much as possible, so you'll find yourself jumping in and out of Shroud fairly often. Death Perception will grant you an extra 15% crit chance, which is very handy for Reaper. You also get a massive 15% critical damage increase whenever you're in Shroud. Because of this, we'll want to line up all our big damage ticking AoE skills so that we can dump them, then pop into Shroud so that some of their pulses benefit from this increased critical damage. In Reaper, Chilling Nova will create a blast around your target when you critically strike a chilled enemy. This is going to help you maintain chill on enemies, which will benefit some other traits on Reaper. Soul Eater will cause you to deal an additional 10% damage whenever you strike enemies in melee range. It will also heal you for 4% of the damage that you deal, which makes you very tanky for a DPS build. Cold Shoulder will cause your chill to last much longer. You'll also deal an additional 10% damage to chilled enemies, so the more chilled we can keep up, the better. Reaper's Onslaught loads us up with some more Shroud benefits. Here we get an additional 300 Ferocity and grant ourselves quickness while in Shroud. It will also make the last hit of your Shroud auto attack chain, Life Reap, recharge your Shroud skills by a second. This means that while you're in Shroud, you're always going to want to complete your auto attack chains, just so you can get this cooldown reduction. Now, onto our gear and food. Unlike most power builds out there, Reaper needs a bit more assistance reaching 100% crit chance. To do this, we'll be taking Berserker's Gear, an Assassin's Amulet, and Sigil of Accuracy to reach 100% crit chance. You can find...
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Let's get more centered there. There we go. Awesome. Thank you all so much for pushing us past our next sub milestone. You're all absolute legends. I might just have to refresh that overlay. Let's make sure that actually refreshes. There we go. Excellent. Thank you all so much. Okay, let's take a look now. So those magic mirror events were actually like pretty hype. They gave us a ton of rewards. Let's also just refine some more stuff because my material storage is looking a bit cursed. Elderwood planks, there we go. So magic mirrors, let's see where the others are. It was to magic mirrors. So on your neck, this is our quarters dashend. Still would have come up with a name for it. Okay. I wonder if there's a... Taxi for just jumping puzzle. There should be some. I should actually park characters at the... I'm interested to see if they're character bound. Park characters at the magic mirrors. We'll try that actually. See if we actually can do them on a separate character or if they are account bound. Because if they're not, that would be really, really nice. Let's sell off a bunch more of these. Good, inventory management is back on point. So we've done these on this ranger. Let's try them on our rev. Yeah, we'll just sell them instantly. Cool. F12. Character select. Nice. Let's go on our rev. Okay, so for this... Oh cool, we can actually deposit a bunch of stuff now. Even better. Any good alt parking spots on a new map yet? That's what I'm about to test out. I can probably park some at the end of the jumping puzzles there. That could be pretty useful, especially because I think you actually get a chance to drop some pretty cool items from there. Like there's one that I think I got where you can exchange it for one of those brand new armor pieces. That's actually like... what, like 100 gold or 200 gold worth or something. Not that you can sell it, but it saves you having to spend that gold. So that's, I guess, a pretty good spot. Just park it maybe at the end of any of the jumping puzzles. So there should be a magic mirror here. If these are character bound and not account bound. Let's go and make our way over there. Okay, there's one here. These might be character bound. Okay, no, so the reward is account bound each day. So it's good to like park a character there and do it each day. That's good to know. I wonder where the others are. Now, does anyone know where those might be? Let's see, actually. We'll check on maybe YouTube. Who was 2 magic mirrors? No, they're not there yet. If we can find some, that would be sweet. So yeah, here we go. Here's this one again. You can interact with it. So you do that, you clear them all, and it would give you a reward. But we've done it there. So we need to go check out in this map. Are they indicated on the map at all? Don't think so. Can we skimmer them? So they stand upright, they just... Oh, there's one. Okay, good. So they're usually on like these outcroppings or little plateaus. So if we get right in here... I really don't like action cam. There we go. So let's see how much we get. 3 rares. Even what are 3 rares worth? We just do rare unidentified. That's like 70 silver right there, just on that. And then we also get a bunch of the map currency and unusual coins. So like you're probably talking like a goldish in value for something that you could literally do within like 10 seconds. So those I'd consider to be like a really good parking spot, alt parking spot. Actually, 3 rares, and here's another one. Yeah, 3 rares is pretty high.
That's one of them now. Watch your surroundings, though. There are likely more around.
Okay, so we want to hit there. Got him. That's so much. Yeah, we just got 6 pieces of unidentified gear from that. Yeah, honestly, if you see those around the world, just do them. That's actually like really good loot. That is a similar amount of loot I'd get to killing a raid boss. Yeah, that's actually pretty wild. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. The mirror is a raid boss confirmed, was just as rewarding as one. So we'll try and keep an eye out for them. It'll be cool once there's like a pathing pack for them. Does anyone know if like any of the pathing packs for Blue Shadow have been updated yet? And Cupid, thank you for the follow. Is that a mirror? No, it's not. Hey, good morning, Creditworthy. How's it going? And where's this event? Trying to figure out how to make Inferno Invoker survivable in open world. That's a very good question, because I know that build's like absolutely cracked in terms of damage. But yeah, survivability might be a different thing. Oh, nice. Seven pieces of rare unidentified gear. Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, I think I'll 100% be like parking characters of these. That's better than the... In terms of raw gold, that's better than on the Griffin Adventures. Yeah, because many traits from other lines give bonuses on switching, which do not translate all being a single element, and it does not make 20k DPS with 2 to 5 base rolling so far. Okay, yeah, well, keep us posted with how it goes. Obscure chests have been revealed. So are these skimmer stuff? There's another one. Okay, so we want to shoot it when it goes there. Done. That's a farm and a half, not gonna lie. What are the obscured chests? There's two. Obscured. Okay. Okay, so there should be chests somewhat around the area. Kimura, what's up? How's it going? Yes, I'm very much enjoying the new expansion. We've been trying out some of the new Magic Mirror challenges, and yeah, we're getting like Omega Awards from them. It's really sweet. Here's the location treasure. It says they show up on the map when we get close by. Whoa, did I see something up here? Yep, there's one. Small obscured chest. Let's see, we'll let this clear. So we can sort of just see at a glance what we get. Okay, so the chests aren't as good. Well, based on that. So I guess that while you're wandering around looking for the extra magic mirrors or heading towards them, you could just keep an eye on the mini-map. And see if you get any more. And thank you, Thugbot, for the follow.
Hey, Wayfinder, you can handle a skimmer, right? I got assigned to collect magic samples out here, and I'm in over my head. Any of you could grab
Just trying to keep an eye out for any more magic mirrors. There's one. Got him. So we've got 3. That's pretty good. We can't share this train effects, can't you, anymore? Ugh, that's unfortunate. So trying to keep an eye out for any mirrors. Honestly, they are peak value. Okay, so we've got some obscured chests here. Let's place a marker down that way. What's your best new spec? I mean, like, I'm really enjoying Gale Shot at the moment. But yeah, Conduit's amazing. Damage-wise, at least, anyway. I know people like an Amalgam. So it also gives you something like else to do in the maps as well. So yeah, that got us a whole bunch of unidentified gear. Which class would be the most friendly for a beginner playing solo? The ones I tend to recommend to people would be Ranger, Guardian, or Necromancer. There's no bad choice in terms of class to play in Guild Wars 2, so I wouldn't really worry too much about it. But yeah, Necro has Death Shroud, which is a second health bar for you, which is very, very helpful. Ranger has an AI controlled pet, which can help take aggro. And Guardian has a bunch of like really useful utility as well. But yeah, Ranger was my first, and I'd be quite happily recommending that. Second bedroom 5, hell yeah. Let's open all these.
Quite a reward.
Process it. Nice. That's like really good amount of loot, and plus then we're getting effectively map currency as well, which is good. We head up the guts of the map. Oh, Pistol Thief is also fantastic, so much so I've also made a guide on it. That build's like incredibly easy to play. Okay, let's keep an eye out for any mirrors, team. There's another one. Yeah, every class has approachable specs. They really do, yeah. What are your thoughts on Ellie? Haven't played much Ellie yet, but keep seeing how it's a difficult class. It's because of combos. Here it's IAPM, but does that mean each button press is less impactful than some other classes? Does it have longer cooldowns? Ellie, people tend to say Ellie is complicated because, you know, instead of having 5 weapon skills here, you'll basically have 20 because you can swap between different attunements and get a new set of skills. So that's why it can be a bit overwhelming to learn as a new player, but a lot of Ellie builds, honestly, are actually deceptively simple. Basically, you'll just figure out what order you go through your attunements and what skills you need to press in there, and then you just piece it together and it all sort of works out. And there are some elemental spells where you literally just sit in the one attunement. But it's not necessarily that each skill is less impactful at all, it's just that it's got a bunch of different skills, do a bunch of different things. Is there any way of farming unusual coins? I'm not sure, really. Yeah, Power Inferno Tempest easy to play? Yes, it is. Oh, so much loot. I love it. Playing Norn Warrior at the moment. Awesome. Warrior is a great spot to start in. But there's like no bad class to play, really. I'll join up on the Commander for the meta. Again, on the hunt for mirrors. That's what we're here for. Although I have actually done the meta as well today. Yeah, I have done today, so that's probably fine. But I'm really enjoying Gale Shot. It feels very satisfying to play. Don't know if I found all the mirrors in this map. It's a bit hard to tell, but we found a good few. Can we just blast this one? There we go. Cool, bunch of experience there. Oh, there's another little chest here. Okay, so they just pop up on the map. Virtuoso is a great one. I've also got, let's see, Power Virtuoso? Or is it Power Vert? There we go. And we have, should have Condi Vert. Condi Virtuoso. Well, there is a one for that as well. I just don't have a command for it. Did I open the chest? I did. I've got guys for a ton of different Mesmer builds over my YouTube channel. And yeah, I don't know where Quiggles is hiding, unfortunately. There's another chest here. What happens if we just gather things here? Do we get bonuses? Let's check. Natural abundance. Game bonus effect. World boss events award a bonus chest. Cool. If you use your level 80 boost was the most important thing for you to start doing. Other than probably, I'd just, in your case, just continue working your way through the story, but probably finding yourself a decent build as well, which for builds like that, using the celestial gear you'll get from boosting, checking a place like Meta Battle will be a really good place. Hang on, let me just go builds. Let's go open world. Engineer. Builds. So they have like beginner friendly. Let's try that. Yeah, honestly, actually, just check. Oh, beginner friendly. That's probably a pretty good one. There's a lot of different places to get builds in Guild Wars 2. But yeah, getting yourself a good build to start with can make like an absolute world of difference. Cool, there's a bunch of loot there. So running around hunting for unusual coins is pretty good. And yeah, they do. Cool, there's actually a pretty wide radius on these chests as well. Snow Crows will usually be the most up to date, just because they'll have the most people working on them. Oh, there's another up here. The dangerous creature. Yeah, let's do that after we get this chest. Oh, many frames are now gone. Why'd I do that? Oh, I swapped before I even used my actual good skill there. Oh, we got nommed. Did you focus on Gale Shot? Yeah, I've been really enjoying some Gale Shot lately. Chromatic resin box. Oh cool, we get another celestial one. Those celestial weapons will actually be pretty high. So I think these chests also spawn as well after we complete an event. But yeah, that's cool. It makes, yeah, being in these maps even more rewarding. Let's maybe head over towards the meta. Oh, get out of that. Got a small obscure chest, got another one. Okay, it's giving us a ton of different chests right around us, actually. Small obscure chest. That's a very good idea. Yeah, bit of like a beginner's guide to Guild Wars 2. That's a pretty sweet idea. You get, there's 30 hero point challenges, so you'll get 300 hero points from the first 2 maps. It's like plenty to unlock your new spec. Yeah, they're really, really generous, and most of them are just straight up like channels. It's nice just getting all these little obscured chests. It's actually a really good way to sort of keep you in the map. Because you're like, oh, where's the next chest going to be? Then bam, you're doing another event which should spawn even more chests, so you just get stuck in a nice little virtuous loop. That's a good system. Got another one. Yeah, the mirrors, they'll basically show up once you start getting some of one of the masteries. Orchestra and magic. Secrets unearthed. Magic mirrors can be seen and interacted with. And then, yeah, there's getting key charges when do it. It's require fewer key charges to open. Bishop magic. Yeah, then you get obscured riches, so magic mirror things have a chance of getting additional rewards. Benefit rewards have improved rewards. And completing magic mirror challenges gives you keys. But yeah, so basically once you get the first mastery there, then you can start, you know, doing the mirrors. 666, that's a great number. That's a very good number, actually. Should keep it at that until we eventually... Oh, medium obscure chest. Big rewards. Nice. Should keep it at that until we max out our next mastery. Just keep it at that for a while.
I need to gather up those artifacts as soon as possible.
Another hero point here. Not that we need it, but we can get it. So we don't need the skimmer active to be able to see the chest. They'll just pop up on the map. But yeah, if we see any mirrors, keep an eye. Like a place like that is where I would expect one. Okay, which one's struggling the most? Oh, let's just do this. Stun. Oh, it's rough. Go in to jump those shockwaves. Get him up. Can't see because of that tree. I do not know what's pushing me around here. I assume I gotta stay in here. Let's just go regenerate our health. As far as our range, yeah. And I think we actually have to be in this. Oh, the northern one is struggling a bit, so let's go out that way. Northwest have their reinforcements now. Do you think they'll nerf Gale Shot? No, I don't think so. Gale Shot, I think, is actually pretty perfectly balanced. There's nothing about Gale Shot that seems like overpowered at all, I think. Gonna need just like perma stability for this. Get up, head up. There we go. Get us. Ah, there's nearest waypoint. Oh, it's over here. Cool. Dude, there we go. all the new specs are broken and nerf is needed. Not all of them, but like quite a few of them. Like Evoker is doing 55k. There's actually an Antiquary build that's doing on its highest level 62k, which is like wild as hell. Conduit's doing 55k. That's too high. DPS build should be doing around about sort of the mid 40s. Anything above that needs to be toned down a bit, sort of depending on how usable it is and how many people play it. But yeah, there is stuff that is like well broken. But not all of them. Gale Shot isn't one of them. Gale Shot's actually pretty well balanced. If anything, I think it could actually use a bit of a buff. It doesn't have a lot of actual utility baked into it.
Equipment has been wrecked. We still don't know what they were trying to do.
I'm detecting anomalous magical readings in this area.
We're just digging here.
Yeah, Gale Shot's around with that aim. But yeah, like around there is like a totally valid level of DPS.
The readings are getting noticeably larger. Magical readings bear a similarity to those emitted by the Seneschal Kila.
I think you still sometimes very rarely see people saying that Herald is broken. There might have been a time where you could have said that Herald is broken, but yeah, that time has well gone past. Herald's still like really, really good, and even back then, the thing that made Herald good wasn't its damage, it's just the sheer ease and consistency with which it was able to provide its boons. And Herald could do a totally fine DPS as well, especially the Condi version. And Herald was well above that. Like Herald was sitting like around about 30k. That was Power Herald, and I think Condi Quickness Herald was around about sort of 35ish or so. Which, given the sheer number of boons and utility that it has, is like amazing. Mirage is a little bit of a weird one. Quite often it's had like a really high benchmark, but so few people play it because it's actually like really tricky to play. Yeah, QDF should not be 50k. Yeah, honestly, it should be like low to mid 30s. Oh, nice. Well done, Tally. I hope you enjoy. And yeah, any more questions about Guild Wars 2, feel free to shout out. Basically tabbing through the targets and trying to find the ones that have a break bar, because they're the ones you actually need to break the break bar on. Everyone's doing the same. There'll probably be like one more in a bit. There we go. It counts as an event being done as well. Bunny. Just gotta go interact with as many orbs as possible. Good, we actually have a ton of break bar damage. Why are we still gliding? Oh, there we go. I do really enjoy the hot hero challenges, but yeah, unfortunately, I think they're never coming back. They were, I think Hero Point should be able to be fairly comfortably solid. I think Path of Fire ones are actually the pretty sweet spot in terms of difficulty. Yeah, some of these ones are like, well, they're incredibly easy. Cool, that's done.
You have accomplished nothing here. Experimental efforts continue in every field of study. You dare to dream you've destroyed my work? You've knocked over a single test tube. This changes nothing.
James Moen, thank you so much for the follow. heal off there. Which way are we going over here? That's some super speed, which actually keeps us still. Grab it again. Break that bar. How are we doing in terms of antiquated tickets? We're doing pretty well. Have to see just how many we need for the aqua breather. And I could see it being the next raid boss. That would be very cool. And there's no giveaway running right at this moment. A crab, yep, could see that. I wish this event here was a bit quicker. Additional illusions on the black and bloat speed up. Okay, that's good to know.
Good enough. to the Inquest's immediate plans at
How I can gale shot so far, it feels really, really fun to play. And as I've gotten to grips a bit with its rotation, it's just gotten better and better, I think.
Don't think it counts if you're always good.
Oh, cool, we got that.
This is most unexpected.
Oh, Rit Spirits are more obnoxious. I don't think we can't get any more of the chests. Oh no, we can? Okay, good, we can actually.
There is a nearby waypoint that I can connect to, if that would be preferable to waiting.
Never thought I'd be a cool in my life.
I would say that's a vote in favor, my friend. Let us away.
With Gale Shot, we hate the Cyclone Bow bit on which you mount and losing your wind stacks if you weapon swap. Yeah, it does take a... There are some like little downsides of it or quirks of it. Yeah, this one, how much does this need? That many, so not that much more. Yeah, just little niggly things, and that I could see being fixed. We found last night you pre-ordered Guild Wars 2 back in 2012. Damn, never really played it. Starting to give it a try. Hell yeah. But you have no idea what to play or what you're about to play. You're a pure PvE player. Well, great. Guild Wars 2, I think, is nowadays primarily a PvE game, so that's good. You might prefer range combat, but melee is okay too. Generally, even if you do have range weapons, you'll mostly be in melee range anyway in Guild Wars 2. That's kind of how the game is structured. Classes that do have the ability to do range damage do have a nice little bonus, though. I'm looking for not too complicated starter experience. I still want to be able to hold your own. Any tips on what to try out? Sorry for all the text. No need to apologise. In your case, given you've literally said ranged, I think picking something like Ranger will be very good. It's kind of in the name, so that's pretty sweet. It's a very good beginner class for new players as well, I think, because the AI control pet's very, very handy. Other ones are probably pretty good. Necromancer's a good one. Does have good range builds, especially the condition damage builds later. Mesmer, also a very good range one. Rifle mech, yeah, like Engineer with rifles, really, really good. Gale shots or Ranger specialization. But yeah, honestly, what you can do, this is a nice little tip for anyone looking to, jump into Guild Wars 2. What you can do is create a character, finish the tutorial mission, and then instantly go into PvP. And I can enter the PvP lobby here. You don't even have to actually go in a PvP match, but this will boost your character to level 80. You'll have everything unlocked. And Beb, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you. You have everything unlocked, everything at your disposal, and then say I could go over here. This character probably doesn't actually have things equipped for PvP anyway, but yeah, there's little testing golems, little NPCs you can test against. See, there we go. There's a Mesmer there. Look at it. We're fighting it. And you can go and just test your character to see if there's, see if you like the style of it. And if you do, keep it. If you don't, you can delete it or make a new one. And you can do that as soon as you finish the tutorial mission. It's a great way to test to see if you're going to gel with a class. But it's a great way for you to just try stuff out. But in your case, I'd probably say Ranger's really good. Mesmer's nice. Engie can be quite good as well. Yeah, Rifle Engie's good. Do you have to reach level 3 to enter PvP, which sometimes need... I didn't think you needed that. I'm pretty sure it was just level 2. Because yeah, I've had characters at level 2. Can the drop save the info? Hell yeah. Won't be an easy way for me to test that. I could test that. Let's see. Yeah, if you could stop. Wiki says level 3. Yeah, we can test that. Because, yeah, I didn't think it was level 3. Unless they literally changed it since I last looked at it. And Farry, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, level 3 only takes a minute to get to. Yeah, it's like insanely quick. Even if it is level 3, my point still stands. But yeah, let's test it. We'll just pull up one of our other spare accounts. There we go. Like, look, completely fresh. Bum, 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 bum. Testing memes. We're in. It might be the fastest character creation you've ever seen. Oh, look, everyone! And all classes honestly offer a similar level of versatility now, I think. The good news is with the human starter mission, you actually don't really need to do much in it. I'm going to show you a pro tip. You can skip all this preamble. What's this doing down here? This should be up here. Come on, let's make this bigger. Yeah, up there. Just run over this way. I'm just kind of like Antiquary. Good. I'm glad you like it.
Fight! Fight for everything you hold dear.
And we're done.
Not dead yet. Brace yourselves. Think it's gonna explode.
And Jim's, of course, you're Australian by the name. I love it. Yeah, it is definitely playable. Like you will be at like a little bit of a disadvantage in PvP, but honestly, it's not that much. And like, yeah, it's nothing a bit of practice can't overcome. But like Guild Wars 2 actually handles higher ping really, really well, better than basically any other game I've seen. There we go. We've done the tutorial. We're level 2 into PvP. Bam. Oh yeah, Mesmer's. No, actually, yeah, Mesmer's honestly the most versatile class. Yeah, that's actually true. So there we go. I don't know how long that was. I feel like that was 2 minutes. But there we go. See, we are in PvP. We're level 80. We've got all our specializations. Yeah, look at us go. See, we're building now. Look at it. Like the most coherent build you've ever seen. There goes peak PvP now. There we go. But yeah, you can basically just do that and now go in and like test your character over at you know, these golems here. And yeah, you're off to the races. There we go. Now we don't need that character anymore. Guess it's under for free accounts. Yeah, 3 for free accounts. I could see that. Beautiful. But yeah, I've really enjoyed playing on Ranger so far. There we go. We're back on the account. We've actually got like 25 characters. Awesome. With that, it's actually a really good point for us to take a quick break to go and stretch our legs. So let's go do that. We'll catch everyone in a few minutes.
I get asked all the time on my streams, Josh, should I play Guild Wars 2? To which I always say yes, and there are so many reasons why you should. So today, we're going to go through the reasons why you should be playing Guild Wars 2. Welcome back everyone. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years. I've got multiple accounts and easily 10,000 hours between them. So today, we're going to chat about why I play Guild Wars 2 and why you should do it as well. Number 1, the combat system. The combat system in Guild Wars 2 is easily the main reason I played this game for 11 years. It's fast, fluid, and each class feels unique and has their own rewarding playstyle. So if you ever get bored of one class, you can just swap to another for an entirely different experience. Unlike a lot of other MMOs, which show you dozens of skills at any point, Guild Wars 2 typically only shows you 5 weapon skills and 5 utility skills at a time, with the ability to swap weapons for an entirely new set of skills at the click of a button. This lets you focus more on the actual combat in front of you, rather than having to read the UI or tooltips. Almost everything about the combat system in this game gives you the chance to react to avoid damage or regain control of your character. All classes have access to stun breaks, so you don't have to worry about your character being stun locked from every attack. You'll always have access to dodges and skills with evade frames, so with perfect timing, you can simply avoid damage entirely. This leads to each class in the game being fun by itself and not needing to rely on a healer or tank to take care of them. Movement is insanely important in Guild Wars 2 as well. Positioning your character correctly can let you avoid attacks entirely. High damaging attacks are telegraphed, so you have time to either dodge or sidestep them. You can even use specific skills to move or teleport around the battlefield, so you can be standing exactly where you should be. Not only that, but the build system of the game gives you the flexibility to change how your class plays at any point. Your traits, which give you a whole range of passive and active effects while you're in combat, can be changed at any point while you're not in combat. You even have access to elite specializations which drastically change the playstyle of your class, like turning your stealth-focused, close-range thief into a long-range sniper rifle-wielding Deadeye, or turning your staff-wielding elementalist into a catalyst that crushes enemies with a hammer. All this freedom and customization means that no matter what class you play, there's going to be a playstyle for you. Number 2, buy once, own it forever. So many apps, streaming services, or programs all have a monthly sub fee these days. These systems either force you to keep using them so you don't feel like you're wasting your money, or just hope that you forget to cancel your sub and still get charged each month for the content that you're not using. Guild Wars 2 though has what is objectively the best monetization model out there. You buy it, you own it. Outside of your initial purchase and any expansions that come out, there is no need for you to spend a single cent on the game. Even the premium in-game currency gems, which can be bought for real money, can also be converted from in-game gold at what is honestly a fairly reasonable price. Anything you can buy from the gem store in no way gives you an advantage over other players. So no pay to win woes here. Everything in the gem store is either cosmetic or useful in terms of quality of life, like extra character slots, bank expansions, bag slots, and persistent items you can buy from vendors like salvage kits. The fact that this game has one of the fairest monetization models out there is another reason that I've stuck with this game for so long. Number 3, no gear grind. Ascended gear was gradually introduced into the game back in 2012 and 2013, and it has been the best in slot gear ever since. I've taken multiple breaks from the game over the years, and each time I come back, I don't need to worry about needing to grind out the latest and greatest best in slot gear. There are so many different ways to obtain Ascended gear, all across the different game modes, so you can get it by playing the content that you enjoy the most. But this doesn't mean that there aren't any long-term goals to work toward. Most of the long-term goals in the game involve unlocking different weapons and armor skins so you can customize your characters to your heart's content. Or you can unlock quality of life items that make your life just a little bit easier, like permanent gathering tools and salvage kits, account-wide upgrades like extra bank space and material storage, or legendary weapons and armor. Even the long-term goal that is legendary gear still has the same total stats as Ascended gear, so you never have to worry about having a lower power level than someone who has played this game since launch. The only difference is that you can swap the stats on your legendary gear whenever you want and swap out upgrades whenever you please. Combine this with the legendary armory that was released 2 years ago, and any piece of legendary gear you make, you can use it on any of your characters at the same time. With enough pieces of legendary equipment, you'll eventually reach a point where you never have to think about getting gear for new characters ever again. This, however, will take you years to complete and will take you across all areas of the game. But the fact that I never have to worry about having my gear outclassed if I ever need to take a break from the game is just one of the most amazing feelings. Number 4, the game prioritizes convenience and respects your time. On top of not having to worry about gear grind, the fact that this game prioritizes convenience and respects your time is a huge benefit, and another reason why I've played it for so long. The best gear in the game, Ascended gear, is account bound, meaning that you can freely swap it between your characters, provided that they have the same armor weight. This is the same for weapons and trinkets as well. This makes it super easy to go through and gear up multiple characters and swap characters freely. It's also the fact that this game just flat out encourages you to play multiple characters, with how easy it is to level up characters through tomes of knowledge and experience scrolls, which you get just by having characters reach their birthdays. This means at any point you can quickly go through and create a new character and have them level 80 and ready to go in no time. And again, because there's no gear grind, you never have to worry about your old characters falling behind, so you can just return to them at any point. I personally have 22 characters on my main account, with some spare character slots ready to make even more. You can also unlock portal scrolls to be able to teleport to different parts of the world with a click of a button. The content in this game can be done quickly, without the need for huge amounts of time to be dedicated to it, and with the click of a button you can bounce between all the different game modes. Most open world meta events occur at specific times, with one always following the other, so you can simply bounce between different events for as long as you want to play. With the new expansion, Secrets of the Obscure, coming out next month, it has never been a better time to get into Guild Wars 2. As another fun quality of life feature, it's also reportedly going to be even easier to unlock the god tier flying mounts of Griffin and Skyscale with the next expansion. Once again, another way that this game is respectful of your time. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this video, and I hope it's given you the clarity needed to realize that you need to pick up Guild Wars 2 right now. Let me know, what are your main reasons for playing Guild Wars 2? And with that, I'll catch you all next time. Cheers. I get asked all the time on my streams, Josh, should I play Guild Wars 2? To which I always say yes, and there are so many reasons why you should. So today, we're going to go through the reasons why you should be playing Guild Wars 2. Welcome back everyone. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years. I've got multiple accounts and easily 10,000 hours between them. So today, we're going to chat about why I play Guild Wars 2 and why you should do it as well. Number 1, the combat system. The combat system in Guild Wars 2 is easily the main reason I played this game for 11 years. It's fast, fluid, and each class feels unique and has their own rewarding playstyle. So if you ever get bored of one class, you can just swap to another for an entirely different experience. Unlike a lot of other MMOs, which show you dozens of skills at any point, Guild Wars 2 typically only shows you 5 weapon skills and 5 utility skills at a time, with the ability to swap weapons for an entirely new set of skills at the click of a button. This lets you focus more on the actual combat in front of you, rather than having to read the UI or tooltips. Almost everything about the combat system in this game gives you the chance to react to avoid damage or regain control of your character. All classes have access to stun breaks, so you don't have to worry about your character being stun locked from every attack. You'll always have access to dodges and skills with evade frames, so with perfect timing, you can simply avoid damage entirely. This leads to each class in the game being fun by itself and not needing to rely on a healer or tank to take care of them. Movement is insanely important in Guild Wars 2 as well. Positioning your character correctly can let you avoid attacks entirely. High damaging attacks are telegraphed, so you have time to either dodge or sidestep them. You can even use specific skills to move or teleport around the battlefield, so you can be standing exactly where you should be. Not only that, but the build system of the game gives you the flexibility to change how your class plays at any point. Your traits, which give you a whole range of passive and active effects while you're in combat, can be changed at any point while you're not in combat. You even have access to elite specializations which drastically change the playstyle of your class, like turning your stealth-focused, close-range thief into a long-range sniper rifle-wielding Deadeye, or turning your staff-wielding elementalist into a catalyst that crushes enemies with a hammer. All this freedom and customization means that no matter what class you play, there's going to be a playstyle for you. Number 2, buy once, own it forever. So many apps, streaming services, or programs all have a monthly sub fee these days. These systems either force you to keep using them so you don't feel like you're wasting your money, or just hope that you forget to cancel your sub and still get charged each month for the content that you're not using. Guild Wars 2 though has what is objectively the best monetization model out there. You buy it, you own it. Outside of your initial purchase and any expansions that come out, there is no need for you to spend a single cent on the game. Even the premium in-game currency gems, which can be bought for real money, can also be converted from in-game gold at what is honestly a fairly reasonable price. Anything you can buy from the gem store in no way gives you an advantage over other players. So no pay to win woes here. Everything in the gem store is either cosmetic or useful in terms of quality of life, like extra character slots, bank expansions, bag slots, and persistent items you can buy from vendors like salvage kits. The fact that this game has one of the fairest monetization models out there is another reason that I've stuck with this game for so long. Number 3, no gear grind. Ascended gear was gradually introduced into the game back in 2012 and 2013, and it has been the best in slot gear ever since. I've taken multiple breaks from the game over the years, and each time I come back, I don't need to worry about needing to grind out the latest and greatest best in slot gear. There are so many different ways to obtain Ascended gear, all across the different game modes, so you can get it by playing the content that you enjoy the most. But this doesn't mean that there aren't any long-term goals to work toward. Most of the long-term goals in the game involve unlocking different weapons and armor skins so you can customize your characters to your heart's content. Or you can unlock quality of life items that make your life just a little bit easier, like permanent gathering tools and salvage kits, account-wide upgrades like extra bank space and material storage, or legendary weapons and armor. Even the long-term goal that is legendary gear still has the same total stats as Ascended gear, so you never have to worry about having a lower power level than someone who has played this game since launch. The only difference is that you can swap the stats on your legendary gear whenever you want and swap out upgrades whenever you please. Combine this with the legendary armory that was released 2 years ago, and any piece of legendary gear you make, you can use it on any of your characters at the same time. With enough pieces of legendary equipment, you will eventually reach a point where you never have to think about getting gear for new characters ever again. This, however, will take you years to complete and will take you across all areas of the game. But the fact that I never have to worry about having my gear outclassed if I ever need to take a break from the game is just one of the most amazing feelings. Number 4, the game prioritizes convenience and respects your time. On top of not having to worry about gear grind, the fact that this game prioritizes convenience and respects your time is a huge benefit, and another reason why I've played it for so long. The best gear in the game, Ascended gear, is account bound, meaning that you can freely swap it between your characters, provided that they have the same armor weight. This is the same for weapons and trinkets as well. This makes it super easy to go through and gear up multiple characters and swap characters freely. It's also the fact that this game just flat out encourages you to play multiple characters, with how easy it is to level up characters through tomes of knowledge and experience scrolls, which you get just by having characters reach their birthdays. This means at any point you can quickly go through and create a new character and have them level 80 and ready to go in no time. And again, because there's no gear grind, you never have to worry about your old characters falling behind, so you can just return to them at any point. I personally have 22 characters on my main account, with some spare character slots ready to make even more. You can also unlock portal scrolls to be able to teleport to different parts of the world with a click of a button. The content in this game can be done quickly, without the need for huge amounts of time to be dedicated to it, and with the click of a button you can bounce between all the different game modes. Most open world meta events occur at specific times, with one always following the other, so you can simply bounce between different events for as long as you want to play. With the new expansion, Secrets of the Obscure, coming out next month, it has never been a better time to get into Guild Wars 2. As another fun quality of life feature, it's also reportedly going to be even easier to unlock the god tier flying mounts of Griffin and Skyscale with the next expansion. Once again, another way that this game is respectful of your time. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this video, and I hope it's given you the clarity needed to realize that you need to pick up Guild Wars 2 right now. Let me know, what are your main reasons for playing Guild Wars 2? And with that, I'll catch you all next time. Cheers. I get asked all the time on my streams, Josh, should I play Guild Wars 2? To which I always say yes, and there are so many reasons why you should. So today, we're going to go through the reasons why you should be playing Guild Wars 2. Welcome back everyone. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years. I've got multiple accounts and easily 10,000 hours between them. So today, we're going to chat about why I play Guild Wars 2 and why you should do it as well. Number 1, the combat system. The combat system in Guild Wars 2 is easily the main reason I played this game for 11 years. It's fast, fluid, and each class feels unique and has their own rewarding playstyle. So if you ever get bored of one class, you can just swap to another for an entirely different experience. Unlike a lot of other MMOs, which show you dozens of skills at any point, Guild Wars 2 typically only shows you 5 weapon skills and 5 utility skills at a time, with the ability to swap weapons for an entirely new set of skills at the click of a button. This lets you focus more on the actual combat in front of you, rather than having to read.
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's see where we are at now. Once again, apologies for the longer break. We're just getting some stuff ready. We are moving a couch back to Jess's parents' place tomorrow. So I've got to get things like ready for that and moved and out of the way. But we're hiring a van, got our friends coming over to help us move it. And then we'll take it back. They're going to return the van, and hopefully that all goes well. It's always stressful hiring a van. Okay, let's see where we're at. Got a bunch of unidentified gear on that, which is sweet. Let's just process some of that.
Quite a reward.
Okay, salvage all our rares. Nice, we're sitting on like a ton of ectos now. And what's our material storage looking like, actually? Let's take a look. Display on Guild Wars 2 efficiency, account, mat storage. Okay, we're on about 1,240 gold there. I had a bit more gold in ectos. What's the price of ectos now, actually? I feel like that's dropped. Bob of Ect. Probably shouldn't. We had a bunch of legendaries. That should actually drive the price of everything up. Ectos are 100% going to drop. I won't actually say that score. The trading post is like balked. Meh. Okay, let's actually take a look. I actually want to see what we can kind of pull on Conduit now that we've had a bit to contemplate its existence. So we don't double up no reward on that. It's good to know. But we do get the map rewards, actually. Ah, nice. You finally have time. You'll start playing Guild Wars 2 again. That's great. Battle Gash seems to have lost almost 10k. Yeah, which I think is, honestly, it's in a overall pretty good spot, I think. It's not bad by any stretch. Just farmed over 120 rares, unidentified in 25 minutes. Damn, yeah, that's insane, actually. Yeah, and you were dead set spot on with the mirrors. They're 100% going to be like a great spot to park characters at. Oh, here we go. That's worth like a shit ton of gold. Let's go take a look at that. Where are they? So that we just got, we go heavy armor. That is worth 150 gold. We no longer have to spend 150 gold. I will do that quite happily. Nice. And Condi Conduit is still like too high. I think it needs to come down to sort of mid-40s. Would you spend 150 gold on that skin if you didn't get the item? No, I would not have. So yeah, it's very much a theoretical 150 gold. I got that meta going on. And also, it's good that I think those items actually drop somewhat frequently, it seems. Like, I think I've had like 3 or 4 of them drop since I've been playing. But them being that expensive in terms of gold is actually a really good gold sink to rip gold out of the economy for those who have a ton of it. Yeah, the only reason Mirage hasn't been nerfed is because not many people play Mirage, and even less people who play Mirage can get anything close to that number. Honestly, it's probably not so much randomly selective, it'll literally be what they have the resourcing to be able to do at any one point. Everything will get tuned and brought down to an appropriate level at some point. It might just take a little bit of time. I need 6 key charts for that. Okay. Good, so it wants you to do more and more events. Nice. I've got a small one here. Got another one again. Oh, that's great. Oh, good times. Good vibes. Yeah, I'm getting theoretically rich. Yeah, I theoretically don't need to spend another 150 gold. Scale of 1 to 10, how much are you hacking? A big fat 0. I do not have the patience nor the aptitude for it. What's the... I'm literally just going to sell it. Waddles, how's it going? I'm going very, very well. How about yourself, mate? Oh, that's some spicy ping right there. Let's see if that stabilizes. Skimming the seas. Nice, just achievement points out the wazoo. Can you get the 8th location treasure in other maps, or is it just in these maps? I woke up and still streaming? Hell yeah. I'm just seeing if there's more treasure around here. It's very satisfying to get. I suppose there's not any around here. Okay, let's go into the... Literally as I'm like, nope, that's it. I get one. There we go. Okay, let's check condition conduit. Let's look at the actual build prior to Ceres this weekend. Okay, so we'll be running the I'm lazy and camping spear version because I can. Does it actually want that? Alright. Yes, 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 stop it. Leave us be. I know you've got connection issues, I don't know why.
Welcome. Feel free to approach the console and begin
I target. Oh no, that's the one I actually got. I'll salvage that. Yeah, I got Nectar. Oh, stop giving me the prompt. Oh, amalgamated gemstones. They take a bit of time to get. Spawn. Spawn. Okay. So let's grab this. So the opener, ours is going to be a bit different because we're going spear, spear, because I like going spear, spear. So we're going Twin Moon Sweep, Hexeater Vortex, Release Potential Dervish, and then we're burning some energy. And then going into Demon Stance. Then Embrace the Darkness, Weapon Swap. Using a skill, Abyssal Raise, which is... I'm sure it's that. Yeah, Abyssal Raise is 5. Then we're doing Release Potential Mesmer, Force, which should be 2. I think that's Abyssal... Hang on. Still can't read them. Abyssal Bolt. There we go. And Eddie, welcome in. I'm playing Guardian, new to Guild Wars 2. Welcome. What weapons would be best for leveling? Best for leveling, I'd probably go Greatsword and... I'd go Greatsword and probably like Scepter Focus if you wanted like a ranged option. But yeah, Greatsword is probably like your best weapon for leveling. It's really, really good. Oh, on your Call to Anguish, you're actually using it. Cool. You're actually using Call to Anguish. So basically using stuff off cooldown, use Abyssal Strike in between all steps, Call to Anguish, then Abyssal Raise and Unyielding Impact. Abyssal Force. So we're actually using Call to Anguish as part of our DPS rotation. Be still my beating heart. Never before have we ever had the energy to do that. Okay, an entity stance. Hex Eater Vortex, then release potential. Weapon swap. Searing Fissure, Echoing Eruption, using skills, Twin Moon Sweep. So we're using Twin Moon Sweep twice, Hex Eater Vortex 3 times. Okay. We know it now. We know it. We've mastered it. Let's go. And by that I mean I've completely forgotten the opener. Twin Moon, Hex. So yeah, Twin Moon, Hex. Then Cosmic Wisdom. No, what do I do? Hang on. Yeah, use Cosmic Wisdom F3 off cooldown. Okay, so we actually do need to use it. And release potential. We'll figure it out. Okay. Okay, so we didn't actually get the swap. Remove. Respawn. Fresh skills. How's he still in combat? No, he's not anymore. Okay, let's go. It's still wrong, but this is actually way better than what we were doing before. That was even bad, and that was 44k. We saw a 45 there partway through. Okay. A few things aren't particularly in muscle memory there. So I need to go Abyssal Ray. So Embrace the Darkness weapon swap. I need to get in the habit of just doing that, and then I'll use Spear 5 and then Potential. So we cancelled skills again. Very bad. The game decided that we were doing something we shouldn't have. We shouldn't have been doing that good. Okay, let's find you. What's actually broken? And let's stop that. And play. Back in. The game decided that one and done. That's good. Any more DPS, I'm just going to one pull Ceres LCM this weekend. I feel like I might actually change some of the add-ons. Let's disable personal combat metrics. We've got arc DPS, that's fine. Yeah. Just want to minimize things that could potentially be causing issues. A little bit Alt T. That's 1, so that's 2. It's at the boon table. There we go. Cool. Old ones are back for now. I love that we get to use Call to Anguish. That's never been part of our DPS build before.
Practice your skills using our state-of-the-art guns.
Okay. We're cancelling things, that's the problem. Remove, respawn. What's actually... Hang on. How are we getting that swap? Remove, respawn. Okay, so that works. Let's just get enough energy. We'll just get the timing down. Let's get to 50. Okay, almost there. That's the joys of Aussie ping, that's right. It's probably mostly not actually Aussie ping, it's actually probably just a lack of muscle memory on my hand. So let's go. $45.99. Ignore that number. That number's wrong. The actual number's 45.99. That's 46k. And that was still pretty bad. Oh, we have 20 milliseconds to wow, so it was good lord. That's pretty wild. Okay. Oh, wrong skill. Yeah, it's entirely... Do they have a server in the Oceanic region? Unfortunately, Guild Wars 2 doesn't. Oh, that would be nice. Bit of a bad one. Wow, Sydney, dang. What's the build? We are running Condition Damage Conduit. Connor's cool to watch. It is, yeah. Yeah, full Viper's gear. Full Viper's gear. That's the build. Feel free to grab a quick screen grab of that while I contemplate how to actually do this rotation somewhat properly. That was weird there. Who was what's more pen? That was a bit weird there. Better than Ren. Oh, the DPS is like much better than Renegade. That was like a really weird start there. $46.5, it's gone up. And that was still pretty bad. It can go even higher. And honestly, yeah, this trade here is an absolute dream. That extra energy, combined with the energy you have to burn, but combined with charge, miss, and expanded consciousness. Oh, it's good. It's real good. Okay. You have so much energy to burn in Raza that it's actually hard to get all your skills in, because I'm so used to a different timing. But this is good. I love the feel of it. Okay, we're getting there. Layla, how's it going? Welcome in. .45 again, but we saw two 46.7s in there. Absolutely wild. And also it's good that there's different rev specs as well that you can also enjoy.
If you have any inquiries, come speak to me.
Whereas this place, this is in the Lion's Arch Aerodrome. It's a portal through there. Basically, where you access the raids, there's a portal that will bring you to the Special Forces training area, which is this DPS testing room. Where is the build? There we go. Oh, thank you for the standing desk. An Abyssal Blitz, okay. And thank you for the follow. .41, that's a much higher number than what we've got so far. Still with many mistakes happening. It's 45 again. Yeah, this is Conduit, the new Revenant Elite spec. Okay. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Not quite. Oh, nice, got a red from a few years ago. Hell yeah. Do you use a ping service like exit lag? No. Do you think you get less lag on NA or EU? I get less lag on NA typically. Awesome. We're going to take a quick break to go let Addie out and put her to bed, so we'll catch everyone in just a few minutes. We'll be back shortly.
Welcome back, everyone. Today, we're covering the sheer majesty that is Condition Damage Scourge. This build is easy to learn, has outstanding damage in actual encounters, and gives you the ability to drag your team kicking and screaming to victory. For years, this has been one of my go-to DPS builds whenever I simply need some content cleared. And if you play this, your life in Guild Wars 2 is going to get a whole lot easier. When I sit down and write these build guides, some of the things that I think about are, how does this build make your life easier? In what ways does this build help you and your team clear your favorite endgame content? Is this a build that is going to help you achieve everything you want to do in Guild Wars 2? CondiScourge, in my opinion, is one of the must-have DPS builds that you want to have so you can do all of these things. While this build doesn't have the highest benchmark out there, that fact alone is the only thing that's stopping this build from completely shaping the metagame. ArenaNet could even lop a few thousand off of CondiScourge's DPS, and it would still be incredible. It has some outstanding utility that is just baked into the build for free. You have AoE Condi Cleanse on an insanely short cooldown. You provide consistent barrier to your team just by doing your DPS rotation. You have a ranged revive skill on a short cooldown to cover up your team's mistakes. You can sacrifice some of your DPS to become the ultimate resurrection machine to carry a team through even the toughest encounters. To top that all off, your damage is almost entirely at range, so you can always be attacking the boss, no matter what mechanics you need to deal with. And then you have multiple ranged revives, each on an independent cooldown. The more Scourges you add, the better your team becomes. With that, let's crack on. Scourge loses the extra health bar of core Necromancer and Reaper for the ability to summon 3 Sandshades at a time and being able to access your Shroud skills at any point. Manifest Sandshade will summon 1 shade, inflict torment and damage enemies. Nefarious Favor will convert a condition on you and nearby allies into a boon. It also has a hilariously short cooldown, so make use of this. Sand Cascade will apply barrier to you and your team. Garish Pillar will apply fear to enemies around each of your Sandshades. You actually count as a shade as well, so that's fun. Desert Shroud will apply barrier to yourself and pulse torment and damage for 6 seconds. We'll be making use of each of these skills in the build, so take the time to get to know them. Our weapons for CondiScourge are relatively simple. We have our 2 main weapons for damage, and we have an offhand swap for some extra CC. Scepter is our main Condi damage weapon for Necromancer, excluding Pistol and Harbinger. Every skill here is important for our damage. Our auto attack chain will apply bleeding on every hit, and apply poison on the 3rd attack in the chain. With this extra damage on the last attack, it's important that you try and complete your auto attack chains whenever you can. Scepter 2 is an AoE attack that applies bleeding and cripple on up to 5 enemies. Fairly simple. Scepter 3 is your highest priority weapon skill when it comes to damage. In its base form, Feast of Corruption deals some direct damage, grants you extra life force, and applies torment to a single enemy based on the number of conditions already on them, up to 5. It will also corrupt boons for good measure, just to top things off. When we take the trait Lingering Curse, which you basically always want to, Feast of Corruption gets transformed into Devouring Darkness. Now you can hit 5 targets instead of 1. You gain more life force, and you inflict longer lasting torment. This is a big money skill. Torch 4 will deal damage, apply burning and torment, as well as regenerate some life force for every enemy you hit. Torch 5 will knock down your target, grant you might based on the number of conditions they have, and apply some torment. Warhorn is basically just here for the 4th skill, which will apply fear to your target and deal some additional Defiance bar damage to enemies that happen to have a break bar. Warhorn 5 is still a fairly useful skill. It will grant you swiftness, regenerate life force, and siphon health to you and your allies from nearby foes. So some extra healing for your entire team, which is nice. So here, you'll basically be living on Scepter Torch, and swapping to Warhorn if you need some extra CC. Now for our skills. For a DPS spec, CondiScourge comes loaded with some amazing utility on its default loadout. Signet of Vampirism will grant you some passive healing by siphoning health from nearby enemies. When you activate it, you'll heal yourself and place Vampiric Mark on your target. This will allow you and anyone who attacks the enemy to siphon health from it. So, you heal yourself, whilst also healing your allies and juicing their DPS. Blood as Power is an incredibly important component of your DPS rotation. This will never leave your bar. Using this will grant you 5 stacks of might and apply bleeding to both your opponent and yourself. Through one of our traits, Master of Corruption, you'll also apply torment to yourself. Don't worry though, we'll be sending these back to our enemies shortly. Shadow Fiend is here for his active skill Haunt, which applies some conditions, does a bit of damage, but most importantly, grants you extra life force. This will allow you to spam your Shroud skills more effectively, which does really good things for our damage. Signet of Undeath seems a bit innocuous at first glance. The passive effect just grants you some extra life force periodically while in combat.
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's get another round on this. I feel like we can push this past 47. Maybe if we're a little bit cheeky. Okay. Oh, I didn't want that to auto-attack. Hang on. Hey, thank you there, no Uwis. What do you think about new red spec? I think it's better than Ren. No hard energy management. It's a mix between Herald and Ren. I think that's a pretty good way to describe it. Overall, I like the Condi version of the build. The Condi version of the build feels very good to play. I'm looking forward to playing some more this weekend. The power version, I think, needs a bit of work. I would really like it if every one of the Raza skills here had a benefit based on your other equipped legend, not just, you know, Hex Eater benefiting from Malix. I would like that. So if they all got the same treatment as your elite here, I think that would be really cool. That I think would just make it absolute top tier. But overall, I'm enjoying it. Yeah, for solid progression in the world, what would you recommend for a build for a Guardian or Engineer? Honestly, if you're just progressing the build, just get yourself like a power build, like Power Dragon Hunter or Power Engineer, Power Scrapper or something. That would be really, really good. Would it be hard to get into Guild Wars 2 right now? No, not at all. Guild Wars 2 is actually a very new player-friendly game. And with an expansion coming out now is as good a time as any to get in. Enjoy your World vs. World, Carvins. Oh, thank you for the stretch as well. Power Amalgam would be really good as well. There's honestly so many good open world builds out there. It's hard to necessarily pick one. Okay. Oh, should turn off auto attacking. That's what's actually causing my issues here. Turn off auto targeting. There we go. I was like really slow there. Oh no, I know why. I was literally on the wrong keys. It's one downside of like uber low profile keyboard. It's a bit hard for me to tell where my hands are actually sitting. That was 45. That was a bit of a bad one. Some things went wrong on that. Okay. Let's keep this refreshing. That was quite bad. We had almost a 47 there. I don't know if I can recreate it. Oh, damn. Spawn. You start an original or go straight to the expansions. You can also kind of do whatever you want, but I would recommend probably starting with the original game. Just because, like, going chronologically into the expansions into Heart of Thorns is going to be a really big difficulty jump. There's no wrong way to do it. A new player coming from New World looking for a PvP game. Why need to play, pay €175 for DLC to access all types of gameplay? Just because Guild Wars 2 is a buy once, own forever kind of game. So if you pay for those expansions, you have those expansions and there is no sub fee. And you have thousands upon thousands of hours of content. Okay. Let's actually eat some food as well. I gotta... No, actually. Let's actually remove respawn. Let's actually focus on the weapon swapping portion of this, which we'll actually do by changing a trait. Yeah, the game is buy to play, no sub fee, meaning rent has to make money somewhere to keep it running. Yeah, that's exactly it. So let's get the opener. That wasn't quite right. And swap. So I'm just getting the Legend Weapon Swap combo down. Just trying to break some old muscle memory. And yeah, if you want more additions to the core gameplay, just get the Path of Fire, Heart of Thorns combo. That's going to give you 2 expansions for the price of 1. Okay, and cool, add that into the combo now. Alright. You turn your player, you don't own the last 3 expansions, you don't want to buy all 3. I was wondering, the one with Spear and considering the one with Spear and the newest, what do you think? That's a great choice. Yeah, those 2 are the better of the 3 expansions, and you can always pick up Secrets of the Obscure later if you do decide, especially when there's a sale going. Highly obviously short bow for Condi Revenant is not a valuable option. It's still a good option, yeah. It's just a little bit better, or Spear itself is a little bit better. Spear and Mace Axe is actually the highest damaging option. It's good though. It's like, you know, Spear and Mace Axe are here, and short bow's like here. It's just a bit behind. Still feels really good though. Cyber Sandwich, thank you for the follow. Okay, so let's try and get the opener down. Hang on, so I'm constantly slipping up in that opener there. Let's try and find... Yeah. Hope you're having a good day. I'm having a very good day. Thank you for asking. I'm cancelling that all the time. Okay, let's just try and... But yeah, we're cancelling that constantly. Okay. I should be changing the order of that somewhat. Maybe if we go... No, we're cancelling again. We're just cancelling it more overtly.
Back in fighting condition.
The cast time on... I feel like honestly make this instant cast for PvE. You don't want content, you want to play the class. Unfortunately, there's nothing you can do. That's how the game is monetized. So you could always get the standard. And thank you for sharing that, Gossek. Where did that go? Yeah, that looks like it did it. Yeah, you could always get the standard edition, which has the first 3 expansions for £50 there. I assume that's pounds. But yeah, the Elder Dragon Saga is like probably the best value that you can get. And then you can decide if you want stuff later. Oh, Euro, okay. Yeah, so this is definitely an issue that I'm experiencing. Not so much an issue. This is an issue with the rotation, probably the amount I'm trying to squeeze in. Yeah, don't pay. Literally wait until it's on sale. I think we might try something different. Yeah, like Hot and Path of Fire for $5. Oh, yeah. Okay. Wow, it's just regenerating energy so quickly. Okay, I'm trying to come out with just a different opener. Or do I just go like spear and mace axe? And then just actually do the proper build? Because this opener's actually been a little bit tricky. Okay, so let's try... I want a combination of Spear 5, Release Potential, and any one of these other skills that will flow well. Okay. Okay, so Spear 5 into Release Potential works. I think what's actually happening is Spear 5 is overwriting that. Okay. That works. Okay. Cool, that queuing works properly. Better. Yeah, let's do that. And Platypus, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. Enjoy no more ads and your wonderful ad emotes. Okay, so let's do... That was better, I think. That was definitely better. Oh, I need to actually change the build now. Okay. It's a very new player. You just love the game isn't sub-based, to be honest. I absolutely love that too. It's one of the main reasons why I personally play Guild Wars 2, which I've made an entire video on why I play it. And yeah, Guild Wars 2 really isn't a pay-to-win game at all. Like, obviously, outside of owning the expansions to play the stuff that you want. But honestly, for a game without a sub fee, buying the expansions is just the price of admission. We got extra affinity that actually made it a bit weird.
That feels good.
Okay. So we actually didn't get Abyssal Rays off. So remove, respawn. Maybe we just need to... We're pressing things too quick, is what we're doing. This is dipping quite a bit. I feel like I'm missing something. Didn't change the damn build. There we go.
Refreshing.
Did I? Okay, I changed the build back. Okay, that's good. Do we just try it with the Mace Axe version, honestly? Like, at this point, I think we do. Where is it? Actually, I don't know. Hang on, let's just pull it back up again.
That feels good.
Yeah, let's change this. Is that... Yeah, that's that one. So let's go Mace. And Axe. Condition Conduit. Okay, so it is Torment and Earth. And it is Geomancy. Is it Geomancy and Doom? Okay, I guess. Fair. Oh, is it actually saying to use this food now? Okay, I see you. Look at me actually running a better food. Yes. Okay. And yeah, we're doing Conduit. What DPS is he getting? I was getting 46, 47. But I've been like tweaking a few things. It's gone backwards. For this, we'll actually change that back down there. And Flop, thank you for the follow. Okay, so let's practice this opener a few times. /G. Okay, so it's Twin Moon Sweep, Vortex. That's Temporal Rift, then Echoing Eruption. It's much smoother going in. Yeah, I can see why, because for some reason Abyssal Rage just really overwrites the release potential, so it gets a bit jank. Oh, wrong weapon. Okay. So it's 5 and then 3. Oh, flubbed that entirely. Trying to get used to the timing of these different skills. Because we're doing this for Ceres this week and we have to get it pretty tight. Okay, so now we've successfully got that. And Rava, welcome in. We mostly got the opener down. I need to just remember the... just need to remember the order and the priority in which we use things in Malix. So basically go 5, 2, 4, 5. Okay, then in Entity Stance... Use Hex Eater's Vortex. Then our F2. Then we go Searing Fissure, Echoing Eruption, Twin Moon Sweep. Temporal Rift, which is 5. Searing Fissure, Hex Eater again. And then we go Searing Fissure. And what class is this? We are playing Conduit. Misery, Swipe, Auto Attack, Release Potential, then Hex Eater's Vortex and Twin Moon Sweep. Okay, so this is good. We're basically starting and ending on Hex Eater Vortex and Twin Moon Sweep. So we get one combo of... We first get one run through of 2, 3, and 5. And then we get another Searing Fissure. And then we get Hex Eater's Vortex and Twin Moon Sweep as quick as possible. So we'll try that. Oh. Close. I need to actually get... I might actually activate... Use Legendary Entity Skill. I might actually activate... Do I do this earlier? We'll figure it out. Okay, so original opener... Searing Fissure... No, that's not it. Temporal Rift into Echoing Eruption. And then we go... in Entity... We go Searing Fissure into Echoing Eruption, then Twin Moon Sweep, then we do 5. Okay. That's getting cancelled too much. Do we do... Yeah, do we do 5, 2, 5 F2 then 2? The issue I'm struggling with at the moment, it's a very minor one, but it's just constantly cancelling release potential. And I'm just missing out on a key skill because my timing is off. That one ended up weird because we actually generated enough affinity to get a burst of energy so it wouldn't get the charge and miss swap. So there's a bit going on here. Okay. It's 44, that's better. Can't burn energy quick enough. Okay, so Entity. After the Searing Fissure into Hex Eater Vortex, then it's Auto Attack Chain 2, then Searing Fissure, then another Auto Attack. Oh, Release Potential Dervish, I wasn't doing that. The numbers are pretty high though, so that's good. It's sitting at like 45, and there's still a few mistakes there, which is interesting. Okay, so I feel like what should we be doing here? Are we missing a Twin Moon sweep? Or are we just honestly not progressing quick enough? Searing Fissure into Echoing Eruption. That's a wild take there, Fermi. Here's Michael. It's honestly not too dissimilar to how it used to work. It's coming together. We've crossed 47. That was 47.4. And that was bad. Okay, that's starting to come together now. I think Spear and Mace Axe is the way, the truth, and the light. Ignore that number. That number doesn't actually tell you that number's wrong. The number in the actual chat is 47.4. Actually, honestly, for this I might even... T. Let's just straight up hide it. It doesn't actually show anything. There we go. Oh, we're on the wrong weapon. There we go. We know roughly what we're meant to do now. It's just a matter of actually executing it. So that's really good. Let's try and maybe take it into something. And we can always like burn extra energy by using some. What time would this be for? Okay. Let's go strikes. Daily Whisper. Is there a raid going? H. Do I have Agony? I do have Agony. Good. Cassie, welcome in. I believe if you turn on self-stats, numbers should be correct compared to the area stats. Okay, let's try that. And black the benchmark black. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Welcome in. Oh, Shift T. Like, oddly enough, I think it might actually also be I need to cut my fingernails because I'm actually flubbing a few things. The Windows self-stats. Yeah, let's pop you there. T496CM. Join. /P DPS. You have 1,200 hours in this game, still don't have a main. Can you suggest one? Big Revenant. Revenant's great. QDPS A heal. No, let's just keep practicing it. Do I not have that waypoint? That's unacceptable. Conduit the new spec, yeah, Conduit. As a completely fresh player, how far will we need to get before we need to buy an expansion? I'd probably say in the realm of 40 to 50 hours, maybe, I think. Alka, great to see you. Amanda, thank you so much for the follow. And that's if you're like, you know, really sort of tunnel visioning doing the story and stuff like that, and at that point you'll run out of story and then you'll move on into the expansion. But, well, actually, no. You get Ligma Mod Season 1 as part of the core game. Okay, scratch that. Blow it out to like easily 100 hours. I actually haven't done fractals for a hot minute. Let's go. And, like, you could keep playing the core game for well more than 100 hours before you'd need to buy an expansion. Like, realistically, you could probably get hundreds if you, like, did all the other stuff, you know, outside the story. So you could go a really long way. Can't figure out which class to play. Any suggestions? Is there any particular type of archetype or, I know, roleplay you enjoy in any other sort of fantasy games? Don't listen to the Rev mainstream. Well, Necro is probably like my second main after that. Necro is indeed an acceptable choice. You just play both? Yeah, literally just play both. Where'd the Golem stream go? I had a few like really good runs, but then like I've got the yips. I've like psyched myself out, so I need to take a break from Golem, then come back, and then I'll just like suddenly do another like 3k DPS. But like we got up to 47.5, so like it's pumping. There's actually quite a bit of variance in it, which is interesting. You enjoy class with very high DPS, but you don't like having 20 builds to keep track of. Yeah, actually, Necro's probably a really good shout, actually. Yeah, I think Necro's probably pretty well up there. Ranger as well would also be a good one. Warrior as well. Okay, so what I can actually do here, we can run, because I want to get a feel for the rotation on actually something. We'll run this so I just at least have quickness. Not everyone coming. But actually, starting with Temporal Rift into Hex Eater Vortex, or into Twin Moon Sweep and then Hex Eater Vortex, that actually worked quite well. That felt smoother. Plus also it meant I got quickness from the start. Is that Conduit? Yeah, we're playing Conduit right now. Gale Shot's super fun as well now. Just go make a little change to this just to make our life a bit easier. Oh, we've got 8 DPS. Nice. I think it's really good. Like, there's honestly no bad classes in Guild Wars 2 at all. Customize, Fractal. Cool, we're ready, let's go.
Are those tree people? They look angry. Be careful.
Yeah, there's no class to avoid at all. GG, we're doing that. Oh, Staff Dead, it was phenomenal. That's one of my favourite builds for the longest time. Pretty good. given that I'm competing against what I presume is a power vert. Phantasmal Blade, yep, power vert. Xena, how's it going? Great to see you. Nice. Oh, that level up was rough. I've already done with that one. Great to be. Are you back to normal after the trip to the UK? Somewhat. Unfortunately, my wife got quite sick when we were in the UK. It's her immune system and thyroid issues flaring up again, which she's had before. So we're currently dealing with that. But yeah, that's looking like it's going to be, not looking like, it will almost certainly be a thyroidectomy like in the coming months. So she's struggling with that at the moment, so things are like a bit slow back here, but otherwise, like, we're back to normal. Oh, hang on. Do we just GG here? Yeah, I'll just GG. Oh, I'm much more of a PvE player. And thank you, I'll make sure to pass on all their well wishes. But yeah, she's got a condition called Graves, which is where her immune system attacks her thyroid and causes her thyroid to overproduce thyroid hormone, which then gives her like really elevated heart rate and is really quite dangerous. So she's been on medication for a number of years to try and get that under control. And she was looking like she was going into remission for that, but it like came back after we presumably got COVID when we were in the UK. Because yeah, all it takes is like something to flare up the immune system, and then it goes into overdrive again. But we've got an appointment next week to go and start, dealing with that. No, we'll just GG here, honestly. But yeah, so things have just been, we've been taking things a lot slower. She needs to rest a lot. That's also why we've been taking like longer breaks during our streams, so we can like help take care of stuff around the house that just would otherwise, feel up to doing, but just isn't feeling up to it right now. Did you try contact with spear short bow yet? No, not yet. Let's go. Hold, I'll go that way. That one's not living its best life. Okay, I need to consume some of that. It's been a while since we've done this. Let's go grab the blues. Doing pretty well in terms of damage overall. Pretty good overall. Oh, that was a very profitable one. That was also a daily. Hell yeah. One good thing about Conduit is that you just have so much energy, especially when you combine it with Charged Mist. Like, it's actually crazy. Official how many times you killed this boss. Oh, that'd be so good. That would be great. Oh no, I got social awkwardness again. Yes, the new elite spec for Rev, yes. Let's just go kill a bunch of mobs here. Yeah, I'm really enjoying Conduit though. You play the power variant, yeah, is Condi performing better? I played the power variant, it's not as good as the Condi one. I mean, like, the power one I think is fun. Power Vindicator is better though, and even honestly, I think Power Renegade probably feels better to play, I think. But the power one's, honestly, it just needs a bit of a damage buff and, you know, maybe a bit more of an interaction with some of its other Raza skills, because it really just uses the elite when it's in Raza. It's not able to give quickness or relax, so like any healer in PvE is off the cards. Can't see anything, it's fine. There we go. I mean, every skill on here is cool, but the heal skill, it's a good heal skill. GG, they're nice. The heal skill is cool. Hexeater Vortex, even on a power build, that's 5 Condis removed. That's actually a Giga Condi removal skill. Gladiator's Defense, super low cooldown, low cost stun break, gives you some resolution as well, pretty sweet. And yeah, Beguiling Haze, nice port. But yeah, you just don't use them for like damage. They're really good utility, but you're really just using your Twin Moon Sweep for actual damage there on the power build at least. Whereas at least on the Condi build, you're using Hexeater's Vortex. It's just for you. So it's like a nice skill to have. And it's good on this build, you actually used your Call to Anguish for DPS as well. You never got to do that on a Condi Rem build. What's that sound? I know it's like the PvP sound, but why is it there? Oh, Solid Ocean Ice Ogre, we don't have, We don't have social awkwardness. The things I do like about this build, let's go stand over here. Yeah, this trait here is actually putting in work. Heal and gain endurance and gain energy whenever you reach maximum affinity. Or you heal when you gain affinity as well. So you have a lot of baked in healing on the build, so it actually feels quite durable, especially when you're using a 5, Condi cleanse as part of your rotation as well. It was GG there. Oh. Does it come to a spirit thing? Yeah, humor. It's Raza from Guild Wars 1, so like a miss entity. That was a good rev lead. Ouch. Yeah, I've never heard that before. It'd be interesting to know if that is true. Should probably turn on function of 11 graphics. Let's set that to medium. Tarek, thank you for the follow. It's gone. Nice, I just got it. Why did I throw it there? Oh, I dodged it, damn. Grab my crystal.
Looks easy.
What are they doing Rex? Don't really care for
Never had
Rex.
too much treasure.
Oh, looks like they are. What class? I'm running Conduit, the new Revenant spec. Beautiful. Now I'm going to go take a break and stretch our legs. We'll be back in a hot minute. See everyone very soon.
Welcome back, everyone. Today, we're covering the sheer majesty that is Condition Damage Scourge. This build is easy to learn, has outstanding damage in actual encounters, and gives you the ability to drag your team kicking and screaming to victory. For years, this has been one of my go-to DPS builds whenever I simply need some content cleared. And if you play this, your life in Guild Wars 2 is going to get a whole lot easier. When I sit down and write these build guides, some of the things that I think about are, how does this build make your life easier? In what ways does this build help you and your team clear your favorite endgame content? Is this a build that is going to help you achieve everything you want to do in Guild Wars 2? Condi Scourge, in my opinion, is one of the must-have DPS builds that you want to have so you can do all of these things. While this build doesn't have the highest benchmark out there, that fact alone is the only thing that's stopping this build from completely shaping the metagame. ArenaNet could even lop a few thousand off of Condi Scourge's DPS, and it would still be incredible. It has some outstanding utility that is just baked into the build for free. You have AoE Condi Cleanse on an insanely short cooldown. You provide consistent barrier to your team just by doing your DPS rotation. You have a ranged revive skill on a short cooldown to cover up your team's mistakes. You can sacrifice some of your DPS to become the ultimate resurrection machine to carry a team through even the toughest encounters. To top that all off, your damage is almost entirely at range, so you can always be attacking the boss, no matter what mechanics you need to deal with. And then you have multiple ranged revives, each on an independent cooldown. The more Scourges you add, the better your team becomes. With that, let's crack on. Scourge loses the extra health bar of core Necromancer and Reaper for the ability to summon 3 Sand Shades at a time and being able to access your Shroud skills at any point. Manifest Sand Shade will summon 1 Shade, inflict torment and damage enemies. Nefarious Favor will convert a condition on you and nearby allies into a boon. It also has a hilariously short cooldown, so make use of this. Sand Cascade will apply barrier to you and your team. Garish Pillar will apply fear to enemies around each of your sand shades. You actually count as a shade as well, so that's fun. Desert Shroud will apply barrier to yourself and pulse torment and damage for 6 seconds. We'll be making use of each of these skills in the build, so take the time to get to know them. Our weapons for Condi Scourge are relatively simple. We have our 2 main weapons for damage, and we have an offhand swap for some extra CC. Scepter is our main Condi damage weapon for Necromancer, excluding Pistol and Harbinger. Every skill here is important for our damage. Our auto attack chain will apply bleeding on every hit, and apply poison on the third attack in the chain. With this extra damage on the last attack, it's important that you try and complete your auto attack chains whenever you can. Scepter 2 is an AoE attack that applies bleeding and cripple on up to 5 enemies. Fairly simple.